Salute, salute, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Double tap that screen. Most definitely get those likes up. We in the building. Shout out to everybody up here, man. Make sure you double tapping that screen. Get them likes all the way up, man. We in the building. We in here. What's up, y'all? Get the likes up. What's up, y'all? AJ, what's up? What's up? I hit you up. Salute, salute. What's up, y'all? We in here. Late night, you know what I'm saying? Grinding. Who up? Say working, but I'm here. Yeah, we pretty sure you working, Cupcake. Working hard. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all double tapping that screen. We in the building, man. What's up? What's up? In the building. Feeling kind of tired. You almost didn't catch me. Then I said, let me go ahead and press it. Talking about the button. Yeah, I be in here, yeah, steady strutting, doing my thing. When I come through, fist full of grain. Got a whole bunch of diamonds and they shining in my chain. What's my name? Shout out to the sidewalk gang. Yeah, we need to be in the Hall of Fame. 16K. We just hit it. Yeah, they just mad. We never quit it. Made it to the top. Never gon' flop. Swear to God, I'ma go hard and never stop. Yeah, I gotta win. Some blades on the big body Benz. All I do is set trends every day. Yeah, pimping pins. What's up, y'all? Yeah, we in the dope. Shout out to y'all. What's up? I'm Cosmic Energy. So prolific. What's the deal, my guy? We in here, man. Yeah. Everybody come in. Make sure you hit that like button, man. Cupcake, let me tell you something crazy, man. I ran into a nigga who was coming over here hating on me almost every other day, all in my comments. Now he on his channel trying to do the same thing he see me doing. Ain't that something? But he hollering about he self-made. Nigga, you a copycat. Yeah, when I got off, it was in my algorithm. I clicked on it. It's him over there trying to be me. I said, well, would you look at this? We done had to block fool a couple of times. You hear me? Yeah, he was hating on my swag, then went to his channel trying to be me. I seen it. I seen what goes around comes around, EJ. That's why they tell you, know what I'm saying, never prey on the next person downfall. It could most definitely be yours. But yeah, man, karma swing the block every time, man. You hear me? Nutter, I'm just saying, man. Over here hating hard. Then go over there to his channel trying to be me. I already know 314, I ain't tripping, man. Let them hate, bro. We gonna continue to put it in their face, you know what I'm saying? You can't imitate the real. You can try to carbon copy it, you know what I'm saying, but that's only gonna work so long. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying, you can try to be a copy of it. Yeah, but it's only one me, man. Cosmic Energy been hating for a long time. talking about, man, I've been doing this. Man, go check stats. I went and checked the nigga stats. Nigga been doing this shit for about 7 days. Talking about he been doing it. You know, he didn't do it. See that I influenced him. Seeing he ain't never been on that path before. You know what I'm saying? He seen what I was doing when it went to his channel and tried to imitate. You know what I'm saying? But we in here, y'all. Continue to double tap that screen, man. Get the likes up. What's up, LaKendra? He doing all right, though. I ain't never been no hater. You know, I ain't gonna be like him and be no hater. I know I gotta keep it all the way G. You know what I'm saying? His numbers, they look straight. You know, for his little 11 days, he been trying to be me. JLJ, what's the deal, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. Man, you know some of man, you know you some of these pops. I'm telling you, Nutter, they want to do what they see me do, but I'm going to win. Yeah, I'm going to put the blades on the big body Benz. My whole life, all I ever did was set trends. You can see it in my eyes. I'm in the game to win. I ain't never been a quitter, never been a faker. I swear to God, one day I'm going to be balling like the Lakers. Trips to Jamaica, yeah. Chilling on the island, me and the yellow tone broad. Yeah, we out here vibing. Yeah, I just gotta do my thing. I can't stop. Yeah, I want the biggest car off in the lot. Yeah, you know it's from the bottom all the way to the top, and I'ma make it. That's for sure, cause I'm the cream of the crop. I won't stop. Yeah, still singing corners. Yeah, still swinging bang. Do it like Daytona. Got them spokes on the wheels. Diamonds in the grills. I don't care how you feel. I'm just trying to make some meals. And I don't need a deal. Yeah, I'm going to do it off the monetize. Yeah. You see the hustle in my eyes. Yeah, man, just messing around, man. Ain't nothing serious. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Flames, though. I spit game. Every day I'm out just trying to get change. I do this so thorough, freestyle off the brain. You know everything I say really off the chain. And they just want to hate because they brains be insane. Yeah, I got them head hurt like a migraine. Yeah, you know me, dog. I always go against the grain. I always been a boss. I've been known for doing my thing. My own thing. I'm in my own lane. Minding my own business. Yeah. Gotta make the right decisions, yeah. Full of bull, his name full of crap. We're about to send him on a spaceship and blow him straight off the map. Hey, yeah, he just came through. Yeah, I'm gonna show you what this chain do. Yeah, yeah, we bang too. Yeah, yeah, even though we don't blame blue or red, but I'ma leave you red. You the type of guy that go and pee in the bed. Oh, man. Yeah, we here, man. Double tap that screen. Get them likes up. We 76 deep, man. 33 likes in the game. You got to get the likes up. All you got to do is click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, or simply double tap your screen, man. Hey, Cupcake. Hey, he a fool. He didn't even go to school. He almost drowned in the pool. Boy, you ain't never been cool. Got you feeling like a guppy. I'ma leave you like a Slurpee. Yeah. Wasted on the pavement. Boss lady, you know I just get up here and joke around. Yeah. We gonna roll around, smoke about a pound. Yeah. You know every day I gotta hold it down. Yeah. All these boys I really clown. Yeah. They just after the fame. They just hating on my name. They don't want me in the game. They don't want to see me win. They don't want to see me shining. They don't want to see me with a mouth full of diamonds. They don't want to see me with a Rolex on my arm. Yeah, I told your girlfriend, go ring the alarm. Yeah, I'm raining on her, something like a storm. Yeah, I'm going to record it and send you the... Oh, it rhymed with corn. But y'all know what I was fitting to say. And you can't get it no other way. We do this every day. And when you see me on the track, no, I don't never play. Yeah, I'm so addictive, you can't stay away. I know you watching from the bushes, want to see me. Go ahead and blow me up big on your TV. Yeah. Bang my new CD. Yeah, you might catch me in MT or off in GB. Yeah, what they talking about? The Mahel little flip, let's go. Man, look, and you already know, I was out here trying to get a pocket full of dough. I need it coming fast. I don't even want it slow. Yeah, every day I'm thinking more money, more, and watch it grow and watch it pile. Yeah, I might just go ahead and crack a smile. Yeah, I'm rolling lack, no, my seat's crocodile. Yeah, and I'm just swimming through like I'm in the Nile. I know some people that's in denial. They want to do Mo 3, I told them wait until the trial. Yeah, you know me, dog. I'm so wild. I used to smoke some Black and Miles. We here, get the likes up, man. We 114 deep, 36 likes. You got to get the likes up, guys. You got to get those likes all the way up, man. We in the building, man. Get the likes up. Yeah, get the likes up. Your girl told me I got the right stuff. Yeah. What I tell them? Red face rolling, boy, yeah, yeah. You know what it is, boy, yeah, yeah. Still on the mission, boy, yeah, yeah. They was cooking crack off in the kitchen, boy, yeah, yeah. In the trap spot. Yeah, we on. I was in here. I'm still in my zone. I'm thinking riding Lexus. Put it on some chrome. You know I freestyle and spit it off the dome. Hit the like button or get the hell on. I know you see me broadcasting live on your phone. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. But, hey, I got this thing when I first made that song. Another, I've been having this why about 4 years. Yeah. And I ain't even sipped 4 beers. Yeah. But I'm in the car switching gears. Yeah. You know this one right here. Yeah. Ain't no capping. Yeah, you get to hating on me, your face I'm gonna be slapping. Yeah, you know the beat, turn it up, it's slapping. And I done blew up in their face, they like, dang, what happened? Put Central Texas on the map. Yeah. We don't got the cap. Yeah. Running down the street with the strap. Yeah. I leave your brains in your lap. Yeah. Do it like I'm poster. Yeah, might just put my face up on the poster. I'm rolling fast down the road, roller coaster. Yeah, I keep the strap off in the holster. Yeah, probably on my waistline. Cock it back and bang it like a baseline. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building, though, man. We in here, man. Double tap that screen, get the likes up. LOL Skin, let's go. Waited all day for this, for these hits. Let's go, Skin. You know what it is, man. We gotta win. This is the pregame. We 14 minutes in. Y'all gotta get the likes up. We can get to the show as soon as we get enough likes. And you can do wrong or you can do right. But as long as I'm spitting it right here, it's a paid style. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Ballin', what's the deal? Ballin', what's the deal? Cupcake, pop all my haters like a pill. You know what it is. Bricks off in the crib. Get in the hot live. Yeah. Hey. Sidewalk gang. Y'all know us, man. We really be up off the chain. I go real hard. I spit lyrics off the brain. You know, man, I'm just trying to maintain. When I'm in the car, fist full of wood grain. Yeah. You know what? You know what he's saying. You know, yeah, you know it, man. EJ. They be hating on me, man. They be like, man, that boy can't rap. And then I turn on some of the songs I made. You know what I'm saying? Blow them away. Here. Since we're in the pregame, let me give y'all something y'all ain't never heard before, man. Listen to this one. Hold up. Where is it? Let me go back to the old school. But a song. Just put them on a song.
You already know. Whole world no. So let me ask you you know what I'm saying? COG for life, nigga. Hold the fuck up, nigga. Get my black youngstone, little bitty bitch. They already know it. Woo! Hey! Look, I got old money. I got new money. I can white hunters. I can blue hunters. I got old money. I got new money. I can white hunters. I can blue hunters. I got old hunters. I keep them stacked up. I done been jacked, but I can't back up. I got some new money. I'm thinking like truck, wood grain wheel, inside buck. I got white money. I got blue money. I get paid in cash. I'm talking all hunters. Ballin' on these niggas like I'm MJ, and ain't shit changed. It's still fuck sway. Money motivated. I make power moves. All I do is win. I can't afford to lose. These haters mad at me. Is it because of Jews, or is it because they walkin' and I'm on 22s? I got old money. I got new money. I can white hunters. I can blue hunters. I got old money. I got new money. I can white hunters. I can blue hunters. Go. I do what I say and I say what I mean. These rats they want that I'm in skinny jeans. Every day you know I be crazy.
Shout out to Netta for renewing his membership. We here, man.
Still on the block and I'm serving the fiends. I'm ballin', yeah, me and my team. You know it's showtime when I'm on the scene. These got me shining, we hope you don't blame. Started get money, fell in love with a chick. I'm grinding so long, I'm a fan. I move to work without breaking a sweat. 1200 block represent for the city. The old money, put it off in the stash. The new money, stretch it out so it lasts. It's dirty money, so I can't get a bath. In the studio is where I'm making the cash. I got old money. I got new money. I can white hunters. I can blue hunters. I got old money. I got new money. I can white hunters. I can blue hunters. Go.
You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm talking about, man? Yeah, man. And that's an old song, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just stuff I man, just got on her, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm just saying, man. That's some old school stuff, man. I don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know nothing about that, man. We in the building, man. Get the likes up. It's called old money, man. You know what I'm saying? That was called old money. We ain't gonna even focus on the new money. That was some old money. You probably couldn't hear it that good, but it's all right. I ain't tripping, man. Get the likes up. Y'all hurry up and get them likes up, man. Get the likes up. We in the building, man. We done been over 200 already. I just pressed the button. Like, wow. We should be already past what we need to start the show. Double tap the screen, click the 3 dots, get the likes up. Here I go. Yeah, broadcasting live. Hear me in your stereo. Yeah. Leave a hole bigger than a Cheerio. Let's go, man. Get the likes up. Hey, got me over here working overtime, man. Working overtime. Shout out to that $2, my guy. I don't got it, I don't got it right there, Nutter. I don't got it right there, but I got you though. I don't got it on where I just played that other song from. You know, this ain't like being on my StreamYard or nothing. I ain't on StreamYard with it. I can't play that song. I only can play that's why I let you hear that exclusive. One I just had, you know, on my computer. Stay working, never lurking, man. You know we in here, CC. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen, get the likes up. We need 40 more on that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? 40 more on that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? 40 more on that like button. Here, let me break y'all in with this, man. You know what I'm saying? If you did not know, that boy Diddy is facing 3 more sexual assault lawsuits from unnamed accusers, guys. Let me tell y'all something. They all men. You know what I'm saying? Every one of them there's 3 men. Brand new lawyer, no Tony Buzzley. Y'all know I got that for you. I gotta have everything for you. That was just a precursor to let you know that it was coming, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's go over here real quick. Hold on, let me turn this down, son. Yeah, let me go over here real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because I found those clips that I was talking about the other day involving Jamie Foxx. Check this out. You know what I'm saying? Involving Jamie Foxx, where he was talking on Diddy. You know what I'm saying? In his new stand-up that's on Netflix. Check this out.
Man, I saved my life. The internet was trying to kill me, though.
Y'all heard this one the other day, but
internet
there's
said
more.
that Puffy tried to kill me. That's what the internet was saying. I know what you're thinking, Diddy.
Get the lights up, man. The lights up.
Hell no, y'all left them parties early. I was out by 9, nigga. Something don't look right, nigga. It's slippery in here.
In which we heard that one. We heard this one. Okay, let's go. This is him joking. This is a clip from Jamie Foxx's new thing on Netflix, y'all, where he was talking about Diddy. This one right here, he making jokes about not dating white women anymore. You know what I'm saying? He did it over the piano, sung like a song. All right, then it says Jamie Foxx reveals, hold up. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. This one right here say Jamie Foxx reveals he suffered a brain bleed that led to a stroke during his new Netflix special, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So this is where he talks about, you know what I'm saying, being in the hospital and what allegedly went on with it, man. Double tap that screen, get those likes up. We 200 deep, we need 100 likes. You know what I'm saying? Click the 3 dots and hit the thumbs up.
I was in that tunnel. It was hot in that tunnel.
Remember I told y'all he called Diddy the devil? You know what I'm saying? This is the clip where he said it.
Come on in here, nigga. No, I saw the tunnel, I didn't see the light. But my sister prayed the whole time. And when that cool white dude, Dr. Schutte, came out, he said, well, you was right. I was in that tunnel.
All right, let me keep going.
It was hot in that tunnel.
Yeah, he most definitely called. My bad.
Jamie Foxx is now talking about that terrifying health scare that left him in the hospital. You might remember last year, the veteran actor suffered a mysterious medical scare, and then he disappeared for weeks. Foxx has been silent about it ever since, only to share details in this new Netflix special. So, what happened? What went wrong? CNN entertainment correspondent Elizabeth Wagmeister has the scoop.
First of all, I want to say thank you to everybody
Jamie
that's
Foxx
prayed, man, and sent me messages.
Jamie Foxx speaking to his fans last year, 3 months after he collapsed while filming a movie in Atlanta.
And I know a lot of people were waiting, you know, or wanting to hear updates, but to be honest with you, I just didn't want you to see me like that, man.
But now,
what had happened was,
Foxx is ready to tell all in a Netflix stand-up special out Tuesday.
I'm so glad to be here.
Where he shares new details on his mystery hospitalization in 2023, which CNN has not.
Jamie Foxx is now talking about that terrifying health scare that left him in the hospital.
I learned was a near-death experience.
He was talking to somebody personal to him, and then he just passed out on the elevator.
D'Amico's Chambers is a longtime Foxx fan. He was in the audience for the Netflix taping in Atlanta back in October, the first time Foxx has spoken about his unknown condition since this brief clip surfaced on social media last summer.
Bad headache. That's my boy for a habit.
Right here, he said, I asked my boy for an Advil. You know what I'm saying? And just like that, he was out of there. He said, I asked my boy for an Advil. He said it right here. I asked my boy for an Advil. So not only did he, I guess he said it I guess he actually put a name on it instead of saying my homeboy in that special. You know what I'm saying? Because right here he says that he asked his homeboy for an Advil, and just like that, he passed out.
Jamie didn't know, but actually his health was declining greatly while he was in the hospital.
Let's go.
He was literally on the brink of
No,
death.
he said
Chambers says Foxx explains how one of his daughters unknowingly kept him alive, playing their special song on a guitar as he was in a coma. It's the sound he woke up to weeks later.
His heart started picking up, and his responses on the medical devices started increasing, and his health came around, and he eventually woke up. It was literally due to his daughter playing a song that was kindled to them.
I learned was a near-death experience.
He was talking to somebody personal to him, and then he just passed out on the elevator.
D'Amico's Chambers is a longtime Foxx fan. He was in the audience for the Netflix taping in Atlanta back in October. The first time Foxx has spoken about his unknown condition since this brief clip surfaced on social media last summer.
I asked my boy for an Advil. You know what I'm saying? It's right there on the screen. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And then they connected it to Diddy. But let's continue.
To them both.
Chambers says Foxx seems strong on stage, not just speaking, but singing and dancing and playing the piano. And of course, joking that he woke up from his coma with a beard looking like Django, one of his most famous roles.
Bro, this off my Instagram, man. Calm down.
Just like old times,
It's not on the loop. It's on my Instagram, boy.
baby. Just like old times.
Foxx was filming the aptly titled Back in Action with Cameron Diaz at the time of his medical emergency. That movie is now complete and comes out on Netflix next month. For Chambers, though, it's his up-close and personal moment with Foxx that will mean the most.
I just wanted to see Jamie. I just wanted to see the guy that I grew up off of perform on stage. It takes a lot to move me, and that moved me.
You know, for Jamie, this special is a really big deal, Jake. In fact, he's not doing any interviews with the press before. Of course,
Kindred to them both.
Continue to hit that like button, man. We need 7 more likes.
Chambers says Foxx.
that's highly unusual. Usually, if you are launching a high-profile project, you want to promote it. You want people to tune in. But Jamie really wants this to speak for itself because it's the first time that he is going to be addressing fans in this impactful way.
When will we find out what happened to him? And what else are we going to see in the special?
So I can tell you that you are going to find out what that horrifying medical diagnosis was. Jamie is going to talk about that in this special. And he also, I hear, is going to talk about Diddy. A lot of people have been wondering, and I hear that he will.
All right, Elizabeth Wagmeister, thanks so much.
That's highly unusual.
All right, you know what I'm saying? So I showed y'all the Diddy thing, man. We already at 102 likes. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Continue to keep double tapping that screen, man. All right, so let's just get into a little bit of what we here for. You know what I'm saying? Since y'all got them likes up so fast, I got no choice but to start the show. All right, so we gonna start it out. You know what I'm saying? With these drones, man. Y'all been hearing about these drones? In New Jersey. They've been flying over New Jersey, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows what they is, not even our government, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's been speculations that they came from Iran. Iran purchased a mothership and drones from China, is what I heard. That's what they said, right? You know what I'm saying? But they're saying that these things are so maneuverable, they're not flying like regular aircraft. You know what I'm saying? The White House and people of that nature are telling people that there's nothing to be worried about. But the people who live where these drones are flying are terrified. You know what I'm saying? Flying over military bases. Okay, let's get it. Yeah, they gotta be military. But the military is saying they don't know nothing about them, right? And they was just appearing in New Jersey, right? They was just appearing at first in New Jersey. People were seeing them, recording them, you know, this and that. But let me tell y'all, man, not only are they seeing them in New Jersey, They are now seeing them in California, guys. You know what I'm saying? California has a sighting, you know what I'm saying, of these same drones. They moving around, dog. They not staying in one spot. They've been spotted in Cali. Let's go.
On the West Coast, Temecula to be specific, leaving residents buzzing.
Christy Fajardo joining us live with the update there. Christy.
Yeah, Christine and Susan, is very much a mystery. The Biden administration has said that multiple agencies, including the FBI, are investigating the sightings, but says it's possible that much of what people are seeing are actually manned aircraft.
Yeah,
but people who live here in Temecula say they're used to seeing helicopters and planes from nearby Camp Pendleton, and they say what they saw was quiet, and one had the video to prove it.
Check it out.
I think the public has a right to know what is flying above the skies and what the purpose is.
This is what
They
Brian
ain't
Duck
counting
saw
now.
over his Temecula backyard yesterday evening, but he's not the only one who saw it. There are multiple social media videos just like his from South Riverside County. And listen closely.
You hear nothing.
Witnesses say whatever it was didn't make a sound.
We saw two that came directly overhead our backyard in South Temecula here, and then we've seen a bunch across the horizon.
I looked up because it was coming now right over top of me, and it was quiet. It didn't make any noise.
Melinda Peters saw them last night too in Temecula,
It's
which is
crazy,
a mountain
y'all.
range away from Camp Pendleton. The Marine Base sent a written statement that
double
reads in
tapping that
part,
screen.
"We are aware of the drones that are flying over Temecula. They are not associated and do not..."
Bro, they done made it to Cali, man. They left, they in Jersey and Cali right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better start tuning in to the news, man. There's some stuff going on out here, and the government ain't sure what it is. At least they say they don't know what it is.
Impact Camp Pendleton's training and operations. But the base command did not elaborate on who might be flying them.
I don't think that it's regular off-the-shelf drones that are being flown around, at least here, based on what we saw. It was a pretty good size, almost the size of like maybe a smaller vehicle or car.
It's similar to videos taken in the
Man,
sky.
they said it's the size of a small car or van, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's not nothing you can just go out there and buy. Ain't nobody got no remote control just flying this thing that we know of. The size of a small car or van, man. These things are huge.
Skies above New Jersey last month.
Yeah, that's no plane.
Prompting security concerns and this response from the Biden administration.
These are not U.S. military drones. What our initial assessment here is that these are not drones or activities coming from a foreign entity or adversary.
But in Temecula, people we spoke with say they are certain they saw drones and just want to know if a business or a government agency or who else might be behind them.
You would think that they'd let people...
I said the same thing. Whoever said they probably testing their toys. I said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe something military. Might be some of these flying cars we've been hearing about. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be on the market soon type stuff. I don't know. But I know that it got people in a panic. You know what I'm saying? They want to know what they are.
No, so that because like I said, it's become this big thing.
So you heard Camp Pendleton says those drones were not theirs. We also reached out to the Forest Service because the Cleveland National Forest is nearby. They say it wasn't them either. SoCal Edison does confirm they did fly drones yesterday, but they say that was near Menifee and Murrieta and not after dark, so you can rule them out as well. The one agency, though, we have not heard back from is the FAA. We'll keep you posted. Live in Temecula, I'm Chrissy Fajardo. Let's send it back to you.
Yeah, they say they don't know what they are. You know what I'm saying? These things are everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So much so that they making headlines everywhere. Here go this dude right here. You know what I'm saying? They was looking for answers. They said still no answers on the New Jersey drones, man. These things are everywhere, and the government, once again, swear they don't know what they are, and they won't shoot them out the sky. I wonder why.
Brief police chiefs from across the state, and even though it's been reiterated, there's no evidence that a foreign country is behind it, and it's true, it would be incredibly odd if they were just targeting New Jersey. Many others still not ruling it out. Joining me now is Sheriff Sean Golden of Monmouth County, New Jersey. He's urging the governor there to declare a state of emergency. Sheriff, thanks very much
What's up
for
with
taking
it,
the time.
Elon?
Appreciate
He said,
it. What are you calling for and why?
No, he ain't behind this.
Dan, it's good to be with you, and I'll certainly invite the National Security Advisor to come to New Jersey, visit us, and listen to some law enforcement and his own naval personnel at Naval Weapons Station Earl here in my county, and speak with them, because these are trained professionals. We get that some people may be calling in manned aircraft, but at the same token, you can't have members of the state police, county and local law enforcement, trained personnel from the Picatinny Arsenal and Naval Weapons Station Earl, 2 military installations here in New Jersey.
You late, Skin. I had already said, they said that Iran bought a mothership and some drones from China. So they saying this could possibly be some Iranian drones. I don't know though.
Calling it what it is. Right? The highly sophisticated, very large objects that avoid detection, have their lights turned on and off, move at rapid speed.
Did you hear what he said? Very large objects that avoid detection. They can't get them, man. They be turning their lights off, everything, so they can't find them, man. Y'all ain't listening. Y'all better listen, man.
That is what it is on the ground here. And so, we continue to urge our governor to press the federal government to put more resources out here. I mean, if you listen to Kirby, doesn't sound like we're going to get any, right? And that's not a good thing, because I know Congressman Smith here from our district and from Ocean County has been pushing for federal resources to come out here. And listen, if the governor declares a state of emergency, Dan, there's a couple things that can be done, right? One, he can urge the federal government, particularly the FAA.
Man, they trying to declare a state of emergency over these drones, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's really going down out here. Y'all better get outside. Y'all better tune in to the news, man. The world could be ending and y'all wouldn't even know it.
For a flight restriction involve recreational and commercial drones. Let's clear the airways of those first, right? And see what we get when that happens for at least a night or two. What's the harm in doing that, so we can have some surveillance up there to see what is going on? Second to that, activate our Air National Guard. Why
Brenda, I'm just saying, dog, they out there.
Patrol out here tonight as observers when we're getting reports still tonight of drones in our airways here in the county and in neighboring counties. So those are a couple steps that can be taken, and it doesn't sound like we're moving in that direction.
Now, don't forget, not too long ago, they just had like that UFO summit where all the little debate discussion thing that was all over the news, and then all of a sudden after they had it, then you got
the only way we're going to solve this is by the federal government coming in here and doing full investigations as to what these things are, how their movements are made. Listen, we have reports from all over the county. And I grant it, some people will see, manned airlines in a flight pattern. But when you have the Naval Weapons Station Earl, at the same time Kirby is at the podium filing a report with the U.S. Navy from Virginia saying that they were activating their D-drone.
Bro, these are not 911 drones, bro. Well, they might be. We don't know what they are. The government is saying they don't know what they are. And that's what got people panicking, because our own government is telling us they don't know what these drones are.
Equipment, right, for a drone activity on the base. There's something afoul here, and
well, let me ask you, Sheriff, do you have a theory on what's going on?
I don't. I mean, obviously, we are constantly looking out. My drone unit is out there tonight, but down in Ocean County, their drone unit came close to a series of these drones, blacked out, took off. They're just.
Did you hear what he just said? Don't let that, go over your head. He said the drones blacked out and took off. I think he said when the military plane was approaching them, they blacked out and took off, meaning they couldn't see him no more. Let's make sure that's what he said, though.
I mean, obviously, we are constantly looking out. My drone unit is out there tonight, but down in Ocean County, their drone unit came close to a series of these.
Their drone unit. So he is sheriff. So wherever they was at, they got their own drones. They sent their drones to go investigate the drones that's flying around. And when they else got there, those drones turned their lights off and disappeared. Yeah, y'all ain't listening, man. Y'all best to pay attention, man. How do something that big just disappear? the size of a small car or a van just disappear. Sounds impossible, don't it? But they telling you it turned its lights off and disappeared. They couldn't track it no more.
Drones blacked out, took off. They're just unapproachable. And as you said,
they're unapproachable.
Colonel Callahan from
what he said, they are just unapproachable, guys. What are we dealing with here? Y'all ain't listening. Listen, boy, this is serious. Yeah, don't just play it out like it ain't nothing. Man, this man said they sent drones to go investigate the drones. The drones turned their lights off, shot off, and disappeared. They're unapproachable. They can't even get close to these drones, man. These drones is flying like some stuff they ain't never seen before. Yeah, y'all sleep. Y'all better wake up.
We are constantly looking out. My drone unit is out there tonight, but down in Ocean County, their drone unit came close to a series of these drones, blacked out, took off. They're just unapproachable. And as you said, listen, I will commend Colonel Callahan from our state police and our Office of Homeland Security here in New Jersey. They're doing what they can with very limited resources. Drone technology, as you know, and particularly when you're going to de-drone, that's all at the hands of the federal government and the FAA. And we have to come up with more federal assistance to solve this problem.
I think one of the drones just hit your shot there and deactivated your electricity. They're like, all right, we're going to black him out. He's saying too much.
There's a lot of that going on, Dan.
He's talking. We got to shut that guy up. All right.
But listen, also, when we were speaking to our members of Congress, and I know Congressman Smith is paying attention, we have to put more tools in the hands of state police to deal with these things. Right now, the federal government, those three federal agencies, are the only ones that can take down a drone, right? It's against the law for anybody else to do so.
Right.
The FAA, too, is in total control of the airways. Granted, they will do temporary flight restrictions, but we got to move some of that power to state police around the country so that they can react quicker, particularly when it's a threat to our citizens at mass gatherings.
All right. Sheriff Golden, thank you. Thanks for watching. Go to join and...
Bro, that spooked me. I was like, what? How can our government not be able to keep up with these things? You know what I'm saying? They can't keep up with them. They said, man, they basically go invisible on them every time they try to approach them, man. This is crazy. Let's go. We still talking about the drones.
Don't know who's behind dozens of mysterious drones flying over New Jersey. The Pentagon says there's no evidence that the drones are from a foreign threat. In fact,
the Pentagon say there's no evidence that they're from a foreign threat.
White House.
So which means the Iran theory, it's just a theory. They have no proof that it came from anywhere else, but they don't know exactly what these are. Besides, they are drones, and they can't approach them.
National Security Communications Advisor John Kirby tried to calm any worries earlier today.
Law enforcement and other agencies continue to support
the White House
and investigate the reports, even though they have uncovered no malicious activity or intent at this particular stage.
No malicious activity occurring. CBS News national investigative correspondent Tom Hansen has been following all of this very closely for us. So, Tom, what have we learned? Because people are seeing these.
Sandra said, I live in Belminster, and it's crazy here. They were out again last night talking about them drones, man. These drones, man, this is something y'all need to pay attention to.
Drones, there's some reports that they're as big as a car. We don't know what's going on.
As big as a car.
Yeah, imagine these drones, from what we've heard from people on the ground who are witnessing this, imagine these drones being somewhat like a conventional drone that you would buy, but like you said, the size of a car. These things are huge. It's sparking a lot of questions, more questions than answers at this point, and that is pushing lawmakers, including a coalition of both New York and New Jersey senators, to get answers as to what the federal law enforcement is working with communities to do in response to this. But people are very concerned about these drones. They don't know where they've come from. They don't know what the motivation motivation is behind that. They don't know what exactly, if any, information these drones are collecting, but they're coming out at night. They reportedly have green, red, and golden lights. And then when many people turn their cameras to go get a photo of them, the drones mysteriously disappear. So these are things that are very difficult to do of them, the drones and lights. And then when many people turn their cameras to go get a photo of them, the drones mysteriously disappear.
What?
Many people turn their cameras to go get a photo of them, the drones mysteriously disappear.
What?
Many people turn their cameras to go get a photo of them, the drones mysteriously disappear. So these...
Man, do y'all hear the words that are coming out of these people's mouth? They say, he said, when most people turn to go get a picture of them with their camera, the drones disappear. But they the size of cars. How can they just disappear, man? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Snack, you know what I'm saying, for most definitely copping her membership. Most definitely appreciate you, old girl. Most definitely appreciate you. Here, you know what I'm saying? Welcome back, welcome back. Whoa. Hold up. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, girl. There you go. Yeah, man. He said they just disappeared.
These are things that are very difficult to detect, and, you know, people are very concerned all across New Jersey.
Tom, I have to be honest, when I'm looking at this footage of the drones, it looks to me like it could be just an airplane in the sky. Do we know how often people are actually spotting these more concerning giant drones as opposed to just seeing something? Now everybody's seeing something.
Yeah, I mean, over the last 2 weeks, there have been more and more reports of these drones. And the interesting thing about this, Lana, is these drones are flying near sensitive governmental sites. We were at a...
The drones are flying near sensitive government sites. Make it make sense.
Picatinny Arsenal yesterday, which is known for manufacturing munitions that go out to all branches of the U.S. military. And those are where these drones are flying around, infrastructure, military sites, things of that nature where drones are not usually reported. Now, to your question about whether or not people can determine if they're planes, these are not moving in the same way that a conventional plane would be from point A to point B.
They're scooting around and going all over the place.
Exactly.
Well, but Tom, given what you're saying about...
She said that he said they're not moving like conventional airplanes or whatever. She said they're moving around and turning and doing and moving all over the place. Yeah, man, listen, man. I don't know, man. I'm like, man, what's going on? You can't just be telling me something the size of a car can just disappear without detection. And most of all, our government is hollering, they don't know what it is.
These sensitive areas, and what we just heard from John Kirby saying, like, don't worry, it's fine. How do we reconcile that? And in what ways might the federal government get involved in this investigation?
Yeah, I mean, it's a challenging question to square with, right? When so many people are demanding answers from their municipal governments, from their federal government, as to what, if any, threat these things pose, yet no one can really answer where these things are coming from. So how can they conclusively say that they don't pose a threat if they don't have an answer as to who's sending these drones and where they're coming from? But what we do know is, based on the movement, the frequency, and, you know, just the size of these drones, that this is not some, you know, teenager wreaking havoc. This is not some hoax, or, you know, it's not believed to be that. So, you know, more questions than answers. Hopefully we get some of those answers as there's more pressure to investigate what exactly these drones are doing there.
Certainly, people are demanding those answers now. Tom Hansen, thank you.
This is over my house right now. What is that?
I don't know.
What is that, and what are they? That New Jersey resident is not alone in asking that question. Mysterious drone sightings like this prompting heightened security concerns and fears from locals throughout New Jersey. Well, now state and federal officials investigating who is flying the drones and why. Now, when asked if he is concerned, here's what New Jersey Senator Cory Booker had to say. Listen.
This is crazy, y'all.
I'm concerned. I issued a letter to ask for more information.
New Jersey mayor said he is concerned. I would be too, man. Like, y'all just, people are just passing up the big thing that these people keep on saying. This is something like we ain't seen. These things are basically undetectable. They're flying by U.S. military basements, basis. You know what I'm saying? In our own government, the Army and them is saying they don't know what they are. Make it make sense.
There should be a lot more transparency about them.
Are you hearing from him?
Yes, I am. And elected leaders.
Are you expected to be briefed today?
I hope so. Again, I've been a little frustrated. There hasn't been enough transparency, letting people know what's happening. It's allowing a lot of potentially misinformation to spread, or at least fear. We should know what's going on over our skies, and I've asked for a lot more information.
So let's talk to CBS News national correspondent, investigative division Tom Hansen. Tom, New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy will talk to the White House about this, while at the same time, we're still hearing no threat to public safety. So how do we square these two pieces of information, my friend?
Yeah, that is exactly what so many people in New Jersey are asking, Reed. How can you tell us that these drones don't pose a threat to the communities that they're flying over when you can't tell us who they're being sent by, what they're here for, why, and what information, if any, they are collecting? Now, what we do know about these drones is that according to firsthand accounts of seeing the drones over New Jersey, these things appear to be about the size of a small car, hovering in zigzag patterns, but there's still isn't any information about what they're doing here or where they're coming from. You know, there's only speculation as this mystery unfolds. We spoke to one representative yesterday, Jeff Van Drew. He said that according to officials with certain security clearances, they told him that these drones could be coming from an Iranian mothership that's off the East Coast. However, when we asked him if there is any concrete evidence that he could show us, he did not go any further than that. So the Pentagon has actually come out and refuted those claims for the time being, but this is really just a mystery as to what these drones are doing here, how many of them there are, and exactly who's sending them, Reed. A lot of people concerned.
Right. So I need to ask you about investigations by the New Jersey State Police.
Keyword, these drones are a mystery.
And State's Office of Homeland Security. What came of their investigations? Any findings that are reportable yet?
Yeah, well, there was a closed-door meeting yesterday that a lot of mayors in the area were briefed on, and I can tell you, coming out of that meeting, we spoke to one mayor who was incredibly frustrated. He basically summarized the meeting in the following, saying that it could have been just as easily sent in an email because there wasn't any tangible information for them to go back to their communities with.
Yeah, man,
no
it's
instruction about what people should do when they see these drones other than to report them to police. Now, what I can say is that on both sides of the aisle, people that we have spoken to are very eager to get one of these drones down safely. They believe that that is going to provide them with enough evidence to get some answers as to what the intentions are behind these drones. Governor Phil Murphy, though, has said that, you know, that is not something that he plans on doing, that he wants people to quit fear-mongering. So he's really sticking to the point that these drones do not appear to present an immediate threat to the communities that they're flying over, but that has not eased concerns for the residents that we've spoken to, Reed.
Well, and yeah, you could literally drive a truck between the answers that we know and the things that we do not know, Tom. So let's put aside all of the officials and let's go back to the coffee shop.
How y'all feeling about it, man? I knew we was being distracted. They just approved FAA A107. Now they working on FAA 108, which would allow for the U.S. to, you know, which would allow for the use of flying cars, aka drones, the size cars. Okay, no reply. I'm just saying, man, they're making me uncomfortable, dog. I don't like that they don't know. They keep on saying they don't know what the hell they are. You know what I'm saying? These things out here flying around people's houses. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking about Iranian motherships and all that, man. That was, man, look, man, make me say, man, stop playing with me.
4 hours ago when you and I last talked, you talked to Barista, who's hearing from a lot of locals there. Arguably, that's the most important conversation right now. What are the locals who are seeing these things and reporting them saying?
Yeah, well, where we were yesterday is actually situated between two sensitive areas. There's the Picatinny Arsenal, which is a military base known for manufacturing certain munitions that go out to every branch of the U.S. military. And then, of course, on the other side, there's the National Trump Golf Club.
I like the name of that one. It was called Picatinny. You know what I'm saying? That's the old right there, man.
And so those are two areas that have been basically cut off from flying drones for the time being while they get to the bottom of who this is. But, you know, that kind of lends itself to the speculation.
Let's go, Lanice. That's what he said.
Drones are flying particularly close to sensitive areas all throughout the Northeast, whether that's critical infrastructure or areas that are inevitably going to be visited by
the name of the place is Piccadilly.
Or other high-profile officials, and then of course military bases where these drones are not allowed to fly over. You know, but one thing that these residents are saying is that you know the size of
I need to go there. You know what I'm saying? I might need to build me a house out there. You know what I'm saying? In Piccadilly. You know what I'm saying? Sound like my kind of place, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real talk, man. I might be moving out there. How many of you fellas is moving out there with me, man? You know what I'm saying? That's where, they tell me that's where it's at, man. The drones are over there by Piccadilly. I'm just saying.
These drones. You can't buy these drones online. You can't get them on Amazon. You can't get them from Best Buy. None of that. And so they speculate that there must be something larger at play here than, for instance, a 15-year-old who just wants to wreak havoc and cause a stir, Reed.
Which is why the conversation is so important. CBS News investigation is so important, and why I'm glad one of the very best is on it. Tom Hansen, nice to talk to you, my friend.
Yeah, I might move.
The case of mystery drones over New Jersey is still a big mystery. State and federal officials say they are no closer to finding out who is behind these drones. Nick Calloway covers New Jersey, and he reports some are asking for the military to help out.
Huge.
They calling for the military to help them, dog. Y'all think this ain't serious. We need 50 more on that like button.
Wondering who's behind these mysterious drones hovering over homes, reservoirs, even a military base.
Ballin say he got a house in Piccadilly and in Willacoochee. You know what I'm saying? Right beside the Chattahoochee River. Let's go.
You are not alone. New Jersey State Police and the state's Office of Homeland Security briefed mayors and local elected officials Wednesday, but
they don't have any information.
Republican State Senator John Bramnick says state leaders are baffled by the drones, which have been reported up and down the Garden State.
Yeah, state leaders are baffled by the drones. I'm baffled too, man. This U.S. is the ghetto. The government been doing this in Nevada for the past 75 plus years. All right, but I'm just saying they ain't in Nevada right now. They in New Jersey.
Apparently, it's only the Department of Defense that has the sophisticated technology that could find out where these drones are from and where they're going. And that's what I said to the state police today. Bring in the Department of Defense.
The FBI is leading the drone investigation. They appear to be equally as perplexed.
What is going on in New Jersey?
A top FBI official testified before Congress on Tuesday.
We do not attribute that to an individual or a group yet. We're investigating, but I don't have an answer of who's responsible for that.
Now, I kind of agree with some of y'all. Their lack of action, the lack of the government to take action kind of make me feel like the government got something to do with it, because I ain't gonna lie. If it was, in my opinion, if it was really some stuff that we wasn't used to, or some stuff that they didn't know about, man, they'd be all over the top of that, man. You know what I'm saying? They'd have been all over the top of it, but them just saying, okay, don't worry about it, ain't no threat, ain't nothing gonna happen, it's just, you know, some drones, make me feel like they know what's going on and they just not telling us. It might be Elon Musk then.
FBI Assistant Director of Critical Incident Response, Robert Wheeler, was asked if the public is at risk.
There's nothing that is known that would lead me to say that, but we just don't know, and that's the concerning part.
They don't know if there is a threat or not. And there was one incident where apparently a state police helicopter had a large drone underneath it while it was flying, and then that drone turned off its lights and took off.
Pentagon officials say
that drone turned off his lights and took off.
Drones do not belong to the U.S. military, and they do not appear to be coming from a foreign adversary. In Scotch Plains, New Jersey, Nick Calloway, CBS News, New York.
Well, that's good to note. And late this afternoon, Monmouth County Sheriff Sean Golden calling on Governor Murphy to declare a state of emergency and issue an executive...
They want to call a state of emergency and issue an executive order, y'all. You know what I'm saying? To find out what these things are. Man, continue to double tap that screen. We need 50 more on that like. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. Right now, we talking about these New Jersey drones, man, and what they doing to try to find out what they are, man. Continue to double tap that screen. Make sure you support the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Via super chat, super sticker, or even send your boy cash out. We ain't turning down nothing but our collar. 99 cents to be great as well. Let's go.
Order banning recreational drone use during nighttime hours, to be continued.
It's a story that we've reported happening in multiple New Jersey counties, those mysterious drones. And tonight, there's a major push to get more information out of state and federal officials. Local leaders tell our Nick Calloway they still don't believe the drones are a threat.
Okay, we're over Lake Hopatcong, and we've got a drone.
How you gonna not believe that the drones are a threat? And you don't know where the drones come from or what they got on them or what they capable of. They could most definitely be a threat.
Over, right?
Residents are still spotting those hovering objects circling the skies up and down the state of New Jersey.
And another one over here.
State and federal officials insist there is no known threat to the public at this time. While the FBI investigates, Governor Phil Murphy says the drones are hard to track.
These are apparently very, as I understand it, very sophisticated. The minute you get eyes on them, they go dark.
The minute you get eyes on them, they go dark, man. Do y'all understand? Look, man, that man had on a whole suit, man. Do y'all appreciate you, Pamela? Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, think about it. These are some of your top officials, man. This dude right here got medals on his jacket, man. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? He's saying, man, these things, they are apparently, as I understand it, very sophisticated. The minute you get eyes on them, they go dark. Yeah, and disappear. And y'all talking about don't worry about nothing. Come on, man.
I understand it, very sophisticated. The minute you get eyes on them, they go dark.
Many in the Garden State are getting frustrated with the lack of communication to the people who live here. Congressman Josh Gottheimer, a Democrat, is asking the FBI to brief the public on the drone activity.
There's been not enough information disclosed to the public from federal law enforcement officials.
Ryan Hurd, Republican mayor of Pequannock, is frustrated by the lack of information from the governor.
And I want to know what's going on. Are my residents in danger? Is it something that we have to be worried about?
Republican State Senator John Bramnick says the governor should issue a limited state of emergency banning all drones until the public gets an explanation.
At this point, shut it all down until we get information.
I'm told the New Jersey State Police and the state's Office of Homeland Security will give a drone briefing on Wednesday to give more information to mayors and local elected officials. That meeting will be closed to the public and to reporters. In Pequannock Township, New Jersey, Nick Calloway,
Man, this is unreal.
Senator Cory Booker has also asked the FBI and Homeland Security to release more information about their investigation to the public. Nick has been working to get some answers on these strange drone sightings since they first appeared several weeks ago. You can find all of his reporting on cbsnewyork.com. And of course, we'll keep on this story as well.
Serious drone activity in New Jersey has prompted 20 mayors in Morris County to demand action from Governor Murphy. In a letter to the governor,
I did this to let y'all know, man, they is talking about this everywhere. Not just, you know what I'm saying, over there where it's at, but everywhere. As far as Washington, man, listen, when the mayor, you know what I'm saying, of a place wants to declare a national emergency to find out what something is, it's serious, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is feeling like, man, they ain't telling us enough. They know exactly what's going on, and they ain't saying, and all we want to know is what's going on. Are you going to tell us what's going on, or do we got to take drastic measures to know what's going on? Because a dude, you know what I'm saying, military leader come up there talking about these things are highly sophisticated, and when you get to getting eyes on them, they disappear. That's serious, man. That's serious.
The mayors say they have deep concern about the recent sightings. They're asking for a full investigation and new measures to stop the drones. The governor's office says it is monitoring the situation with federal and law enforcement partners and that there is no known threat to the public. Meanwhile, the Ocean County Sheriff says it's now getting reports of low-flying drones.
I also have Bergen County.
The drone mystery in New Jersey is getting even bigger. We've been tracking drone sightings across the state for weeks, but now we're learning there's been even more in South Jersey.
I don't like that.
But we still don't
Yes,
know where
I'm
they're coming
nervous,
from.
AJ.
Nick Calloway went to the experts to find out why
I
we're
don't
still
like
waiting
it.
for answers.
This video shows one of those possible drones hovering over rooftops in Ridgewood in Bergen County Thursday night.
Flying over people's crib, man, hovering over rooftops. And they talking about it ain't nothing to worry about. Shh. Hey, and this was on December 6th.
Multiple police departments in Bergen County started receiving reports from residents this week about the mysterious objects circling the skies. It wasn't just in northern and central New Jersey. Residents in several South Jersey towns saw them Thursday night, too.
They weren't like the normal, drone that somebody would purchase and use in their home. They were large. Some were described as large as like an SUV.
Evesham Police Chief Walt Miller said those large drones hovered for several hours before flying off again.
We are looking at possible connections to northern New Jersey that's experiencing the same type of incidents.
The FBI is leading the investigation with help from state police. Kenneth Gray is a retired FBI special agent, now a lecturer at the University of New Haven in Connecticut.
I'm amazed that with the potential threat to military bases, that they have not put up aircraft themselves and tracked to see where these drones are ending up at.
Jacob Shapiro is a professor of politics and international affairs at Princeton University. He thinks the drone operators are likely just hobbyists, but
If these are
Sandra say she just went outside her crib and seen one flying real low. Well, you better stay in the house, man. You better get in your bunker that y'all got in New Jersey, cause man, it don't make no sense. Sandra say Amazon. Amazon got some quite large drones too. I seen one on the news one day.
in fact flying without the FAA required identification signals, it's clearly illegal. Whether it's something more nefarious than that is unclear.
I'm finna give me another coffee. Y'all watch everything.
And residents up and
Look, we need 20 more people on that like button, man. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. If you new, subscribe to the channel. We on the road to 17K. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you subscribe, man. Keep subscribing to the channel, man. We on the road to 17K. We at 16.2. Every subscribe count. Subscribe, man. And most definitely hit that like button, man. You don't do nothing else.
Down the Garden State once solved. In Bergen County, Nick Calloway, CBS News.
Let's go, Logan, man. Shout out to Logan. Logan say, speak the truth, big homie. We need to wake up and stop letting these people get away with their corruption and dividing us. Let's go, Logan. I can agree to that, dog. Appreciate you for that 5. Shout out to you, Logan.
New York.
Ongoing reports of drone sightings around New Jersey. Authorities were alerted to more sightings in Burlington County.
At least 4 New Jersey counties have reported seeing these devices in recent weeks. Last night, authorities in Evesham Township received a troubling call.
Last night, starting around 8 o'clock, we started receiving multiple calls from residents about drone activity in the area. Officers went out to investigate. The calls and the sightings continued from 8 o'clock to about 11:15 last night.
Authorities in Morris, Somerset, and Warren all announced investigations this week, along with the FBI.
New video tonight of yet another drone sighting in New Jersey. This one was seen over Ridgewood in Bergen County around 9 tonight. At least 4 New Jersey counties have now reported these mysterious devices in recent weeks. Authorities in Morris, Somerset, and Warren all announced investigations along with the FBI. And people on Staten Island have also spotted drones.
Nothing didn't happen, did it? We didn't lose nothing, did we? They talking about Staten Island. I showed y'all California got the drones as well. Man, these drones is going crazy out here, man. These people don't know what to do with them. They can't get no... The thing that worries me the most is when they say they're unapproachable. They just went dark and sped away. That means we ain't got nothing that can touch them, right? We ain't got, at this moment, the drones can't be touched. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't get close enough to them to find out what they are. You know, they scared to shoot them down, this, that, and the third. Like, I even got a video coming up because some people be like, well, why not just knock them out the sky, you know? But they don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? This is something else for me, man. This is our national security. What a joke, man. No big deal. They just hovered for a couple of hours. No big deal. They just hovered over the top of your house for a couple of hours. What are they, man, the main thing is, what are they doing and what do they want, bro? You know what I'm saying? We need 12 more people. Hey, man, please don't disrespect the like button. Please click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, or double tap your screen, get the likes up. We need 12 more people to be at 200, man. Let's get the likes up, y'all, if y'all don't mind. Right now, we talking about these drones that's been spotted in California and New Jersey, man. What y'all saying down here? My boy say, this crazy. Elizabeth said, I got family who lives in Stapleton Projects in Staten Island. They're in it, that's why. Let's go, see. They are not a threat to national security. They are following the rules required to fly in airspaces. Okay. I have night vision, so them lights are a joke. Being nosy. Okay. I have a drone. I hate flying around people's houses and stuff. Look at Logan. It's real and it isn't. It's real and it isn't right. Okay. Okay. They aren't drones. They're ships. Okay. I just looked it up. With Elon coming into his position and the way tech is moving, makes sense. Okay. You thinking Elon Musk? They flying over all the cities. They trying to turn into smart cities. Okay. All right, bet. Well, I'm just wondering what y'all thinking. Let's get back to it. Continue to double tap that screen. We need 4 more people. They double tap that screen. We'll be at 200 on the like, man. Continue to hit that like button.
Flying in their neighborhood, Lori Bordenaro spoke to a military veteran who says he knew something was up.
6 or 7 were the most I've seen hovering.
Walter Ziegler first noticed the cluster of unidentified objects in the skies over Staten Island on Monday.
But a power plant, they were hovering over there also.
As a former Air Force sergeant, he says he knew it wasn't a
This guy works in the Army, former Air Force sergeant.
Plane or a helicopter.
These things, they had a white light in the center and a red light on each end. And it wasn't winged. It's not a fixed-wing aircraft.
Mysterious clusters of apparent drones have been spotted in central and northern New Jersey over the past 2 weeks, leading to wild speculation.
There's ideas ranging all over the place, government, police, robbers.
Florham Park's police chief sent a message to residents saying drones have been spotted above critical infrastructure, such as water, reservoirs, electric transmission lines, rail stations, police departments, and military installations.
Could this be like a foreign country mapping out America? You know what I'm saying? You got to hit it here. They got a military base over there. The Atlantic Ocean over here. You know what I'm saying? It's a creek that supply these people down this thing right there. And over there is something else going on over there. And then you can fly over here. Here go where the Pentagon at. You know what I'm saying? Then over there, that's where New York at. You know what I'm saying? And over here, this is where the statue at. You know what I'm talking about? Just like mapping it out as they rolling around. I was just giving some examples. I'm just saying. But if y'all can just see where what I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit's spooky, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we might need to be covering this instead of covering Diddy. Diddy is a celebrity with his own problem. These drones could be flying over my crib. If they show up in Texas, I'm buying me a bunker, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't dealing with y'all no more. If they show up in Texas and y'all still don't know what they is, you know what? I ain't going to have to worry about it because Greg Abbott going to get to the bottom of this. Greg Hot Wheels is going to get to the bottom of that the same day. You know what I'm saying? It won't be, if they come to Texas, they won't be no mystery no more. I guarantee you that. Hey, EJ, hey, I'm telling you. Yeah, if they come to Texas, we gonna know exactly what the drones are, where they was made at, and all that, because Greg Abbott gonna get them up out of there. Just like, he gonna get, trust me, they come to Texas, you won't have to worry about no drones no more. You know what I'm saying? They will no longer be undetectable, unfindable, and we don't know where they came. It won't be no more of that. Yeah, drone people, just fly over Texas, see what happened. See what happened with you. I'm just saying, man, for real.
He added that their presence appears nefarious in nature. Florham Park's mayor saying,
people are calling myself, my home. It's one of those things where they are alarmed.
Local police say there is no threat to public safety, but Walter Ziegler says the drones he saw were in the
yeah, man. You know, I was worried at first. Then I thought about it. Man, I live in Texas, man. Greg Abbott, you know what I'm saying, is down here. You know, I feel better now. I forgot where I was at, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I forgot. Greg Abbott ain't finna let nothing happen. You know what I'm saying? If they come to Texas and Greg Abbott don't get them up out of here, you know what I'm saying? It's the government then, I'm convinced. Because Greg Abbott ain't finna do no playing. You think Greg Abbott ain't Hot Wheels is not finna do no playing. You hear me? Yeah, I'm just saying, hey, Texas got their own rules. You got the Constitution and rights and all that. Everywhere else you come to Texas, they live by their own set of rules.
Flight path of Newark Airport.
And when the aircraft approached, the lights went out on the drone. The lights went out. And then when the aircraft passed, the lights came back on. That's dangerous.
The FAA releasing this statement Thursday saying in part,
that's dangerous. Listen what they say about these lights.
We're in the flight path of Newark Airport.
And when the aircraft approached, the lights went out on the drone. The lights went out. And then when the aircraft passed, the lights came back on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they disappearing and reappearing. When the aircraft came by, it got black. When it passed, they turned the lights back on. Come on, man. That's dangerous.
The FAA releasing this statement Thursday saying in part, we look into all reports of unauthorized drone operations and investigate when appropriate. Drone operators who conduct unsafe operations that endanger other aircraft or people on the ground could face fines up to $75,000.
The FBI is investigating the reported drones, asking residents to send in any pictures or videos. In New Springville, Staten Island, Lori Bordnero, CBS News, New York.
That mystery continues in the sky over New Jersey. People now reporting even more drone sightings. Law enforcement confirms there have been sightings in Morris, Somerset, and Warren counties. Nick Calloway has been on top of the story from the beginning and has the latest.
It definitely wasn't a plane because it was too low, and it was also going back and forth and then forwards and backwards.
Melissa Kasilniak took this cell
phone. It
phone.
was also going backwards and forwards and backwards. Man, y'all bet, man, listen. They are too lax about all of this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what make me think it might be government too, though. Because they are way too aight with these things being up there, going backwards and forwards in the air like something they ain't never seen before. I'm just saying, this is crazy. What the heck are they, who are they? Where are they from? What are they? I don't know. They saying drones, man. They could be anything.
Video
they could
Wednesday
be
night from her home in Chatham in Morris County. She says that large object with the flashing red and green lights was hovering just above her neighbor's rooftops.
I think the creepy part is not that it's just a drone, that they're so large.
They look like a small car to me. Their wingspans are probably 6 feet across.
Mark Taylor.
They might be trying to tell us something, man. You know what I'm saying? They might be trying to tell us something. You know, they've been trying to tell us something when they keep on doing these UFO investigations, and you see them on TV, they be in there, all of them be sitting around their suits talking about these unexplained things that happened when they was in the ocean and when they was flying here and there, this thing. Yeah. They might be here. They might be here.
Is the mayor of Florham Park, one town north of Chatham.
People are calling myself, my home. It's one of those things where they are alarmed.
The FBI is investigating the clusters of possible drones reported over the last few weeks. Florham Park's police chief sent a message to residents that drone sightings have been reported above critical infrastructure, such as water reservoirs, electric transmission lines, rail stations, police departments, and military installations. He added that their presence appears nefarious in nature. In Somerset County last week, officials had to cancel an emergency medical helicopter transport because drones were spotted near the chopper's landing area.
Lord.
Some residents in Chatham and across the Garden State say they're starting to worry.
So for some reason, I think of terrorism, which is very morbid.
Local police say there's no immediate threat to the public. But all eyes here are on the sky. In Chatham, New Jersey, Nick Calloway, CBS News, New York.
What exactly is in the sky? That is the question many residents in Morris and Somerset counties in New Jersey are asking after several apparent drone sightings. And as Nick Calloway reports, the FBI is now involved in solving this mystery.
They done put the FBI on it, man. They scared too. They don't know what they done put the FBI on it now. You know what I'm saying? I'm from New Jersey. I didn't see them in the hood yet to come. All right, Jihad. I'm so sick of the autocorrect. Hey, what's up, darling? You know what I'm saying? Just a few white kids being nerds. Might be, man. I don't know.
That's a drone.
This cell phone video taken last week shows drones hovering over a neighborhood in Morristown just above the trees. It's one of countless sightings by residents and law enforcement over the last 2 weeks.
You look up and you'll see them. I mean, they're everywhere.
Ryan Dawson sees the drones around dusk over his neighborhood in Mendham Township. FBI...
Yeah, we most definitely reacting to these drones, man. The drones flying over New Jersey, and they just had a sighting of these same drones in California, man. Say they're about the size of cars, and they're unapproachable. Every time aircraft get close to them, they turn their lights off and disappear.
Officials say residents describe seeing clusters of drones and a possible fixed-wing aircraft.
My wife and I were driving. We saw one right up above us that was the size of our car. I mean, it's crazy.
They're very fast. They dart around, but no one can figure out, why are they here?
Olivia DiMatteo owns Simple Coffee on West Main Street in Mendham. She says the drone mystery has brewed up all sorts of theories.
The rumors have gone from Russian spies to people stalking Trump to aliens, so nobody really knows what's going on, but it's definitely concerning.
In response, the FAA has temporarily banned drones over the nearby Trump National Golf Club in Bedminster and the Picatinny Arsenal military base in Rockaway. Local police say there's no known threat to public safety. The FBI is asking the public for videos of the drones, along with relevant information. Residents in Mendham and nearby towns call the whole thing unsettling.
It's suspicious to me, obviously. It's creepy.
Especially creepy, they say, because the culprit and their motives are unknown. In Mendham Township, New Jersey, Nick Calloway, CBS News, New York.
Crazy, man. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But the drones are most definitely real, man. And they most definitely flying, you know what I'm saying, here, there, and everywhere. Like I said, the part that get me is everybody's acting like they don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Or they can't, the government is being too cool about it. I feel like if the government, if we had something they didn't know about, if this was going on, they didn't know about it, man, they'd have been all over that thing already, you know what I'm saying, shot it down, because they're not going to be worried about nothing, because they're going to be trying to figure out what it is. They're going to be having that thing either land or get shot out the sky. You know, what's this one? All right, so it says John Miller explains why police can't shoot down drones amid security concerns in New Jersey. So I guess he gonna tell us why they ain't shooting down these drones.
Enough transparency, letting people know what's happening. It's allowing a lot of
potentially misinformation to spread, or at least fear. We should know what's going on over our skies, and I've asked for a lot more information.
They should be shot down if necessary because they're flying over sensitive areas, whether it's planes that may be jeopardized or secured.
You hear what he said? They're flying over sensitive areas. He feel like they should be shot down. Now, why haven't they been taken down? If they're flying over sensitive areas, go jump in your little plane, you know, or jump in the plane or jump in any kind of aircraft and try to fly over a sensitive. If they don't shoot your plane down, my name ain't Mahir. I'm just saying, though. What's up, legit? You know, which further makes me feel like the government got to know what's going on, man. They too slow taking action. You know what I'm saying? Didn't they shoot down that supposed weather balloon China sent over here? They know what it was at first. Absolutely, AJ, they did. See what I'm saying? National Security, yes. FAA, do something. I seen you can pre-order your own robot now, okay? Way too slow. Yeah, these things is, if they are from somewhere else, to me, I think that they're gathering intel. Like I was just saying a while ago. I hear that. Can't open the doors. Man, I'm just saying, man, like, I feel like they gathering intel. You know what I'm saying? They are over here checking out some stuff, taking some pictures, mapping some stuff out. You know what I'm saying? They might be trying to plan an attack.
At
What's up,
military bases, we got to do a much better job. The Biden administration ought to be acting more aggressively against these drones.
Well, Senator Booker, who you heard there a moment ago, along with his New Jersey and New York Senate colleagues, sent a letter today to the heads of DHS, FBI, and FAA requesting a briefing on the matter. More on this all now from CNN's Omar Jimenez.
So people have been seeing drones. Don't worry, this is one of ours. But we've been going around talking to people in this northern New Jersey area, and really almost everyone you talk to has either seen one or knows someone who's seen one.
What are they? Who's sending them up there? What are they doing there? Why doesn't anybody know what they are?
Tell them, man.
You know,
Tell them,
why
lady.
New Jersey? It didn't sound
Somebody
like
supposed to know what they
which
are.
is why I went out and looked at it.
It was loud, but not any louder than the airplanes, because the airplanes are loud.
Yeah, the jets were loud.
And there were jets flying over at the same time. They actually flew in a circle around our building, both of them, and then across, and then disappeared. It still could be somebody.
You know what, AJ? A wise person said that before. You're never supposed to trust a grown man with no facial hair half the time, man. You know what I'm saying? Them are the ones that ain't no good. I'm glad I got some. You know what I'm saying? You can trust me, I got plenty, you know what I'm saying? Plenty facial hair.
Playing a trick, which is unlikely because they are so big.
Yeah, it's not a 10-year-old flying it, you know.
Yeah. I'll just let the people that are trying to figure it out.
But to this point, no one has, at least publicly. The FBI is now investigating weeks of reported drone sightings over New Jersey. That's according to a document given to state and local officials. As a growing number of people report seeing drones, some described as 6 feet in diameter, flying in the skies. And there have been questions about when they first started popping up. Reports seem to vary, but the Picatinny Arsenal, which is a military installation in northern New Jersey, has confirmed sightings.
Y'all hear him say the name of that place is Picatinny? He said it again.
In the area going back to November 13th. And countrywide, this isn't the first time mysterious drones or something like it have been spotted around military installations.
So, specifically, Langley Air Force Base did experience incursions of unauthorized unmanned aerial systems last year in December 2023. The number of those UAS incursions did fluctuate on any given day, but they didn't appear to exhibit any hostile intent.
And while with the New Jersey reported sightings, the White House says many have actually been manned aircraft, some witnesses disagree.
They'll just change direction, like go from 90 to 270 degrees, just fly different directions, and planes obviously can't do that. Nothing during the day, just completely at night. It's odd.
And public officials are starting to get frustrated.
They're creating so much fear and uneasiness in the public.
There's no excuse for us not to know at this point. Now is not the time to mess around. It is a time for action. We're past the point of let's pretend it's not a big deal and try to keep everybody calm while we figure it out. It's really concerning. And quite frankly, it's not acceptable.
Bro,
Now, the Department of Homeland Security and the FBI...
Do y'all not understand? This is a big deal. May not be a big deal to y'all, but people around New Jersey and California where they're witnessing this go on at are very concerned about these drones, man.
Are throwing a little bit of cold water on this. They said in a joint statement that based on what they've seen so far, they don't see any national security threat or anything like that, but also that they are investigating whether these reported drone sightings are actually drones or whether they're being mistakenly identified for manned aircraft. And they did say many of the cases that they've investigated have actually turned out to be manned aircraft. That said, they are continuing to investigate, and without a definitive answer to this point, especially over reported sightings that span back to midpoint of last month, it's left this vacuum where a lot of questions have come up and a lot of questions from people who are upset that there is not a definitive answer to this point, Anderson.
All right, Omar Jimenez, thanks very much. John Miller is back. Also joining us is CNN Senior National Security Analyst Julia Kayyem. She's a former assistant
tell us
secretary
what's
for Homeland
going
Security,
on.
currently a professor at Harvard's Kennedy School. So I've been skeptical of this whole thing. How do we know this isn't just some people, you know, flying around drones, and once people get upset about it, they just continue?
I think it's a couple of things. One, it's because of the size. I mean, people have described these things as being the size of a small automobile. So as Omar pointed out in his piece, that's not the drone we bought for our kids or a hobbyist necessarily. It looks expensive. The second thing is that when they've been encountered, and you know, the idea is like, where are they coming from? And they're flying in groups. And if they're coming from offshore, then
Gavin, man, is this some of y'all work, man? You a military dude. Is this some of y'all work? You know what I'm saying? Gavin say the local enforcement and government know what's going on. Yeah, but they claim they don't, Gavin. That's the thing. You know, they say the government and the government as well as the mayor over there in New Jersey say they don't know what's going on, dog. They don't know what these things are. They don't know where they come from. That's why they in a panic.
New Jersey State Police had helicopters literally laying offshore waiting for this because it was night after night after night. And when they chased them, they shut off their lights, the drones shut off their lights, and increased speed and disappeared.
Whoa! Now, that's what I'm talking about. He said when they passed them, when they got close to them, the drone turned off their lights, mashed the gas, and disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, man. What is we doing? You know what I'm saying? Why ain't everybody going crazy, man? That ain't normal. You know what I'm saying? That ain't normal. Man, these things is playing with them. Man, they turned off their lights, smashed the gas, and disappeared. Keyword, disappeared. Where the heck did they go that fast? And you talking about it ain't no threat. You don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can't get close. You can't get close enough to identify it. So how you know it ain't no threat? Come on, man. Yeah, Hellcat drone. You know what I'm saying? Turn the lights off and hit warp speed and disappear. Sound like some alien technology to me. Hey man, I may not be the smartest man on the world, but this ain't normal.
Because it was night after night after night. And when they chased them, they shut off their lights, the drones shut off their lights, and increased speed and disappeared. So it sounds like, it feels like, whoever it is definitely not looking to be encountered, detected,
Gavin,
seen.
I just showed a video of the Pentagon people in the White House saying they don't know what it is, dog. It don't get no higher than that. The White House don't, you just, no, man, somebody know what's going on. They lying.
Or explained.
Juliet, I mean, does it surprise you we don't have a definitive answer yet on the origin of these things, considering all the money that's invested in national security and protecting U.S. airspace?
Yeah, and particularly airspace. I mean, an entire system of control from Northcom to NORAD to the FAA to regulations regarding drones and the ability to fly certain unmanned vehicles depending on their size, their capacity, and everything else. This whole regulatory system exists. And the answer we've gotten back is, well, it's likely not drones. And so that's what the government is now.
The government said it's likely not drones. then what the hell is it? See what I'm saying? Here we go again. She said that the government said that they're likely not drones. So we've been hearing drone, 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 drone. And now this lady is saying that the government said that they ain't drones. Well, what are they? What are they then, guys? Listen to her close.
Is their capacity and everything else. This whole regulatory system exists. And the answer we've gotten back is, well, it's likely not drones.
Well, what is it?
That's what the government is now saying, is that most of them are manned aircraft. But what John is saying is that...
He said most of them are manned aircraft, not drones. Is it a UFO? Man, I'm just saying. It's doing all kind of things we ain't never seen before. They've been talking about UFOs in the government, you know, and all of a sudden these drones come out of nowhere and they get an official report from the government that says 9 times out of 10, them ain't drones. Them are man-flown aircrafts. We've been hearing for the last 30 minutes to an hour that they was drones, drones, drones. Now we find out they ain't no drones. Somebody needs to make their mind up on what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why these people are in a panic. Because they getting all these different stories. Maybe these insurance folks, okay? Manned aircraft that disappear. Let's talk about it, dog. What's going on?
Then that would suggest that all of these eyewitness accounts and all of these videos that are showing multiple drones of large size that are moving in ways that an airplane doesn't move, and that try to avoid detection, we're still not getting a great explanation around that. And look, some of these videos we have to, people are probably putting online now. Some of them may look like a drone, but it's actually an aircraft. But there's too many eyewitness accounts.
John, I mean,
it's just a manned aircraft.
Yeah, have we seen this before? I mean, were there other incidents in other places?
I mean, in Norfolk, Virginia, in late 2023, you had 17 days of this over military locations, naval locations by the shore.
And was that ever figured out?
No.
In 2020, the same thing happened before somewhere else for 17 days, and then they disappeared and didn't see them no more until right now they seeing them in New Jersey. Somebody find out what these things are, because I feel like they mapping the U.S. They gonna have us down. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have us down packed, man.
Naval locations by the shore.
And was that ever figured out?
No. Not figured out. And I mean, to Juliet's point, there's 110 mayors, that were at this conference where they did the briefing, and their residents are angry about the government response saying, well, they were fixed wing aircrafts. It's like fixed wing aircrafts don't stop and hover and then go dark and take off. They're a little insulted about the idea that they're not being believed.
Do we even know how to, I mean, obviously drones have been a huge part of the war in Ukraine. Has anti-drone technology, I mean, do we know how to fight against drones?
So we do, and that's an issue here, which is under the current conundrum of laws between the FAA, Federal Aeronautic Administration, DHS, which is in charge of infrastructure security, the FBI, which has drone interdiction and detection capability and authority, and then all of local law enforcement. Only the FBI is authorized to use that. So when you hear people saying, well, they should shoot them down, first of all, the complication is it's not illegal to fly a drone at night in New Jersey. So what are you shooting them down for?
Let's go.
And second of all, the police aren't allowed to do that because the federal government, even at events like New Year's Eve in Times Square and other things where you'd say, if something with a payload came in, you'd want to take it out. They don't have that authority.
They don't have the authority to knock these things out the air, man. You understand? They took out a weather balloon that was flying around, but they don't have the authority to knock out none of these drones out the sky. And he gave you another pointer. It's not illegal to fly a drone. You know what I'm saying? So we in between a rock and a hard spot. Man, what's going on? 2 grown men comfortable up there without facial hair is diabolical. You can buy a drone online. Real talk, it's Elon, especially not Cooper. It's wild. If we using all those acronyms, he got the okay from DC, LOL. Y'all better pay attention. Oh, Gavin, we paying a lot. We paying close attention. We paying too much attention, man. You know what I'm saying? These drones really got me like, man, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is wild. You mean to tell me you got unidentified objects flying around in the sky, you know, and we down here talking about, oh, well, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing, but the government don't know what it is. That's because they got y'all distracted. You got your mind somewhere else when you need to be focused on what's going on outside, man. What's up with it, JB? You know what I'm saying? When you need to be focused on what's going on outside, because it's a lot apparently going on outside, man. You know what I'm saying? With all these drones out here flying around, man. You can't make this up. You know what I'm saying? You most definitely can't make this up. So, you know, I'm going to keep an eye on the drones. I'm going to keep y'all updated on what's going on with the drones every time, you know, whatever I see or I see something new. But this is just one of them things to me. I bet. So let's go into phase 2, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go into phase 2 of the show. Diddy gets 3 brand new charges, you know what I'm saying, against him for actual assault, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now, some of y'all might be thinking, you know what I'm saying, the little ones, you know, or some females. It ain't neither one of those, dog. You know what I'm saying? 3 men have come forward, you know what I'm saying, with a lawsuit against Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? Basically by a whole new attorney. It ain't Tony Busby. You know, the one we've been hearing about, you know, that's going back and forth with Jay-Z right now. It ain't him. It ain't Ariel Mitchell Kid. It's some dude named Thomas. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. But he has 3 clients. He started out with 60 people, you know, who reached out to him, but he only wound up taking 3 of the cases, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And they all involve dudes, man. Yeah, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. Phase 2, man. This guy Diddy is facing brand new charges, you know what I'm saying, of allegedly, you know, putting something in males' drinks. You know what I'm saying? And taking advantage of them. Let's check this one out.
Our other top stories of the day. I want to put up this tweet here from the New York Post. 3 men accuse Diddy of drugging and raping them at New York City hotels. So what we do know is that 3 men are all suing anonymously. They say that the music mogul drugged and raped them between 2019 and 2022. One claims that the attack happened.
Y'all see what they say right there? Type that in the chat. 3 what? Y'all see my arrow at? What they say right there? 3 what? Diddy's new lawsuits are with 3 what, y'all? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Diddy, you nasty, dog. You is a nasty little dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Dudes, dog, accusers. You know what I'm saying? 3 male accusers. Men, boys. It's a but hell, let's go, Gavin. Absolutely, man. This is insane, man. The dealer is one nasty character, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? 3 men have came forward accusing Diddy. Let's go.
During a 2020 party at Combs' house in East Hampton. Combs' attorney accuses the men of lying and deny that Combs sexually assaulted anyone. The 55-year-old, though, is currently facing federal racketeering and sex trafficking charges. He's being held in custody in Brooklyn. He has since pleaded not guilty. For more on this story and just to dive in to these new, again, sexual assault lawsuits, I want to bring in legal affairs journalist Megan Cuniff. Megan, thanks so much.
Not her again. Here go the lady who looked like she should know nothing about rap music, P. Diddy, Jay-Z, nobody else. But she seems to have all the answers. She must study them. Let's see what she got to say, though.
For being with us here on Live Now. We've been discussing these Diddy claims at length over the last few months. What are your thoughts of these new lawsuits?
I think it's another continuation of what we've been seeing over the last few months, and that people are really coming out of the woodworks. And of course, his attorneys are saying that these are more false claims, but we're seeing patterns develop over these allegations. I mean, these are three men, three separate incidents, but there's similarities between that and other lawsuits that we've seen. And these are also different attorneys than we've seen in the past. This is not Tony Busby, who's gotten so much attention for filing so many lawsuits against Diddy. These are other lawyers representing these men.
And I'm glad you mentioned
You know
that.
what? I seen that Gavin Fleece Johnson, they just set him free. I seen he been doing interviews out, you know what I'm saying? He said, I think what's really crazy is they just set Fleece Johnson free, and then to replace him, all this ish mysteriously came out about Diddy. Could he be the replacement? Well, he most definitely up in that thing, you know what I'm saying, running that thing right now. I don't know, but I know he a nasty dude. 3 dudes just came out and said Diddy tried to diddle them. Lord have mercy. Who pray for him? Golly, man. Yeah, fruit basket, fruit cake, fruit shake, anything with a fruit in it, that's Diddy.
Again, these are very nuanced things where we're seeing the same thing over and over. In fact, in three of these claims, they all say that they were at a party with Puffy and his crew, and then they claimed they went to hotels, and one of them actually claimed that they was raped there at his residence in the Hamptons. When you're seeing, again, the similarities between these cases, does that make it a lot more difficult for Puffy's legal team at this point to devise a way to say that none of this is true?
Perhaps, but I think the emphasis right now really is on the criminal case, because it is going to be so easy for them to get these cases stayed pending the outcome of his criminal case that what's noticeable.
Man, I'm just so blown away, man. Diddy, man, what's wrong with y'all, man? What is wrong with these people with this money? They get money and lose their mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I just can't... I can't fathom some of this stuff, man. It just be shocking to me, especially when you look at a person like that. Like, I don't think he'll really be like that. And then this whole swarm of people come out, you know what I'm saying, dudes, and yeah, man, he touched me. Oh yeah, man, I was screaming. What? Diddy, boy, you was a nasty boy. You was a nasty piece of work, dog.
That they have not actually, Diddy does not have representation in the recent lawsuits that have been filed, because his attorneys are obviously focused on the criminal case. So I'm not sure how much focus from his team we're really going to see on these civil cases until we get some kind of resolution to his criminal cases.
Certainly something, of course, we know that with the criminal case, it's a lot more serious. I also want to put up this tweet that you put out a bit earlier today. This is also an update that we have in his case. We do know that he will have access to a laptop. Can you break down what the significance?
That's what I wanted to tell y'all too. Remember the other day, Diddy wanted his own personal laptop, his own private laptop and phone. And I told y'all, I said, I bet y'all that Diddy was gonna get it. Well, guess what, y'all? Diddy got his own personal laptop. You know what I'm saying? From like 8 in the morning to 3 in the evening. Diddy got his own personal laptop, just like I told y'all that he was going to be able to do. He ain't get the phone, but he got the laptop from 8 to 3 o'clock every day. Personal laptop. He can't take notes in it, but he can communicate with his lawyers. Just saying. I told y'all he was going to get it.
Diddy now being able to go over some of that discovery in his case.
Yes, and we've seen
Hey, y'all, can I please, out of you 472 people, get y'all to step on that like button, click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, you know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel if you new. We on the road to, I gotta look, 17K, man. We at 16.3. Every subscribe count. So subscribe, man. Let's get to that 17 as fast as possible, man. If you new over here and not subscribed to this channel, make sure you subscribe, man. Sidewalk gang going up, man. We headed to 17K, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Let's go.
requests before in federal cases involving the Metropolitan Detention Center. Judges have had to order their various defendants be given access to laptops. And there was a dispute between his attorneys and MDC about where exactly he could access a laptop and for how long. So this is the judge saying that from 8 a.m. to 3:30 p.m., 7 days a week, he's to have access to this to go over.
He's to have access to this to go over his case. You know what I'm saying? The discovery. So Diddy got his own personal laptop, guys. No matter what they was talking about, you know what I'm saying he wasn't going to get this and get that. Just like I told y'all, he was going to get some form of a victory, and he got his laptop just like I told y'all, man. That's crazy, ain't it? Diddy made Mace find Jesus like no other. It's so strange. It's so strange he was so successful. How the hell did he have time to do all this insane stuff with all these people? It's crazy. Put your hands on the hand and promote the man. Let's go. Oh, hell no. Well, that's BS, but he got it. So if you didn't know, you know what I'm saying, go tell your favorite people you like to watch that Diddy got his own personal laptop, just like I told y'all they was gonna give it to him.
Case discovery and nothing else. He's not supposed to do note taking, that kind of thing, but the computer will be equipped for him to review discovery in his own case.
And Megan, I want to ask you, of course, we know that a big part of this case is that Diddy was actually accused of witness tampering from behind bars. Is that maybe why it took the lawyers a bit longer to be able to get him access to a laptop so he can go over the discovery in this case?
We haven't seen indications of that because it would be standard for him to have some kind of access to that. It seems like it was just problems within the MDC and communication about what was allowed and what wasn't.
And I do want to continue on. Of course, you just mentioned his name a bit earlier, Tony Busby. He is one of the lawyers that's filing, again, massive civil case against Diddy at this point for sexual...
Tony Busby is the one that's into it with Jay-Z, if y'all didn't know. Just so y'all know. Jay-Z sued him for, put a lawsuit on him for extortion, you know what I'm saying? And basically, that's the one he going back and forth with, man. That's the one he going back and forth with. It's crazy.
Assault in different cases, and now Jay-Z's been brought into these lawsuits as well. What are your thoughts on that? Because he was recently revealed to be the second celebrity who was in the room there as in the sexual assault of a teenager. Again, this is one of those lawsuits from Tony Busby.
Yes, and Jay-Z is denying these allegations pretty vehemently. He issued a pretty strong statement Sunday night when these came out, and then his lawyers have been filing some pretty strongly worded statements in court saying that this is a sham, this is a shakedown. And it turns out actually a couple weeks before this lawsuit was filed, back on November 18th, here in Los Angeles, Jay-Z's team sued Tony Busby under a John Doe name, accusing him of extortion, saying that he'd been threatening to publicize wildly false allegations against a really famous celebrity who we now know is Jay-Z. So his team has been working on this for quite a while. And right now, the current step in federal court is whether the plaintiff, is going to have to identify herself. And we've seen previous orders in lawsuits against Diddy where the plaintiff has had to identify herself, but it's really up to the judge. And I'm wondering if all the lawsuits, all the attention, the criminal case is going to present a changed standard for some of the judges that perhaps they'll...
We need 40 more people on that like button, man. Click the 3 dots, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you new. We over here talking about these new Diddy allegations that just came out involving 3 men, man. We need 40 more people on that like button, man. Double tap that screen or click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up for your boy, man. Keep those likes moving. Don't let them stop. They ain't moved in about 15 minutes. Let's get some likes on the board, man. Put some points on the board. What are we doing?
Now see that maybe there is reason for the plaintiff to remain anonymous. But right now, that's the biggest question right now for the judge in Jay-Z's case is whether she's going to agree that the plaintiff needs to be publicly identified.
Do you think that we're going to see other celebrity names drop here over the next few months leading up to this trial connected to Diddy? Of course, he's known for having these lavish parties, but that so many folks in Hollywood attended.
What's interesting is there is an unnamed celebrity in the complaint right now. That when the complaint was originally filed in October, it was 2 unnamed celebrities, and then when it was amended on Sunday night, they named Jay-Z. But there is still an unnamed female celebrity who allegedly witnessed this attack, and seems like either way, whoever that person is would be a good witness for either side, depending on what she says she actually saw. So everyone's anticipating some kind of identification of her eventually. But again, the case is a little complicated because the idea that it's going to go to trial when Diddy has his own criminal case pending, him being a co-defendant in that, he has every reason to want to stay the case. Jay-Z, of course, doesn't, because he doesn't have a criminal case pending.
Let's go.
But there could be some interesting issues arising from that.
Certainly going to be interesting and something to watch. Megan, do you think, what's next for Diddy at this point? We do know, like you said, he's going to be going to trial.
Trial is next for Diddy.
Trial at the top of next year. What is him and his legal team now focusing on these next few months?
Right now, they're really focused on the search of his jail cell and the notes that were taken from there, which a judge is still deciding whether those are covered by attorney-client privilege. And Diddy's lawyers have filed some pretty aggressive filings asking for an evidentiary hearing and basically alleging that the government has been spying on him and really conflicting with his ability to prepare for trial. There's some...
Vegas woman says Diddy, a.k.a. the keyboard warrior, intimidating and harassing and intimidate witnesses through his laptop from his lawyers. Let's go, Vegas woman. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I like your point of view. It's like mine.
It's a pretty extensive filing, and they're asking for an evidentiary hearing that could lead to the dismissal of the indictment. I think that's unlikely, but it just shows how aggressive his counsel is being with everything. And it also shows just the complicatedness of the attorney-client privilege issues regarding his jail notes and kind of some of the unknowns right now that the judge is sorting through.
Certainly something we're going to continue to follow here on Live Now from Fox. Of course, legal affairs journalist Megan Cuniff here to help us break down the very latest. Megan, thanks so much for coming on.
All right, so you heard a little bit about what Diddy, they brought up, what he was alleged to, the men, they let us know that there was some men involved in this, man, we need the likes to 300, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all playing. 15 more people double tap that screen, man. Get the likes up, man. What is we doing? Let's get the lights up. Y'all take it too long. We should have been at 3 a long time ago, man. A long time ago. Let's get the lights all the way up, man. Before I go any more forward, any further, we need the lights up, man. What is we doing?
Okay. What's up?
Some people say I'm a killer. Jab to the mouth, then the shot to the liver.
Ooh.
Her man want to take me to dinner.
So if you don't know, this is Clarissa Shields, the boxer, right? You know what I'm saying? She recently got into it with Remy Ma, you know what I'm saying, over Papoose. Papoose is looking to get a divorce, you know what I'm saying, so he can be with Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? He's going to leave Remy. Said Remy been cheating for the longest. She said he been cheating for the longest. You know what I'm saying? So Clarissa, being funny, made a rap song, you know what I'm saying, basically saying she want to squabble with Remy Ma.
What's the name? I don't even remember.
Who?
I know you nervous, baby.
Okay. What's up?
But now you with a boss. She's the worker, baby.
Brokey.
And I deserve it, baby. Cause ain't nobody give me shit. I had to earn it, baby.
Yes.
She don't like me cause I spend money. Now I'm in the real estate. I've been crib hunting.
Flip.
But now you with a boss. Been out and ain't been running. Saying they to go, but never did
nothing.
In the whip stunting. In the belly spurs like I'm Tim Duncan. Always in the head, bust a yeah, bust head. Time red bottoms, yes, I love red. Been out and ain't been running.
Hey.
I'm so paid. I refuse to be broke when I reach your age. I don't turn down no face. I put my foot up in your ass, both legs. I need some new haters. I don't see y'all.
Where y'all at? Hey.
I know you like to hate it.
What?
Brave heart, yeah, I ain't afraid of shit.
Nothing.
I never hesitate to take a risk.
Never.
5 fingers, close your hand, make a fist. 5 weeds, make them pay, make them miss.
Ooh.
Flat line, I ain't come to play. I know you like this.
Nothing.
Oh, no, I got it locked, day to kiss.
Ooh.
I guess you wanna make me wifey or something.
Hey.
Kinda lock me down, gonna indict me or something.
Okay.
Now she on the ground talking spices for nothing. His girlfriend mad, guess she wanna fight me or something.
Aha.
What's this?
Nothing.
So that was Clarissa Shields, man. You know what I'm saying? Basically getting her stuff off. Say your girlfriend mad, she want to fight me or something. But that's the wrong one to be fighting, because them hands right there is registered. You know what I'm saying? And she got a couple belts. Remy, you might have your hands full, old girl. Because Clarissa is saying she want all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Whatever smoke you got for her, she want it all. We need 7 more people on that like button before we continue, man. Get the likes up. Yo, we just gonna be watching stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you don't supposed to have freaky sex. You lose your touch to regular sex. And be like Diddy now. You need
Charleston White on Diddy.
that extra shit.
Yeah. Yep, that's all I want. Missionary doggy style.
Man, that's
6
it.
more.
Yeah, missionary doggy style and some spooning.
That's it.
Yeah, the rest of that shit, they can have it.
Yep.
Regular sex ain't as pleasing no more.
Little girl.
Shout out to my boy Vic, man. He say good morning to all listening. Getting ready to work, man. Shout out to you for that 5-piece, Vic. You know what I'm saying? We need 2 more. Double tap that screen.
Man, I didn't even know what a gooch was till I started doing 20 versus 1. And I said, well, man, why would anybody want to go up under there?
Yeah.
Yeah. And who what make a nigga be still long enough to let her do it? I'm gonna be jumping. Hey, his shit now.
Let's put the one. All right, you know what I'm saying? So we got some likes. Continue to double tap that screen. Let's get back to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because not only do I have the allegations, I also got the lawyer, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Who filed these charges on behalf of his client against Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's hear what the new lawyer, that's not Tony Busby, Mr. Thomas, had to say about his client's complaints against Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Keep up the unique work. Already, Vic, you know I'm gonna stay on top of it, man. We back to this Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Let's find out what Mr. Thomas had to say about what his clients had to say about what Diddy did to them. Let's go.
The attorney for these 3 that I just detailed is Thomas Gifford, and he joins me now. Counsel, thank you very much.
Nice to meet you, Chris. Nice to see you again.
You've been doing this a long time.
Yep.
I know you by reputation.
Correct.
You are not known as a shyster lawyer who's chasing a check.
No.
First, give us some context. How many cases have you seen in your life of allegations of men saying that they were drugged and raped?
Man, guys, man.
I have seen less than 10. But here's a fact. 9% of all rapes in the United States of America are men. 9%.
So it's low. And that's only what we know about because, again, culturally, nobody wants to come forward. Women don't want to be shamed by the process. Right. Men have even additional layers of some perceived shame. So why did you believe in these cases and why didn't you believe in others that you were presented with?
Well, the thing with a sexual abuser, is they follow a pattern. They fall to type and you become very clear on what that pattern is, particularly a serial sexual abuser. And these cases were all identical in the facts, identical in the story. It was beginning, middle, conclusion.
They know each other?
Boom. None of them knew each other.
Did you have them meet?
No.
Did you have them coordinate stories?
No.
Do you think they had any contact with each other before they came to you?
Absolutely not.
And when you were talking to them, well, first, the ones that you didn't take, why not?
Stories didn't make sense. Stories didn't fit the pattern. Stories were not credible. I mean, this is my 30th year as a lawyer. I've tried over 100 cases. I can assess whether somebody's story is credible. And if I don't believe it, I'm not going to put my name on a pleading, sign it, and file it in court. I'm not doing that. And that's what I did with the 60 plus cases that I rejected.
And this is
Diddy is a nasty dude, man. This is insane, man. 3 men come forward to say that Diddy put something in their drink and took advantage of them, man. You know, it's Diddy, man. Why is you trying to take it, man? Why is you trying to take it, period? But why from a man, dog? You is nasty, fool.
Is not really your area of expertise. If people will look you up, celebrity lawsuits is not really where you make your bones. Why this?
Well, I have handled
Shout out to all the ladies in the chat, man. Make sure y'all subscribing to the channel, man. Subscribe. Click that subscribe button, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the people in the chat. Everybody subscribe is new.
I was involved in the Weinstein litigation. I was involved in the Paducah litigation. I was involved in the Hayden litigation. Why did I do this? I do this because it's important. I think it's important for people to be heard, have their chance to get the power back. Because sexual abuse, sexual assault is about one thing: taking power, humiliating, demeaning a person and a victim. It has nothing to do with sex. And so I think it's important. I think it's important to get the word out. I think it's important.
So the lawyer believes it had nothing to do with X, you know what I'm saying? Basically, Diddy did this to these three men to humiliate them. So many ways you can humiliate somebody. You don't got to be going in the back. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, man? That's a nasty way to humiliate somebody anyway. I don't want my name attached to nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Slap them or something, maybe, embarrass them in public or something. But going up the backside, I don't know about that one, man. That's just nasty.
Important for men to feel, hey, look, I can come out and be heard just like a woman could.
And the defense that, look, they knew what they were getting into. These are regrets. They went there, they partied, and now they see a pocket.
No, I don't think so. One, my client
Were
was...
they gay men?
One was bisexual, the other ones were not. And
one of the males were bisexual, and the other two were not. You know what I'm saying? So one of them might have been down with the get down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Which makes me kind of iffy of him now. You know, because you was a switch hitter. You know, but the other two were straight. You know what I'm saying?
they were going there. The client was bisexual, worked for Diddy. Diddy owed him money for doing errands for him and being his step and fetch, for lack of a better word. And I think it was a power move. It was a clear power move because this guy had the nerve to come to him and say, "You owe me money." And so Diddy said, "Come on to the Intercontinental Hotel." He gives him the drug, knocks him out, sodomizes him. And I won't use the term that my client used, but I will. He said he tried to turn me into his B word. And I think it was a clear power move on each and every occasion. I think the ones that took place in the Park Hyatt, that wasn't partying. He met, my client met him at a nightclub in the city here with a music producer. He didn't think he was getting into that. The man who was raped in...
I don't know if it was, I don't know. Maybe not. It could be, but then again, it might not be. It might not be, Bentley, man. Continue to double tap on that screen, y'all. Get the likes up. We talking about Jay-Z and his new accusers.
The Hamptons. He thought he was going to a white party. Who wouldn't want to go to a white party? I would have gone to a white party back in the day. I wouldn't go now.
Appreciate you, Vic. I'm going to check it out, man.
They went there innocently, and this is what happened to them.
Vic, you know I can't see it till I get off, but I most definitely appreciate you, bro. Jameez say, this is crazy, man. This is Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Accused of, getting on 3 men, man. Make sure if you're new, you subscribing, man. Subscribe. Christy, did you subscribe? If you cats want to leave me, you're coming with me. Sean Diddy Combs, I'm here watching. All right, man, make sure, Christy, you subscribe.
I never went. I appreciate you very much. We will follow the cases through the duration.
All right, nice to see you, Chris.
As things come out, you'll be welcome, counsel, to make the case as it's countered. Tom Gifford.
All right, so we got a brand new attorney out here with clients that are suing Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? He represents, I think I said 2. He got 2 cases out of 60. All right, so, hold on, let me see. Let's go right here.
Now, new developments today in the Sean Diddy Combs case. 3 men accuse Combs of rape and sexual assault in separate lawsuits, alleging the rap mogul gave them doctored drinks and then attacked them while they were unconscious. The alleged incidents happened from 2019 to 22, and in recent news, if you'll remember, a music...
These dudes is from 2019 and in 2022. So the latest one that is 2022. It's 2024, 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Diddy was doing this up to 2 years ago. Lord.
Superstar Sean Carter, better known as Jay-Z, now accused in a lawsuit of raping a 13-year-old girl along with Combs. The suit claims the alleged assault happened after the Video Music Awards back in 2000. Carter calling this accusation heinous, his lawyers firing back, saying that these are false, unfounded allegations. So I want to start with the Combs case. You know, it seems like for him it's just going from bad to worse. I mean, how are his lawyers going to handle this on top of all the prior allegations?
So I think it's important to make the distinction that, you know, the claims that we're hearing about that were recently filed, those are civil claims. Those are claims being filed by these three gentlemen in civil court. They're not part, at least at this point, they're not part of the case that's in the Southern District of New York that are tied to the criminal case. Now, that could happen. You know, prosecutors could come in, they could interview these individuals and then make a determination whether they can present any of that evidence in the criminal case. But right now, I think, you know, his civil lawyers are likely going to look at this and are going to say this is nothing more than, again, opportunist behavior, that these motives are, you know, really not in terms of, you know, based on a real incident that occurred, but these are just, again, the motives are whether they want to attach to the celebrity or attach to some kind of monetary reward, and that there's nothing to it in this case. So that's likely the assertions. Again, civil, I expect his lawyers
Sonny B, a lot of people didn't believe it about Diddy either. You know, I see you said you don't believe about Jay-Z. You got to, you know, see some evidence. I understand. But a lot of people didn't believe it about Diddy either. Now look where we at.
Some kind of motion to dismiss these civil claims. You know, these allegations have never come forth before.
Right.
We're talking 2018, 19. So it is interesting, you know, and we'll have to see how these get reviewed.
Okay, let's get to Jay-Z now. That lawsuit, he's accused of raping a 13-year-old girl back in 2000.
It's
What's
for
the statute of
educational
limitations
purposes
here?
only.
You know, and so there is no statute. Most states don't have statute of limitations in terms of sex offenses. So it is something that, you know, a criminal prosecutor could look at in review. I mean, I know there's some back and forth here by the accuser's lawyer, who's a civil lawyer from Texas, and also Jay-Z's lawyer, who's a very prominent attorney in New York. He's a criminal defense attorney, and very versed in these issues. And he's saying, you know, there was some back and forth here early on, and they sent us a demand, and it wasn't really a demand. It was extortion.
Right. They called it blackmail.
Absolutely. And so, you know, again, as with, you know, the Diddy Combs issue, you have a situation here where his lawyers are going to assert and have asserted that this is nothing more than a money grab, that there's no basis here, that the allegations that Tony Busby, who represents the accuser in Texas or out of Texas, there's no basis here. There's no information that was never part of an investigation or criminal investigation or otherwise, and that this is nothing more than blackmail.
So how do you think it's going to shake out?
I think his lawyers moved very, very quickly.
Yeah, they want it expedited.
Absolutely. They filed a letter with the district court in New York, state court in New York, and said, we need to get this heard quickly. It is damaging our client's reputation. Right. He is of obviously notable fame, and this has got to get resolved now.
Okay.
And so I expect that you're going to see a motion to dismiss, and it'll get dismissed.
All right. Hector, great analysis. We so appreciate your time on both the local and national cases.
Thank you for having me.
All right, so they kind of broke it down for us right there, which we know that Jay-Z is also on the case with Diddy now. They done put Jay-Z off in there. It's been all kind of allegations being made, this, that, and the third, man. You know what I'm saying? This is essentially nothing new, man. You know what I'm saying? But I got to go, okay, it says, feds want P. Diddy's defense to reveal secret info in court documents. You know what I'm saying? Now, what would the feds be wanting Diddy, you know what I'm saying, to come out and tell them? They want him to release private documents to them. Oh, Lord, we got to check this one out. We got to go over here to my people with all the paperwork, see what they own. Continue to double tap that screen, get them lights up. We should be at about 350 by now. Double tap the screen, guys. Get the lights up. Here we go. Let me do this. Y'all know it don't never stop with me, man. We keep them going. All right, so this one says, the feds want P. Diddy's defense to reveal secret info in court documents. Let's go.
Your supportive sidebar, us getting this show on Spotify video truly is due to how for to spend Christmas behind bars in New York, his first Christmas behind bars in New York. His legal team is very hard at work, and they are writing up briefs and motions that they're filing with the court in the Southern District of New York, because that's where Combs faces federal charges of racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking through force, fraud, or coercion, transportation to engage in prostitution. And remember, investigators allege that Combs was using his power, his wealth, his influence to force people to participate in so-called freak-offs, these prolonged sex orgies that sometimes involve drugs and commercial sex workers. My gosh, how many times I've said freak-offs in the past 3 months is pretty unbelievable, but again, that's where we are. So anyway, there we have the criminal charges, but we also can't forget the civil lawsuits. They continue to pour in against Combs, and new witnesses also reportedly are testifying before the grand jury in the criminal case. So we're waiting to see, one of the things we're waiting to see is if the government will file a superseding indictment, adding or amending those federal charges, possibly, maybe even adding defendants too. We'll see.
Do y'all see a superseding indictment coming? You know what I'm saying? Do y'all think that any of these civil suits that's out here that Diddy is facing could potentially make their way into the federal case? Do y'all think that? Drop a 1 in the comment for yeah, 2 for no. Let me see what y'all thinking out there. I'm gonna check y'all out in a second. 1, if you think they gonna send a superseding indictment. 2, if you don't. You know what I'm saying? Let me know.
Now, to be clear, and it's always important to emphasize this, Combs has not only denied all wrongdoing, but he has not been found guilty of any sex crime or found liable in any of these civil suits. You know, I say he's denied all wrongdoing, but
one. I see y'all. It's unanimous.
2016 surveillance tape of him beating his ex-girlfriend Cassandra Ventura in a hotel hallway. Even his mother, in a legal statement, seemed to acknowledge that was him. But putting that to the side, the rapper was arrested outside of his hotel in New York City back in September, and his attorneys say, look, he had planned to turn himself in, but agents arrived a day early to take him into custody. He's been at the Metropolitan Detention Center ever since.
Sure, man.
His attorneys have argued.
It's a sea of 1s out there, man. Everybody putting a 1. You know what I'm saying? Jamia put a 1. Make sure you subscribe. T Donald put a 1. Make sure you subscribe. EJ 1. Shreen 1. Chris 1. EC 1. Mr. B 1. Carrie Clark 1. Make sure you subscribe. Poppin 1. Yeah, man, it's a lot of 1s. Cherry G 1. Keith Wilson 1. Elizabeth Hill 1. Amber Howell 1. Polo Capone 1. Vegas Woman 1. And Christy Lewis 1. Yeah, everybody believe it's going to be a superseding indictment. I bet.
From really the very beginning, several times that the steps taken by the prosecution are not only wrong, but they say they're unconstitutional. They want this case thrown out.
Shout out to the
What we want to do right now is get into the latest battle over what's called a filter team or Taint team. Now, Combs' counsel says that the group, which is supposed to help protect Combs and keep the prosecution from seeing privileged information, isn't doing its job. So what is a filter team? Why are they controversial? Well, I'm not going to talk about this by myself. I have somebody to help me answer that. Going to break down what is going on here between the prosecution.
Yeah, boy, I know you're a fan, boy. I'm showing you how to get to it. I see you over there mimicking my style, little buddy. You know what I'm saying? You be all right, though, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what greatness look like. Keep on, you know, and trying to beat me. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Double tap that screen. Right now, we talking about Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? We trying to see if it's going to be a superseding indictment. You know what I'm saying? If they gonna spice it up on Diddy a little more, you know, with these with the civil suits he got. We trying to see if any of them, you know what I'm saying, are gonna make their way into the federal case, man. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen. Most definitely get the likes up, man. If you new over here, subscribe to the channel. We on our way to 17K. We just hit 16.3. Every subscriber counts. Subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? To the channel. We most definitely walking it down, man. We most definitely walking it down. But let's get there. Let's go. Hold on. Let me get back to where I need to be. Let's get there.
In the defense. So to join me to talk about this, I want to bring back on State Attorney for Palm Beach County, Florida, Dave Ehrenberg is back with us. Dave, good to see you.
Jesse, great to be with you.
What is a filter team, Dave?
Remember when the feds raided Rudy Giuliani's house? Remember that? Giuliani's a lawyer, and so you can't go into attorney-client privilege. So how do the feds know the difference between what they're allowed to see and what they're not allowed to see? What is privilege?
Absolutely, Cupcake. You know what I'm saying? He over here to watch a master at work. You know what I'm saying? He watching it. You are now watching a master at work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Cupcake, I'm just saying. Try and steal the sauce, but can't cook like the chef. It's only one me, dog. It's only one me. Let's go.
and what is not.
And privilege, you mean private communications between his attorneys or things that are done in anticipation of the trial, right? Work product.
Correct. The prosecutors aren't allowed to see everything. There are limits.
Yep.
And you have the Constitution, that pesky thing called the Constitution. There's the Fourth Amendment. You've got attorney-client privilege and all these other privileges, executive privilege. So to prevent the prosecutors from being tainted with information they're not allowed to see, they have...
Hey, Lanice, some of these guys out here are my sons, man. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys out here is my sons. I taught them everything they know. Just know that. You know what I'm saying? Watching them is like watching me. Only difference is I didn't give them every secret to the recipe. I'm just saying, though, let's go get them likes up. Double tap that screen. Man, y'all already know what it is we covering this Diddy, man. Let's go.
And what's called a taint team.
These are prosecutors?
Yeah, people from within the department. The Department of Justice. They have
Mr.
special
B?
prosecutors. And because the word taint team was kind of unseemly and ugly, they decided to change it to filter team. So now we call it the filter team. And that's all it is. It's just the people who stand between the actual prosecutors on the case and the defendant.
And they are not part of the case at all. They're not prosecuting Sean Combs. They are separate, independent. That's what they're supposed to be.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So with that in mind, Combs' defense team, they have raised serious concerns about this filter team before. And it was mostly in connection with photographs of notes that were taken from Sean Combs' cell or his unit at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, which the defense says were protected under attorney-client privilege. So back in October, there was a federal raid at the MDC. It reportedly had nothing to do with Combs being there.
It's crazy, man, that they raided Diddy's cell, man, with that private investigator, man, and with the investigator dude and took them pictures of his notes that really could have messed up the whole case, y'all. It really could have made him throw that whole thing out the window, because if you'll remember, the judge kind of sided with the defense and said that that could have been a violation of Diddy rights, man, which could have threw this whole thing into a whirlwind.
This is according to officials, but it was pre-planned. It seems Combs' defense lawyers would disagree. They said this is really just a pretext. But as part of that sweep, Combs was questioned and photographs were taken of items that were found in his unit as part of this search for contraband. And we told you before, the MDC is just notorious for drugs, weapons, all sorts of violence and misconduct. But according to prosecutors, an investigator...
Shout out to my boy, Mr. B, for that 10-piece. Most definitely appreciate you making sure I make something when the rest want me to make nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, man, to my squad. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Bureau of Prisons let prosecutors know that the photos were taken of Sean Combs' writings, these notes, these potential communications. So to be on the safe side, prosecutors say,
hey, get the likes up. We need 7 more people to click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. We'll be at 350, man. Can we get really 400 on the like, man? Can we get 400 of y'all that's in here that's enjoying this entertainment to hit the like button, man? Subscribe to the channel if you new, but most definitely hit that like button, click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. We covering this Diddy, man. We walking it down.
They had the
Appreciate
photos go through the filter team first. And some of the photos were sent back to the government, who apparently used them as evidence as part of their opposition to Sean Combs getting bail. What evidence? Well, in one of their filings in support of keeping Combs behind bars, the government wrote, the government argued that the defendant was actively continuing his efforts to obstruct justice while in custody, including by, among other things, attempting to influence witness testimony in support...
Now, Diddy, they didn't let you out at first. They said you was tampering with witnesses. Now... you in jail and still tampering with witnesses. You ain't gonna never get out, dog. You ain't gonna never get out.
The government cited excerpts of portions of the photographs that discuss the defendant paying a potential witness and on other potential victims or witnesses, which have been provided to the government after review by the government's filter team. So the defense argued that the notebooks had the word legal written across the top, indicating, you know, they were privileged, they shouldn't be looked through, they shouldn't be photographed. But that led to a hiccup because the judge wanted to know exactly when legal was written on one or several of these notebooks. And he also wanted to know if the defense was maybe trying to mislead the court on this issue, even called the defense out for maybe not being entirely accurate with when it was labeled or what was labeled. But in the end, Judge Arena...
no, he ain't spooking nobody. Don't get it twisted, Vegas woman. He not trying to intimidate nobody in jail. He got that paper. You know what I'm saying? He got that paper. They want to do what he want them to do. They trying to get that money. You know what I'm saying? He breaking them off. That's how he maintain it. He ain't bullying nobody.
Subramanian, the judge overseeing this case, did order the prosecution to get rid of copies of 19 pages of material and said that they couldn't use it as evidence in their motion to deny bail at this upcoming bail
Yeah,
hearing.
he paid him to do that though. Vegas woman, he ain't making them do it. He paying them to do it. Three-way them people. I see you down there and what you're saying. Shit, can you let the video play for a whole minute? I'm trying to put together what's happening, but you stopping and taking every 15 seconds. Let it roll for a minute. Hey, let me tell you, all right, bet. I tell you what, Doc. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. Dang, y'all hit him fast. Don't hide him. Whoever you are, let me tell you this. Send about $50 to that super chat. I won't say another word. You know what I'm saying? Contribute to the channel instead of watching for free trying to tell me what to do. Like you putting some money in my pocket or this your show. You know what I'm saying? Listen, dog. You don't run nothing over here. Can you be patient? I can stop this video. I can turn it off right now if I want to. This is my video. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here making this production, not you. Don't ever come over here try to tell me what to do and you ain't contributing nothing to this channel. You probably ain't even hit the like button or subscribe. Once you put a $50 super sticker or super chat on that screen, hit my Cash App or something. I might let it play to the end. You just sit there and you do what I allow you to do before I get your good hating self right up out of here. How about that? And it's going to be for more than 15 minutes. You're going to be up out of here indefinitely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so put that in your pipe and smoke it. You don't run nothing over here.
And by the way, that bail hearing...
Shout out to Well Informed for that 10-piece. You know what I'm saying? Says, I'm all caught up thanks to Everything News. I appreciate the content. Man, you know we going to keep you in the loop, dog. You're in the loop, Well Informed, man. Shout out to you, appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? This dude come over here trying to tell me what to do like he run my channel or something. Boy, you ain't shot nothing to this Cash App. You ain't put no kind of money on that screen. Your opinion don't count. Go sit down somewhere.
Ended with Sean Combs being denied bail a third time. But the judge did set a schedule for briefing and arguing about whether the photographs were a violation of Sean Combs' rights and what would the remedy be. Now, the defense is very unhappy with how the prosecutors and filter team are currently handling things, and they filed a motion for a hearing, suppression, and other relief. And according to that filing, the defense claims that the prosecution bypassed protocol that was in place for what to do if they received privileged information, and instead the filter team just gave mostly everything over to the government. In their filing, the defense gave several examples of cases from around the country where the validity of a filter team has been questioned.
Let's go,
Some dating back to
unapologetic.
1994, others as recent as 2022. And the defense writes, the cases above recognize that in general, the use of a neutral arbiter, such as a special master, is more likely to protect the defendant's rights than the use of a prosecutorial taint team. And whatever the general merits of the taint team procedure, the filter team in this case utterly failed. Despite seeing references to defense experts, paralegals, witnesses, cross-examination strategy, and even names of defense lawyers, it failed to mark the material as...
You all good, Christy. I ain't talking about you. You know what I'm saying, yo? Hitting the like button, subscribe to the channel. You know, it's very appreciated. It don't cost you nothing to be over here. But if you're going to be trying to run my show and tell me what to do, yeah, you most definitely going to have to send some kind of money, you know what I'm saying, across this screen. But I wasn't talking to you, Christy. I was talking to that buster who said, man, stop pausing the video. Stop doing like he running something over here. Boy, you don't run nothing.
Privilege. They go on to say this extraordinary violation of Mr. Combs' Fourth and Sixth Amendment rights also constitutes outrageous government conduct that violates his Fifth Amendment right to due process. These are serious allegations. What do you make of it?
Well, I disagree with the defense lawyers that this is outrageous political or prosecutorial conduct because the prosecutors have been doing this type of thing for years. Remember, this was the argument that the defense is making that Donald Trump made in the Mar-a-Lago documents case, that before prosecutors should ever look at anything retrieved, we need to go to a special master first. That's what Judge Cannon...
What's a special master?
It's like a judge, a magistrate who will review the documents. This is what...
All right, Jalen, man, you be easy, dog. You know what I'm saying? Holla at you, man. Detroit, you know what I'm saying?
the defense here wants.
Amber say, you got a new subscriber in me. Thank you for your content. Already, Amber, I appreciate the subscribe, man. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you stick and stay. You know what I'm saying? And mess with your boy. Man, anybody looking to become members of the team, man, what is it? The memberships are most definitely available. Cop you one. It ain't but a little $5.
They don't want the prosecutor to say. They essentially say that the Taint team is tainted. Because how do you have a neutral set of prosecutors when you work for the Department of Justice? Your colleagues are the prosecutors. But that happens all the time. And when Donald Trump and Judge Cannon tried to make this argument, they lost. Because the appellate court said, no. It is fine for the filter team to do this because they're not involved in the case. Also, prosecutors take an oath. If they find exculpatory evidence, meaning evidence that could clear someone, they have to turn it over. It's different than a defense lawyer who's purely seeking the interests of the defendant.
But their argument would be, these are materials that are clearly attorney-client or work product privilege, and it was handed over to the prosecutors improperly. And look,
we need 30 more subscribers, y'all, to be at 16.4K, man. Subscribe.
The judge said delete get rid of the 19 pages of copies you have. So, I mean, again, talk to me about, do they have an argument here, the defense, and B, what rights does he have?
I'm sorry, Vegas woman. We'll never see that 50 because Trump ain't giving you no money. There'll be no more stimulus checks. We ain't in no kind of pandemic or none of that.
In detention, he talks about his due process rights. I mean, also, I believe his rights to reasonable search and seizures, Sixth Amendment right. Talk to us about what rights he has while being detained, and also, does he have an argument here?
Well, this whole situation shows that the process works. It works because the filter team reviewed it. The filter team made a determination that these were not covered by attorney-client privilege, pass it on, and then the judge said, no, I disagree. We're going to throw it all out. And the prosecutors were not able to use that. The system works. No one is perfect. This is a judgment call. But also, I think it is kind of interesting that the judge sort of shared my suspicions that it looks like Diddy wrote the term legal and everything.
Well, we don't know if it was.
Man, oh man, they done messed up. We got a brand new member in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Maj, y'all make sure y'all welcome her to the Sidewalk Gang. You know what I'm saying? That girl Amber Howell, most definitely in the building. Shout out to you. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Done cop the membership. Welcome to the Sidewalk Gang, man. We most definitely in the earth for Get a Bird. You know what I'm saying? We kind of hot right now, and we appreciate you coming aboard. Appreciate you for that for copping that membership. You know what I'm saying? We got plenty of things in members only. You know what I'm saying? Check those out, as well as different things on the channel. Make sure you check that out as well. And feel free to use your custom emoji. You know what I'm saying? Which is the Sidewalk Gang. Holla at you. Shout out to you, girl. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Amber.
It's him or someone else. So, yeah.
But, just by putting the term legal doesn't make it privilege. It's not like you can say Beetlejuice and all of a sudden everything disappears, because here it looks like
Cupcake said, feel free to become a Sidewalk Hoochie. You know what I'm saying? She got you down packed. That's the Sidewalk Hoochie CEO. Let's go, Cupcake.
A lot of this stuff was not really privilege. Was evidence of witness tampering, but they got away with it because they put the term legal, and the judge said, we're going to err on the side of protecting the defendant, which is why, to your last question, the system is working because the defendant continues to have protection. Sixth Amendment right to a fair trial, to right to a lawyer, the Fourth Amendment right to unreasonable searches and seizures. You have all these protections, attorney-client privilege. And so the judge here is recognizing that and protecting Diddy's rights, and so I think the system worked.
Is there a scenario where an indictment can be thrown out because of serious violations of privilege or constitutional rights? Because that's what they're asking for.
Well,
one of the things they're asking for.
That's why they're saying this is outrageous conduct by the prosecutors. If this was an innocent mistake, then no, it would not be thrown out. If it was intentional misconduct, then yes, that could happen. That could be the penalty. That's what they're going for. But there's no evidence there is intentional misconduct. They went through the proper process that's used in every case where you have this filter team. The filter team says this is privilege, this is not. And if the judge disagrees, the judge throws it out. That's exactly what happened here.
They're also asking, I think, for a minimum to look into this filter team, also look into to the prosecutors and maybe possibly disqualify any of the prosecutors who were involved in this. And the way I think you would look at that is to say,
yeah, because they can't do that, man. The prosecution overstepped their boundaries by taking pictures of those notes, man. Like I said, they almost threw the whole case away. You know what I'm saying? Had Diddy is now asking for all his charges to be dropped. You know what I'm saying? He got a new hearing scheduled to come up too, where he's gonna ask the judge to dismiss all the charges due to them violating his attorney-client privilege as well as his constitutional rights, man. We waiting to see when it is, but it's most definitely gonna happen. Watch what I tell you.
if they engaged in wrongdoing, they shouldn't be part of the prosecution. But B, if they've already viewed what was privileged and work product, if they've already viewed privileged material, they shouldn't prosecute this case. That's not fair to Sean Combs. What would your argument be to that?
Depends how damaging the privileged material is. If it's because the filter team gave them something that they're not allowed to see, and it only pertains to the question of pretrial release. Well, that doesn't go to the ultimate issue of the case. That should not disqualify the prosecutors. If the prosecutors saw something that they should not see as to whether Sean Diddy Combs is guilty or not, then perhaps that is an argument that that prosecutor should be removed from the case. But there's no evidence of that here. There's no evidence of intentional wrongdoing. What you're seeing is very well-paid, very aggressive defense lawyers doing their jobs for their high-profile, wealthy client.
And by the way, as an aside, let me also say real quick, it's not just us here at Long Crime that have been covering these Diddy stories and updates for you. Websites all over the internet are grabbing readers with headlines like Puff Daddy stays in jail for trying to influence witnesses. Woman sues Sean Combs for raping her. And that is exactly where a platform like Ground News comes in. So what they are is a small independent this. You can just on everything that bring the story. Incredible skewing.
Skip on past
listed out steps that it thinks should be taken, directing that a special master, like we talked about, a judge, conduct privilege review in lieu of the filter team going forward. Now, after the defense filed this motion, the government responded, and they requested more time to essentially get their ducks in a row and file a full response. So this filing from December 5th reads, the government respectfully submits this letter motion to request an adjournment of the briefing schedule in connection with the motion filed by the defendant last night. Now, obviously, the court set a schedule for filings related to these notes. I mentioned about whether there was a violation regarding these notes that were photographed at the MDC, and that meant that the government's opposition paper was due December 9th. Prosecution's arguing they need more time than that, at least as much time as the defense had to file their own motion. So the government offered their own proposed timeline, which would give them until December 20th. The prosecution said that in their request, they needed to adequately respond to the myriad issues raised in the defense.
Let me stop there right there. Hey, check this out. You know what I'm saying? Hold your breath real quick. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. We about to take a trip. Hold your breath. Just keep on holding it. Pass out. Pass out. Don't cheat. Hold your breath. Some of y'all ain't holding it. Y'all cheating. All right. I told y'all the other day about that boy Quando Rondo, y'all. If you do not know, drill rapper Quando Rondo, NBA young boy affiliate, was sentenced to 33 months in the pen, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It could have been worse because he was facing racketeering charges, like RICO charge or whatever, but he wound up skating off by the skin of his teeth and getting 33 months in jail. Let's go.
Rondo, whose real name is Taekwon Bowman, will serve 33 months in prison. He pled guilty to federal drug conspiracy charges back in August. WJCL 22 News' Tia Maggio joins us now live from outside the courthouse. And Tia, you talked to Bowman exclusively after his sentencing.
Right, Shannon. Well, it was just hours ago, right outside this courthouse, Quando Rondo heard his fate. But Rondo is taking a positive approach, telling WJCL 22 News exclusively that he's going to be taking this 33-month sentence, just one chapter in his next story.
Savannah rapper Quando Rondo is in high spirits after being sentenced to 33 months in federal prison Wednesday afternoon. A win for the rapper, who faced up to 5 years. Family and friends piled outside the courthouse to support Rondo. The sentencing comes after he pled guilty in August to drug conspiracy charges.
I did the wrong thing, and I'm getting punished for it, so I want y'all to know that you actually get punished for doing wrong things. Just do the right thing.
Rondo telling WJCL 22 News exclusively he's grateful for the sentencing, saying it gives him time to better himself.
As crazy as it sounds, that's enough time to really...
Man, that boy happy he got that plea deal. He doing exactly what he's supposed to do, you know, saying that he happy and, man, you know, you can really get in trouble. Sound like something his lawyers told him to do, but at the end of the day, he got 33 months, you know what I'm saying, in that thing, and Dirk is facing life, man. It's crazy.
Sit down, rehabilitate myself, come up with some better plans, come out and move forward for my family and friends.
In a statement to the judge, Rondo talked about wanting to be a better role model for his fans.
You could do something way more better and positive and show the kids this is cool. Going to school is cool. Playing football from little league to middle school to high school is cool. Doing the right thing and walking down the right path is cool.
Rondo setting his sights on the future.
What's the future hold for Quando Rondo, of course, after?
Platinum records, diamond records, and more money. You dig? Watch WJCL.
Rondo will also pay a $40,000 fine and have 3 years of supervised visitation. Reporting live from downtown Savannah,
Ain't that crazy, y'all? Quando Rondo done got himself 33 months. Man, did you talk about my hometown girl, Clarissa Shields, and her Remy Ma scandal? Yeah, we touched on it for a second. I played Clarissa Shields' diss song to Remy Ma. You know what I'm saying? Basically telling her she want all the smoke. I most definitely did. We'll get back to it in a second. All right, so let's go back to Diddy where we was at, man. You know what I'm saying? Where we was at. Let's go.
Defendant's brief. Specifically, given that the government's case team cannot respond to certain arguments advanced in the defendant's brief regarding privilege because the case team is no longer in possession of the notes at issue, the government must add an assistant United States attorney to the filter team to take on that response. Additionally, given the breadth and scope of the extraordinary relief requested by the defendant, an adjournment is appropriate. The judge apparently granted that motion. Dave, what do you think?
Well, I understand. I mean, the prosecution is entitled to time to respond to these allegations. When the defense is trying to bounce these prosecutors off the case entirely, they want us to take a step back and say, all right, let's talk about this, especially because they do not have access to the materials in question. So the defense is saying you should never have seen this. Look what's here. And the prosecutor is saying, we don't have it. A lot of the stuff was in the possession of the filter team. Other stuff we had, and then the court took it away. So to give us more time, we need more personnel when we need to fully brief this issue.
Long term, if the judge says something was really wrong here, at the very least, could that evidence not come in to trial? Could it be suppressed? If it's evidence of obstruction, him attempting to reach out to people, that would be really good for the prosecution's case because obstruction is one of the underlying crimes of the racketeering conspiracy case, the criminal enterprise. You think there's a chance that evidence won't be allowed in?
It depends on whether there was prosecutorial misconduct. If there was misconduct, if there was bad faith, then yes, but there's no evidence of that. Remember the Lori Vallow Daybell case in Idaho?
No, I don't remember it.
Yes, the cult mob.
I lived 2 years of that case.
Right?
Yeah, 3 years.
The court took the death penalty off the table. Why? Not because of anything she did or said.
No.
It's because the prosecutors were slow in turning over discovery. So there are sanctions that courts can use to punish prosecutors. Now, if the prosecutors here were extra slow, no evidence of that, or extra...
This crazy, man. This is crazy. I hope the prosecution over anxiousness, you know what I'm saying? They so anxious to try to get Diddy. I hope this don't wind up costing them their whole case, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it most definitely could. We need 40 more people on that like, man. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you new, man. We talking about Diddy, man. Let's get the likes up. They ain't moved in about 15 minutes. Can we get 3 people? Can we get somebody to click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up that ain't did it yet? We should at least have 400 on the board, man. Let's get the likes up.
For dirty, no evidence of that, then yeah, you could have things like evidence suppressed or charges thrown out. I don't think that's going to happen.
I want to ask you about this. So let me take everybody to December 10th. So this is 10 days before the new due date for the government's response. The court receives a letter from 2 assistant U.S. attorneys who recently joined the filter team to help expedite these reviews. And those 2 AUSAs said they're just trying to do their jobs, but they claim, and the prosecution claims, that the defense is basically stonewalling. So the filter team in this paper writes, in order to address this issue, the government asked the defendant to produce directly to the filter team unredacted copies of materials the defendant had filed ex parte with the court containing facts or analysis relevant to the defendant's privilege claims. And ex parte means that it was filed by one side without notice or input from the other side. Do it for, security reasons, safety reasons, privacy reasons. Anyway, this writing goes on to say, the filter team understands from its conversations with the defense that the defense refuses to provide fully unredacted copies of the ex parte filings to the filter team because doing so would reveal additional attorney-client communications and or work product beyond what is reflected in the notes. The extensive redactions and the copies of the Garagos declarations the government has received, however, make it impossible to fully understand the basis for the defendant's claims of privilege.
Man, Kiss, I'm shooting for 20K subscribers by tomorrow. We ain't gotta wait till January 1st or none of that. I'm trying to get them as fast as they come. Everybody subscribe to the channel. 25 more people double tap that screen, hit that like button. Man, we'll be at 400 on the like. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all y'all. Let's double tap that screen, get them likes up. I'm trying to get 20K before tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We can do it tonight. I ain't doing no tripping. How far are we? We off, you know what I'm saying? But we most definitely almost at 16.4. We need 9 more subscribers to be at 16.4K, man. Subscribe to the channel, subscribe.
As to each of the challenged portions of the notes, and thus to evaluate and adequately respond to the defendant's claims. So when the filter team talks about redactions, this is what we mean. Huge chunks of the declaration from defense attorney Tenny Garagos, they are blacked out. There's really nothing meaningful there. For example, one section reads, next he wrote, then it's blanked out. Then Mr. Combs notes there are blank, to his counsel as to blank. There's another page that's almost entirely blacked out with the only
But they ain't put nothing on that paper. Look how redacted that paperwork is right there on Diddy. They got everything blacked out. They made sure you couldn't get nothing up out of there. Lord have mercy.
Readable words being, however, Mr. Combs has communicated to me several times. Now, the government writes, in the event the court would like the filter team to address the privilege issues, the filter team respectfully requests that the court order the defendant to provide unredacted copies.
All right, so this is basically their back and forth in court, in the filings about them taking them pictures of that private notebook that Diddy was supposed to have, and half of the reason why he was able to get this laptop, because they did that. That's what made Diddy able to get this personal laptop he got. Shout out to my boy Baffling, my #1 sniper on the roof, man, for copping that. Appreciate you, big dog. You put your work shirt on. Let's go.
Of the ex parte filings directly to the filter team. This is the part I'm not sure I understand. So what they're saying is, if you say there is a privilege issue, we, the filter team, need to see these actual documents. But doesn't that defeat the purpose? They don't have a right to see his privilege materials. What am I not getting?
It's the filter team, not the prosecutors on the case. So the filter team should have access to it, especially if you're claiming it was prosecutorial misconduct. Remember, they're levying these serious allegations against the Department of Justice, and they're trying to get the prosecutors bounced from this case. In the meantime, they're forcing these same prosecutors to respond, to fight with one hand tied behind their backs. They're saying, here, you have seen things you should not have seen. Meanwhile, they're not even telling the court what it is. And we're not saying that they should show the prosecutors that, just show the filter team, who are separate from the prosecutors. There's a wall between them and the prosecutors on this case.
So the defense responded, and they objected to the unredacted paperwork being given to the filter team. And they point out in their filing, the government cites no authority supporting any such request. So the defense gave its own example, this United States v. Seglia case, which was argued in the Southern District of New York in 2015. And it says there, privileged documents were shared with a Wall AUSA.
What's up, Straw
pursuant
Man?
to an agreement between the government and, I think that it said, the defendant. And when the Wall AUSA sought the disclosure...
Hey, 20 more of y'all to get down on that like button, we'll be at 400 likes, man. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen or click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. Get the likes up.
...of additional documents over the defendant's objections, the court denied the government's request and ordered the defendant to produce the documents directly to the court for an in-camera review. So, Dave, that means, and you tell me if that's a possibility here, all this back and forth, give it to Judge Subramanian. He'll determine if there's actually a privilege violation. And by the way, in camera means not in front of the camera, it means in his chambers private, right? So is that an option?
Yeah, that's an option. But then how can
What's up,
the
CJ?
prosecutors ever be thrown off the case when the defense doesn't show the filter team any of the information? They say,
little old me, you know what I'm saying? Amber, who you loving? You loving Diddy on the screen? Amber say, we love you. Who you loving, Amber? Let me know. Let me know.
Was wrongly shown to the prosecutors.
Show it to the judge.
Show it to the judge, and then the judge
What's up,
says, "Yeah,
Amber?
the filter team should
Kentucky.
see it though. Why wouldn't the filter team see it? Like, what's the problem? Unless you don't trust the filter team."
Well, that's what they're saying. They're saying
it, right?
they're saying the filter team failed.
Amber, I hope you subscribe to the channel, man. I'm just saying, make sure you subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got love for each and every one of y'all too, man. Shout out to y'all.
Well, the thing is that I understand the case they're citing.
Joe, don't worry about how many tabs I got open. Worry about your tabs. Is it affecting anything over here? Don't come over here talking about no tabs. I'm going to put the rocket ships in the chat. Show them where you're about to be going. Worried about another grown man tabs. Don't worry about how many tabs I got. Worry about what you doing over there, man, and just enjoy the show. You don't worry about my computer. My computer good. I'll send you up out of here. Think about what you did. Come back with a better attitude.
But what they're doing is redacting pretty much everything. Like we don't know in the case they cited how much of this good stuff was redacted. It could have been just a little bit here and there. But what the defense is doing,
yeah, it was another Amber, not you, the Amber, another Amber.
Inflammatory. This is going to kill our case.
Amber from Kentucky.
It should be a mistrial. These guys should be thrown off the case. But we're not going to tell the prosecutors what it is. We're not even going to tell the filter team what it is. At most, we'll tell the judge what it is, and then the judge will then say, "Okay, I agree." Or how do the prosecutors respond to that? What kind of defense can they make to the argument unless they have access, at least their filter team, to the material itself?
By the way, really simplistic question before I let you go. Does the judge review it himself? He's got court clerks. Can the court clerks review privileged material, or that's not right either?
Sure. Well, the judge depends on his clerks. So they can all do it. Okay. Also, there's a lot of material. The judge doesn't have that much
So I'm wondering, one person is supposed to...
I need 10 more people on that like, man. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, y'all. What y'all waiting on? We need 10 more on the likes. We'll be at 400, man. You know what it is. Hey now. Ain't no Diddy love over here. Let's go, Amber Hayes. I hear you. Let's go.
Opposed to a filter team or giving it to a judge to make the decision. That seems practically like it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, it takes time, and these judges, they got other things to do. They got a golf game.
No, wow. Yeah. Wow, this is a big case for Judge Arun Subramanian, and
You're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Joe, bye-bye. We don't need you. Joe, bye-bye, go. Let's get Joe right up out of here. Worried about how many tabs I got open. Want me to close one. Boy, you get your good hating self on up out of here. Worried about some tabs. You know what I'm saying? The tabs is what bring the show. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you need to be worried about is where you going to watch the show from now. Are you going to watch it from Pluto? Are you going to watch it from Mars? Are you going to watch it from Mercury, or you gonna watch it from an asteroid? We got you up out of here faster than a comet fly. You know what I'm saying? You are now skating across the universe. When you make orbit around Pluto, send me a postcard. Till then, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry about how many tabs I got open on my screen. Worry about your life. Don't worry about mine, boy. Worry about digging them boogers out your nose. How about that?
We'll continue to follow it. This is just kind of a tangential issue, but the back and forth between the prosecution and defense attorneys continue. Dave Arberg, great seeing you. Thanks so much for coming on.
Thanks, Jesse.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right
Yeah, man, I don't know what's wrong with these people. They worry about how many tabs I got open, this, that, and the third. They don't even be over here like that. Oh, you got too many tabs. Oh, don't worry about my tabs. Is it affecting anything? It's only showing that you can see it. Act like you don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Dummy. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the view. You know what I'm saying? Now get your, you know what I'm saying? I almost cussed. I ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do it. Joe done got sent to Jupiter on a booger trip. Man, he got a free rocket ship. You know what I'm saying? Right up out of here. Elon Musk couldn't get him that many rockets at once like that. I got him up out of here the fastest. Don't come over here playing. I don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we got law and crimes perspective. You know what I'm saying? All right, so somebody else most definitely spoke on these brand new charges from Diddy. You know what I'm saying, man? We need 8 more people to hit those 3 dots, get that likes up. We'll be at 400 on that like, man. You know what I'm saying? We have a goal. Get it to 400. 8 more people. Get us to where we need to be, man. Click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, subscribe as you new. Have we made it to 16.4 yet? Let me see, man. Let me see. Is we there yet? Shout out to the squad, man. You know what I'm saying? Continue to subscribe to the channel, man. Most definitely. We almost at 16.5, man. After 5 is 17. We'll be at 20 before you know it. If you new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. All right, so the news broke it down as well. You know what I'm saying? With this whole Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying? Diddy situation, the lawsuits, the new ones, all of that. And we kind of get a different perspective, you know, as far as the commentary when it comes down to it, because as you can see, you know, they're 2 black anchors. So maybe they have a different way of delivering their commentary than the last people we watched. We had to see, but we most definitely gonna give them a shot and see what they talking about. If they long-winded and they talk about nothing, you know, I most definitely get them up out of here. But if they on topic and feeling and saying stuff that we feeling, we'll let it play. So let's check out what they had to say regarding Jay-Z and Diddy, as well as Diddy's brand new charges. Continue to double tap that screen. We need 4 more people to be at 400. I know we got 4 more people who haven't been here the whole time that just clicked in, you know what I'm saying, that haven't hit that like button. If you're on a mobile device, double tap that screen. If you're on a laptop or anything else, or even if you're on a mobile device that won't let you tap, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, and you see that subscribe up there above my head, hit subscribe, man. We on the road to 20K. You know what I'm saying? We at 16 right now, almost at 16.5. Let's go. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe.
Progress, it's your host, Deanne King, Terrence Middlebrook.
Yes.
Terrence, how you feeling today?
Hey, I'm good, guys. Let's jump right into this if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's do it. TMZ just dropped everybody. Sean Diddy Combs, he is being sued by 3 more sexual assault accusers. And we're going to detail this new information that literally just came in within the last 10 minutes or so. The new sexual assault lawsuits is 3 unnamed accusers. They're claiming the mogul drugged and raped them. And these individuals are alleging the assaults happened much recently than what we've been seeing, right, Terrence? We've been seeing allegations coming in from 2000, the late 90s, the early 2000s. But the earliest claim is actually dating back to 2019. So TMZ, again, this is coming from them. They obtained multiple new lawsuits. And check this out. They've all been filed by the same New York-based attorney. So this is actually separate and different from Tony Busby, who has filed and has filed over 150 sexual assault allegations against Diddy. So here's some of the details that are just coming in right now. Nuances, of course, to all of the claims per TMZ right now. But accusers are saying they went to a party with Puffy and his crew. 2 of them are claiming they actually went to hotels, while 1 is claiming they were raped at his residence in the Hamptons. So we've seen some allegations, Terrence, right? At this Hamptons residence.
They are breaking down these 3 brand new charges brought against Diddy by 3 men who say he took advantage of them after slipping something in their drink. Not women, but men. Lord, have mercy, Jesus.
Seen some at different parties, and now some folks are saying it happened at hotels. All 3 accusers say they accepted alcoholic beverages from Diddy, and before claiming they quickly became disoriented, they passed out, only coming to when, and then they actually said that Diddy, unfortunately, sodomized them. So according to TMZ,
educational purposes only,
and is claiming the alleged rape was filmed by associates by Diddy, who then paid him $2,500 on behalf of Diddy, according to this new lawsuit. The other 2 accusers do not say they were paid. So those are some differences within the lawsuits that we're seeing. Also, according to the lawsuit.
Okay, just so y'all know, it's also reported that 2 of the people that filed, one of them is bisexual and the other 2 were straight. But one was almost, you know, Let's go.
Per TMZ, none of the alleged victims spoke up in the aftermath of the incidents out of fear and humiliation. We're going to talk about that. Why are we seeing these allegations pop up now as opposed to when the accusers are saying this happened? Now, two of the accusers claim they were raped in hotels, according to TMZ. One saying Diddy sodomized him in the suite at the Park Hyatt Hotel.
Remember, these are men
57.
that have filed these charges against Diddy that got brought out today. All three of them are men.
Street, and allegedly that's the same hotel where federal agents arrested Diddy in September. Oh, wow. So the new lawsuits against Diddy add to the growing list, obviously, that he has been facing. And so some of these claims dating back as early as the 1990s, as we mentioned, but with these three new lawsuits, they date back as early as 2019. So those are the new details coming in. Again, as you all join us here on Rooted in Progress, Sean Diddy Combs is facing 3 more sexual assault allegations, the earliest claims coming in as early as 2019. When you hear this, Terrence, what you thinking right now?
I mean, the one
What
thing
you
that stood out to
thinking,
me is when you
Terrence?
said that in the statement it mentioned that there was video evidence.
Yeah.
So I think that's hard. I think this might have been the first time we.
Whoa, wait. One of these dudes got video evidence. We didn't hear that earlier. That's why everything means something. I tell y'all better pay attention. All this stuff means something. So out of these 3 brand new witnesses, victims, which are men, there is videotape footage. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
That there was video evidence.
Yeah.
So I think that's hard. I think this might have been the first time we've actually seen or heard of any type of evidence, an actual act was recorded. So with that being said, it's not looking too good for the Combs party when it comes down to witnesses having that type of evidence.
Yeah, and Diddy is locked up right now.
Yeah.
He is in New York in jail. He has not been able to be released. We've had he's attempted a couple of times, but it definitely hasn't happened. So I'm wondering when he's hearing this news from his attorneys while he sits in a jail.
One of these 3 guys has video footage, guys. Uh-oh.
They'll sell what his reactions are, and is it becoming more real?
Yeah. And we heard this. We knew that there was going to be more, when all of this went down and it broke several months back. The FBI and everyone was saying that there could be more. There will be more. So
right.
This is slowly starting to come out of people being involved, high-profile celebrities being involved.
And speaking of, right, so I know we're starting with some breaking news with 3 more sexual assault allegations facing, or that Diddy is facing, but we got to talk about what the newest news was, at least a few days ago, was the fact that Jay-Z has been named in all of this. Yeah. When we did this episode a month ago, right, when Diddy got all of these allegations and started facing, everything kind of like spiraled. We talked about this. Who could be named? Who are these celebrities?
Jay-Z,
the first celebrity associated with this, Jay-Z, now accused of raping a 13-year-old girl. And so if you all remember and you can recall our last episode, we had our heavy hitter, our political analyst, and she is back with us today. And more so legal analyst, rather, not political analyst. But we have attorney Michelle Rayner, who is here with us on Rooted in Progress once again. We're so happy to have you back.
I'm so happy to be here, friends. I mean, I wish we could talk about other things.
Yes,
but I am happy that when you call, I come. And so, so I am happy to be here.
Welcome back, Michelle.
Thank you, Terrence. How are you? How are you doing?
You look amazing.
Yes. Oh, thanks. So do you, friend.
Thank you.
Terrence, you look good too, friend. Okay, yes, here you go.
Don't leave the brother.
Michelle, we gotta catch up.
Yeah.
So a lot has happened since the last time we talked about the allegations that Diddy's facing. So many more happening.
Yes.
Literally, as you walked in, we told you about the breaking news.
100%.
And then when you heard about Jay-Z. So how are you feeling now with the latest news? But then when you heard and saw the news about Jay-Z potentially being involved, what was your reaction?
So, I mean, I think that there's just so much. when I heard about Jay-Z being involved, a friend of mine who does national comms, like, so she's tapped in, she dropped the link in our group chat, and I said, well, I can't say what I said, but I said, I know you're blank lying, right? Because I think that one of the conversations that we had the last time is that, especially for Black men, especially for Black wealthy men, moguls, those kinds of things, there's only a handful of them, right? And so it's the Diddys of the world, it's the Sean Corey Carters, Jay-Z's of the world. And so when you see them have any type of falling or blemish or any of those kinds of things, it's a little hard. And then also, I am a card-carrying member of the Beehive, right? So as a person that loves Beyonce, as a person that will give her all of my money, who wants to hear that her husband has potentially been involved in this type of allegation? And so I think on the personal level, there's that, right? As a person who has appreciated his music, as a person who's listened to his music, as a person whose music has been part of the soundtrack of my, coming of age and growing up, there's that level.
That's crazy,
But then
y'all.
I think that when we look at the legal level of, what is the difference between a civil suit and a criminal suit? What does this actually mean? Are these allegations, credible? And who is going to be the fact finder of those things? Those are the questions that we need to have. Obviously, I know we're going to dig into the lawsuit that
they digging into the lawsuit of Diddy and Jay-Z, as well as these new allegations, man. Double tap that screen, get them likes up.
The one, which is interesting, the lawsuit that did not initially name Jay-Z, and then came back and names him. Jay-Z's statements, the attorney statements, and now so forth.
No,
and so
I believe that was AI. That was AI generated, but it was most definitely on point.
But as for Diddy, I mean, yikes.
Michelle, quick question. Going back to
Yike on a bike.
Yeah, when the allegations first came down, they talked about celebrity A, celebrity B. Why did you think it took so long for them to make this announcement to
reveal celebrity A as Sean
celebrity
Carter?
B is Sean Carter? Yeah.
I mean, Sean Carter, Jay-Z, is one of the most wealthiest people in the world. He's powerful. His hands are in, so many things. And I think that, and I don't know if y'all have ever seen The Wire, but if you've ever seen The Wire, Omar said, if you come for the king, you best to not miss.
Absolutely.
And so my hope is, if this attorney has filed this lawsuit and the statements and the claims in this lawsuit are verifiable and truthful, you better not miss, because once again, Jay-Z has the ability to hire the best lawyers.
Yes.
He has the ability to hire the best investigators. He has the ability to hire, the best jury consultants, all of those things. So you're hopeful that if this is something that is actually accurate, and I'm hoping that it's not, right? I mean, we want to believe survivors, but the allegations in here are damning, that you better be able to prove it. And so
y'all see the way they got Diddy looking at Jay-Z right there? Look at Diddy's eyes. What is he look? He is looking, ain't he? Lord have mercy. Look how he looking at Jay. He got them I'ma get you eyes. Yeah, we finna get in the same cell eyes. Lord have mercy, Diddy. The way you looking at Jay-Z right there, boy, you suspect. Double tap that screen, get them likes up. Subscribe to the channel if you new, man. We over here talking about these Diddy, Jay-Z charges, man. And it's crazy. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you new, man. This is off the chain, man. Lord have mercy, man. Boy, I tell you. It's crazy. I lost my spot. Where was I at? There we go.
I also think that, when you start naming celebrities, there's things that happen like defamation lawsuits, right?
Yeah.
Slander, all those kinds of things. So there's a lot of legal exposure that can happen when you start naming people, especially of a certain level of fame and celebrity.
You bring up merit, and you bring up, are these allegations truthful? How do you begin the journey to even find out if any of these allegations have merit?
So Listen, as someone who is a criminal defense attorney and then on the civil side, a plaintiff's attorney, so a plaintiff's attorney,
Look how
someone
Diddy
that would
looking
file
at
a
it.
lawsuit like this. I have filed lawsuits, not maybe to this level, but ones about bullying and those kinds of allegations and civil rights lawsuits. Here's my thing. My name is all I have. I often say, if your word ain't what, you ain't that, right? And so, and I take that not only personally, but also in my work. So if I were to file something like this, I cannot just take my client's word. And I have to have that hard conversation of saying, it's not that I don't believe you, but if we're going to take this journey, a journey that's going to be very hard, that's going to be very public, that's going to put you in the public eye, I have to have other information. I have to have other witnesses. I have to have other credible evidence.
Man, it's crazy, y'all. You know what I'm saying? The AI is off the chain, man. Got Diddy and Jay-Z in handcuffs being walked away, man. These people are making very good points on this whole situation. It's crazy, man. It's unbelievable. A lot of us can't believe it. But, man, it's really happening, man. It's really happening.
That's going to support your claim. And so my hope is that if this attorney, and there's, some discussion of how he operates.
That's Tony Busby.
Yes, Tony Busby. There's discussion of how he operates. If you're going to make this type of claim, and you're going to file this on behalf of a woman, and she was a young woman at that time, I hope that you would have done your due diligence as an attorney to make sure that these claims can be upheld in court.
Right. That's real.
I mean, that's where you start at the journey of that.
I'm actually going to detail. I'm going to read the allegations of what we're talking about, and those folks who are live. I know a lot of people will watch this and listen to it later once it's posted. If you are live right now, I know we have a lot of folks tuning in. Join the conversation with us. We will share some of your comments. If you have questions, particularly for Michelle, make sure you drop those as well, and we'll get those questions in there. So here's when I read the lawsuit, y'all, I was shocked, right? Because I also have to look at us as a news organizations. We only have a certain amount of time in a newscast, right? So we can't detail every single little small thing. And so when I think of what we've reported, right? All I know based off of our reporting is that at the time, she was 13 years old. She was trying to attend a Video Music Awards after party, and she accused Jay-Z and Diddy of raping her, and that was it. And that there was another unnamed woman in the room. I'm going to read you what the actual lawsuit says.
Let's go. They about to read the lawsuit.
It's a lot. So you have a 13-year-old who was actually dropped off. Let me read it here. So factual allegations. On or around September 7, 2000, plaintiff, then 13 years old, had a friend drive and drop her off near Radio City Music Hall in New York City so she could attend the Video Music Awards. Apparently that was on her bucket list. And so she wanted to try to gain entry. As the event began, much of the crowd moved inside, but plaintiff, without a ticket, remained outside with others and watched the VMAs on a Jumbotron. Determined to get into the VMAs or an after party, she approached several limousine drivers parked
She most definitely giving us details we ain't heard. So she watched the whole VMAs outside and then approached the limo driver. Let's go.
And attempted to talk her way into either. One of the limousine drivers she spoke to claimed to work for defendant Combs. The driver told her that Combs liked younger girls and said she, quote, fit what Diddy was looking for. And while not allowing her into the awards, the driver invited her to an after party. The driver stated that he had to drive Combs and others to the after party first, but instructed the plaintiff to return to his location after the event and that he would pick her up and take her to the after party. So later that evening, she says she waited a long time. The driver eventually returned and drove her to what he described as the, quote, after party. After approximately 20 minutes, plaintiff arrived at what she believed to be a large white residence with a gated U-shaped driveway. Once inside, two men asked plaintiff to sign a document, which plaintiff did not read, but which she now believes to have been a non-disclosure agreement. She was told that she could not discuss what happened at the party. So inside the building, plaintiff recognizes many celebrities. She's trying to talk to these celebrities and the crowd. Of course, she says they're all recognizable. So plaintiff says that she saw there were a lot of wait staff circulating in the room carrying trays of drinks and loud music was played throughout. She ended up taking a drink, which she describes as a reddish yellow mixture.
That's crazy,
tasted like
y'all.
orange juice, cranberry juice,
Get the
or something
lights
bitter.
up. Double tap
After
that
drinking
screen.
just
Hit
a
the
portion
like
of that
button.
drink, she began to feel woozy and lightheaded, making her need to lie down. She goes to lie down in a room that didn't have anything but a bed. She says soon after Combs entered that room, along with defendant Carter and a female celebrity named Celebrity B. Plaintiff immediately recognized all three celebrities. So Combs comes in and says, "You are ready to party." Combs then threw plaintiff toward the wall, causing plaintiff to fall. Plaintiff got up and stumbled, at which Combs grabbed her again, threw her on the bed. At that point, Carter began removing plaintiff's clothes as she grew more and more disoriented. Plaintiff was held down by Carter as he vaginally raped her while Combs and Celebrity B watched. After Carter finished, he stepped back toward the wall. Combs then stepped forward and vaginally raped plaintiff while Carter and Celebrity B watched. Combs then knocked plaintiff down and attempted to force plaintiff to perform oral sex on him. She
Wow, y'all, this is crazy.
And punching out at the same time, hitting Combs in the neck. So I'm going to fast forward. Basically, Combs does not respond to that. The plaintiff runs out. She grabs her clothes and shoes, ran out of the bedroom, holding her dress in front of her like a towel. She ran around the residence, according to the lawsuit, left the party, and of course it was dark. According to this lawsuit, she tried to retrace the steps that the limousine took her, but then she was able to find a gas station. A female clerk noticed her in distress and allowed her to use the phone. The plaintiff called her father, admitted that she had lied about her whereabouts, and asked him to pick her up. Plaintiff's father arrived to pick her up shortly before dawn.
Whew, man.
Those are the allegations, okay? So much to unpack. Again, no victim blaming here, okay?
She's 13.
You have a 13-year-old who says she is dropped off by herself at Radio City Hall.
We had two different type of parents.
Obviously.
Clearly.
Because,
yes.
Clearly.
13.
13.
Because my mama wouldn't even let me spend the night at other people's houses.
Yes.
13, okay?
This is sick, y'all.
You managed to get in a limo.
Yes.
Right?
13.
And
how old did she look though? Because when I was 13,
Listen,
I looked like I was
today.
13.
Yes, exactly.
Baby, I looked 13.
But remember, this was in 2000.
Yes.
When I feel like...
Man, tell me this ain't crazy, y'all. This is something, man, that was crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? 13. Where was the parents, guys? Where was the parents? Double tap that screen, get the lights up. You know what I'm saying? Nobody, man, the vid, that's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the 1K. You know what I'm saying? That was in the chat. Let's go.
Like 13-year-olds
started to look more
Watch
like
this,
look
y'all.
older.
Watch
They
this.
still look 13 in 2000.
So guys,
They don't look
again,
13 now.
Let's
Sorry,
just
no,
make this
sorry,
clear.
sorry.
We're not making excuses for anything that's been taking place or mentioned for the accusers. However, we're sitting here trying to state the fact of a 13-year-old being out at a high-profile event
in New York City,
after party in New York City.
And I think we're having the conversation that everyone is having.
Right.
That
Yes.
people are trying to suss out. People are trying to figure out, right? And I was looking up while you were reading, DM, someone on the comments said, well,
Mahel, wait up. What you say? You said, Mahel, hold up. I have a question. She was disorientated during the great, was able to run to the gas station, just playing devil's advocate. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of moving parts, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of moving parts. But what we do know is her father picked her up. Her friend dropped her off. The limo driver allegedly took her to the store. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. It's something, but they read the paperwork verbatim. You know what I'm saying? This is hard to swallow, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's most definitely going on, man. It's crazy.
why haven't criminal charges been brought? And so I just also want to address, there's a statute of limitations in New York. I was looking up the statute of limitations in New York for sexual assault. And so apparently if you're under the age, if you were under the age of 11 when this happened, there's no statute of limitations. If you are above the age of 11, I think it's like if you are an adult, you have 3 years. And so it's a little bit ambiguous of that but for a civil suit, you have up until you're 55, apparently, if you were a child
when it
happened. So I just want to clarify that there was a couple questions in the chat that asked that.
Wow. For me, when you read all of that and you hear there's a 13-year-old wandering around a mansion in the middle of a party.
Where was the parents?
Nobody recognizes a 13-year-old. And then a 13-year-old comes out of a room with a dress in front of her like a wrapped towel. You go to a gas station. The gas station clerk doesn't say anything. And then you call your daddy at God knows what time of morning or night. And your dad doesn't say anything. So here's my question, Michelle.
Yes.
Let's say she tells her dad what happened.
Right.
If she did sign an NDA, legally, could the father have done anything?
Yeah, because she's 13 years old. She's not of the age, she's not 18, she's not the age of consent. So if you're making a contract with a child,
it needs to be signed by a legal guardian.
Legal guardian. Yeah. And there's the whole idea of it's void, meaning like it doesn't even it never existed, or it's voidable, meaning that it could be challenged. So depending upon the circumstances, I think that if she's 13 years old, she's in a after party, there's alcohol and drugs being provided, and she's under duress. To me, it is as if the NDA doesn't exist. It's not enforceable, right? So I think the thing that we have to kind of walk ourselves through is the allegations. I read this are shocking. However, where is what did I say at the beginning? If we're going to take this journey, I am not saying that she's not telling the truth, but if we're going to take this journey, how and who and where and all of those things, do we have the credible evidence, whether it is physical evidence, whether it is circumstantial evidence, whether it is witness testimony that is going to verify this. Because I know this. My mother was a social worker. My father was an engineer. I told them that I was at someone's house or I was at somewhere I didn't have no business to be. After they dealt with me in the way that they would dealt with me, they're going to go immediately and deal with it, no matter how much money these people have.
Right.
But they're also, on the other side, could be a position where listen, I don't know the means that her family may come from, right? So could you imagine at the height of their celebrity, at the height of their success, going up against a Sean Combs or a Jay-Z? Here's the thing. Nothing surprises me, right? I've been doing this job I've lived
this is crazy, y'all.
And I'm beautiful. Thanks. But nothing surprises me. So I can't say that this could not have happened. People on Twitter or on X or whatever it's called now talk about Jay-Z and Beyonce, the age ranges that they met.
Right.
But certainly 17 is very different than 13.
Yeah.
I can't believe Jay-Z and Diddy done got themselves in this type of trouble, y'all. I can't believe they done got themselves in this type of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen, get the likes up, man. Can we put 500 on the board, man? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all 715 of y'all. You know what I'm saying? The video that I was showing, it was most definitely, it looks to be AI, but it was just crazy with what's going on with Jay-Z and them. That somebody actually went out there and made that. Cupcake. You know what I'm saying? People like a good ish show. So as soon as I put that up, you know what I'm saying, the numbers go to climbing because people want to see what that is. That's stole. You know what I'm saying? That little meme put 1,000 in the chat that fast. That's crazy. Why? Watch what I tell y'all. To the people that's already here, stick and stay. Watch this.
18 is very different than 13. It pains me because I'm gonna say this, and this is me personally. This is not Michelle, Attorney Rayner. This is not a Representative Rayner. This is Michelle K. Rayner. That says I believe Sean Combs, 100%. He did this.
Just
Jay-Z,
watch this, guys.
This is the first allegation we've heard of this in how many years of a career?
A long
time. Yeah.
A long period.
So I'm not saying I don't believe her. I am saying that babe, you got to come with the receipts, babe.
Yeah.
And with allegations like this, where are the receipts?
And in my head, right, in that moment, hypothetically speaking, if she would have gone to her dad and her dad would have immediately called the police and they could have done a rape kit, they could have gotten the gas station clerk, like more, I feel like, hindsight is 20/20, but I feel like something could have immediately been done and investigated if all of this is true. The limousine driver.
Where are they at?
Right.
Y'all see that ish? I told y'all.
And people who you saw at this party, who you recognized, questioning them, going to the gas station, just to corroborate the story. But here we are, 24 years later, and like you said, Michelle, where are the receipts?
You hear me, Baffling? I'm just saying.
And I think that we live in a culture, like, we watch Law & Order SVU, and so we think Olivia and Elliot Stabler are going to come and wrap this up. I'm not saying that this did not happen, because there are many myriad of reasons, and we talked about this on the last show, that people wait to come forward. They wait to come forward, and many times for
Ran
conversations
right
like
over
this,
TD
because we are
Jakes.
dissecting, this alleged event. However, there are things that make it feel the allegations, the lack of the receipts, the attorney himself that filed this, and his reputation.
Well, and then that's something else we definitely need to dive into.
I mean, because if we're going to talk about it, really, like, if we're really, there's a difference if Benjamin Crump were to file this versus a Tony Busby.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
If Benjamin Crump is going to file it, shout out to my law partner, we're going to be like, okay.
Yeah. We have some concrete evidence to push forward.
There's some weight to that, because he's not just going to just jump out here. But a person that has a history of kind of doing this.
Now, going back to what you said about an attorney filing a lawsuit that, especially against a high-profile celebrity like Diddy and Jay-Z, he has to have.
Ain't that crazy, y'all? Ain't that crazy? I'm just saying, though, man. You know what I'm saying? It is most definitely a lot going on with this Jay-Z Diddy situation, man. You know, it's crazy, man. I can't, like I said a while ago, I can't believe they got themselves in this much trouble, man. You know what I'm saying? They is most definitely in a whole lot of trouble, man. This is crazy, y'all. What y'all thinking? They are dead ass wrong. Both of them. There has been rumors circulating around since I was a child, and I'm 38, so I believe the victims, man. Yeah, it's a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, that's caught up in this whole situation. Trust and believe. When I heard the things about Diddy, you know what I'm saying, and these men, it most definitely blew me away. When Jay-Z got implicated off in all of this, it most definitely blew me away. I was shocked, man. I said, man, what in the world is going on, man? You know what I'm saying? And I thought it was ironic, you know, that these video clips, you know, surface, you know, even with this one, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Even though it's AI, you know, it's most definitely crazy, man. Putting them cuffs right on them, got Diddy looking at him all crazy, side-eyed. Man, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. Yeah, one thing I do know, this is off the chain, man. Wow. Who would ever thought that Diddy and Jay-Z would be locked up for such things as this, man? That's the crazy part is, no say how TD Jakes stepped down and passed the church on to his daughter after all this mess. They time was definitely coming. Yeah, it's here now. It most definitely here now. They time came. You know what I'm saying? They got them both, man. Got them both right now. Diddy wants that nightstick. Oh my goodness. Lord, let's get back to it.
Question about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. I mourn yet another loss of innocence. Children should not have to endure such at their young age. And then he goes on, says, my heart and support goes out to the true victims in the world who have to watch how their life story is dressed in costume for profitability by this ambulance chaser in a cheap suit. And he goes forward on. He said, I am not sure. He said, I am not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the project. not projects, project in Brooklyn. We don't play these types of games. We have strict codes and honor. We protect children. You seem to exploit people for personal gain. And he says, I look forward to showing you, so forth and so on. I look forward to showing you.
That's what Jay-Z told Tony Buzz.
Absolutely not. I would have grabbed his phone out of his hand. I would have teleported myself in his house. I would have duct taped his hands. I would have I would have done everything. I would have been like, we are not talking.
Yeah.
We are not talking.
To me, when I read that statement, it was like Jay-Z was at home on his phone, wrote it, and was like, send this out.
Correct. And then if you work for him, who gonna say no?
Right.
But I'm gonna be like, yes, we're not doing that.
What makes you think that his attorney wasn't behind this or didn't approve this and send it out?
I mean, his attorney could have. I mean, I've seen attorneys do crazier stuff. I just feel like, when you're when an allegation is this serious, right? When an allegation, especially of who it's connected to Sean Combs, who's in the middle of a federal criminal case. So once again, anything that you do, there is legal exposure, right? So we don't know what other allegations are coming down the pike for Jay-Z. So as his attorney,
do y'all think that there will be more? Do y'all think there will be more charges or people to come out on Jay-Z? Let me know.
Obviously, I'm just reading it on his face. I don't know any the underlying situations. But what if there's something in here that a federal agent's like,
yeah,
that sounds interesting.
Right.
That reminds me of something that I read here. Wow, he said this. Let me go look into whatever, because you cannot shut up. And so for me, as his attorney, I would have been furious.
She said she don't think Jay-Z should have gave not a one statement. He shouldn't have said nothing. As if she was his lawyer, she would be upset, man. This is crazy.
Lawsuit that is just, random. It is a lawsuit that's connected to someone that is in serious federal criminal trouble right now.
Currently in jail.
My audience is saying, yeah, man, they believe that Jay-Z is going to get more charges.
As Celebrity A, you are being named as part of this list of people. So you can't think that the federal agents who investigated Sean Combs are not investigating Jay-Z. So why would you open your mouth? And it's almost like you're trying to bait the other attorney into a fight, which he's wrong for even responding, but we don't get to that.
He's most definitely trying to get Tony Busby into a fight, a back and forth, some legal sparring. The law too. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? 50 knows him and don't like him. Let's talk about it, Dre.
Jay-Z as a defendant. These kinds of demand letters are sent on a daily basis across the United States, and attempting to attack me to take the focus off of the alleged perpetrator won't work. And
that's Tony Busby.
So that was Tony Busby. He did an exclusive interview with our network with NBC. His full response that we have written, and he basically, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it just says, regarding the Jay-Z case and his efforts to silence my clients, Mr. Carter previously denied being the one who sued me and my firm. And so what he fails to say in his recent statement is my firm sent his lawyer a demand letter on behalf of an alleged victim, and the victim never demanded a penny from him. I think this brings up
Lord say they gonna dig up Hugh, man. I hope not. Leave Hugh where he at, man. Let him rest in peace.
Why aren't either Jay-Z or Diddy is, but why aren't they filing criminal suits? Why are these civil?
And so to kind of go back to the statute of limitations, right? So there may be a statute of limitations issue that we're unaware of. There may be because in New York, if you are a victim of sexual assault after 2019, there is no statute of limitations. If you are a victim of sexual assault or any type of allegations before 2019, there is a statute of limitations. I want to say it's like 3 or 5 years. So I think that's that. Number two, that when you think of a civil case and you think of a criminal case, so I feel like I'm talking to a jury now. So in the criminal justice system,
They said forget that, get Hugh on the stand. I bet.
To prove a case is beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. Meaning, like I tell people, you have to know that this person did this based on the evidence and testimony, all of those things. Now, when you're looking at a criminal case, that burden is lower. It's what we call preponderance of the evidence. So I say 51% more like 51% to 49% that this person did it. So you see that you have the criminal burden very high, 51% to 49%, or some people say more likely than not did this happen. So what is easier to prove? The burden, the civil case, that is 51%. Some of this adds up. Some of this makes sense because the burden is low versus a criminal case, which the burden is high, that you have to prove every element of a criminal offense versus when you're looking at a civil case, it's more likely than not. This makes sense. 51%. And so
Jay-Z said he feel like Jay-Z said he feel like these people trying to extort him. You know what I'm saying? Out of money, they ain't looking for real justice. They looking for some money.
We're thinking about a criminal case, and of course, Mr. Busby is not a federal, a U.S. attorney. Is not is not a prosecutor. So he can't make a charging decision. I mean, he can most certainly recommend to them to make a charging decision, but as a plaintiff's attorney that he filed a case, and depending upon what they have, 51% to 49%, that's a very low standard. It's basically like, I think he did it.
So let's break this down elementary wise. Bring it down just a little bit.
Yeah, keep breaking it down.
Could as a civil lawsuit, what is the worst case scenario? What are we looking at? Are we looking at a financial payment?
The worst case scenario is Jay-Z gonna have to come out his pocket.
Associated with it. So, depending what they're asking for, and I don't know, Dean, in the lawsuit at the very end, did they ask for I can't pull up, did they ask for like a money judgment? So there's a money judgment. So it could be whatever they're asking for. And then a jury can say, yes, we'll give you that money judgment. And also because your actions are so egregious, we're going to punish you and we're going to add additional monies that you're going to have to pay. And so some of that...
Elizabeth say, allegedly, Blue Ivy don't never look comfortable around her parents. Lord have mercy. Cupcake say, well, we could have figured that out without him saying that. Let's go.
I don't think that, so they didn't say an amount, but they say award compensatory damages. So basically to compensate this woman for physical injuries, emotional distress, psychological harm, anxiety, humiliation. So give me what it costs. There's like...
Wait, so, because according to Busby,
initially,
the victim never demanded a penny from him.
Initially, so listen, when you do a demand letter sometimes, I want to sit down and have a conversation because some people, and in cases that I've represented families where it has been, there's been a death, sometimes they want to have a conversation. They want to...
Cupcake say paying money is a sign of guilt. Copping a plea, you hear me? I hear you out there, Cupcake.
Man said and sued his law firm and and didn't respond to his clients. She said,
give me my money.
She said, run me my money. And so they want her to be compensated. And then what it says, punitive damages, that's the punishment. Right. That's, your behavior was so egregious on top of what it would cost to quote unquote make her whole. Right. We're going to ask for a punishment and then attorney's fees and costs.
That's a lot to unpack, especially when you look at the different the allegations against this attorney. Do you think that plays a role? His background, his history?
I mean, I think that it plays a role in the court of public opinion.
Okay. Clearly not in a courtroom.
Not in courtroom. Yeah. I mean, his whatever he has going on, that's not relevant unless, the judge may...
Y'all don't think Blue Ivy can dance? You know what I'm saying? That's told. I didn't know she couldn't dance. I see somebody saying she can't walk in heels. Lord have mercy. All of this is allegedly. I ain't got Jay-Z money. Don't sue me.
Prove their case. But in a courtroom in front of a jury, that's most certainly not relevant. Mr. Busby's not on trial. He is not the one that is being prosecuted, and you can prosecute people in a civil case. So Mr. Busby, be very clear, civilly is prosecuting Sean Carter, Jay-Z. So
we look at the conversation that we had several weeks ago, right? And we look at what the Jay-Z's and the P. Diddy's did for the culture, what they did for Black history and the mark that they made, particularly, honestly, across the world. I'm looking at a lot of comments.
Yeah, let me go ahead and pause it because Mussolini in here talking about don't be pausing it. Boy, you don't run nothing over here. I'll get you up out of here still. Put the rockets in the chat. Let him know where he might be ending up.
Like, what kind of impact do we think this is going to have on the music industry, on the entertainment industry, and on Black moguls as a whole?
I know we had like tears and had this like deep conversation.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, so I saw on Instagram someone said my only music now is going to be Baby Shark. So, I mean, it puts a damper on things, right? I think that it goes back to the adage of successful Black people, like you have to be above reproach.
All right, Mussolini, don't get slick. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, though. Damn, what I done did.
Make mistakes.
We can't mess up.
We can't mess up. We can't be in situations that we shouldn't be in. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying, and this is no actual, determination on if he did this or if he didn't do this, if Sean Combs did this or did not do this, in my personal opinions. But as a whole, I mean, I'm elected. I don't get to, if I wanted to really show up how I want to show up, Gia, you and I, and we're friends in real life. We're friends in real life. So we know, like,
What's up, King Lion? I see you down there, man.
So my thought is that, yeah, we know about the R. Kellys and then the Diddys, and then we also know on, the Harvey Weinsteins, all of that. To me, the question is the outcome, because we know the outcome is different. Same sexual cases, basically, but the outcome is different. P. Diddy jailed, accused, jailed, and bam. So obviously there's some type of evidence that hasn't really came out that he's guilty. My question is that why is it that for our Black entertainers or Black moguls, the outcome is different?
Because we're Black in America.
Yeah.
They say that because we're Black in America, the outcome be different, huh? You know what I'm saying? Saying people like Diddy and Jay-Z can't do the same thing that Hugh Hefner was out here doing, with the Playboy Mansion. This boy say we all know who run it. Man, you in the wrong place for all that. We appreciate you. But over here, we run it. You know what I'm saying? Sidewalk gang. What is we talking about? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, man, it is real, most definitely crazy, that these two individuals most definitely got themselves in this much trouble, man. I don't think necessarily just because they was Black. I think that they was doing some pretty indecent stuff that they shouldn't have been doing that got them caught up in all this in the first place. But I'll let them continue.
Literally the same. And it was outlined how, and so in felony court, if you commit a felony, you have how you're designed, like what you're going to be punished is what we call a score sheet. So, okay, if you commit this crime, this is this amount of 4, it's like a 4, and then like you do the math, and then it's a mathematical computation of like if you're going to go to prison, if you're not going to go to prison. Okay. So there's a number that the judge can say, if it's below this number, I don't have to sentence you to prison. If it's above this number, I actually have to sentence you to prison. About 2 particular cases, they both had the same number where it was discretionary. The judge did not have to send them to prison.
Let's go, Sherry.
The white man.
Sherry say these Black men should have chosen a king role instead of bowing down to a deplorable moment for money and fame. This is America. Let's go. Good morning. What's up, Gina? They don't need to. They don't do nada about SA, but it's all crazy on top of it. That is why they're actually in trouble. Okay, Jay-Z though, people scared. You think so?
Criminal justice system working the way that it's been intended to work.
And then you have Samantha Whitfield just commented, politicians and celebrities don't pay for their crimes. So then you add the fact that while in Sarasota, Florida, we're talking about your teacher, your businessman, your whatever. But now we're talking about a Jay-Z, and we're talking about a Diddy, and we're talking about a Bill Cosby, and we're talking about a Harvey Weinstein.
A Donald Trump.
Ooh.
I said it.
Yeah, you
I
did,
said it.
friend. You did. You know, we've been dancing around it.
I said it.
You did.
I think Hugh Hefner most definitely was doing the same type of thing. But Hugh Hefner didn't get caught. Jay-Z and Diddy did.
But that's facts, right? You have politicians, Donald Trump, the about to be president of the United States.
Lord, they done brought Trump up.
Things, right?
Are they bigger than the law?
Bigger
Well,
than,
the Supreme Court said that he was bigger than the law. The Supreme Court just said he was bigger than the law, that he cannot be convicted of crimes that he may or may not have done while in his capacity as president.
Listen, I was a Jay-Z fan growing up. I had all his albums. If the man did what he's being charged of doing, accused of doing, it's wrong. It's completely wrong, and he should be jailed and sentenced. Same with Diddy. Same with all these other celebrities and politicians.
I'm curious, but before we end our conversation here, we still have this celebrity B, unnamed woman, right? And we still have, let's go back to the original indictment, the whole enterprise and all the different people who played a role in this. Is there a science to when these names are going to be dropped? You as an attorney, when do you present this information?
You know, so there are discovery rules, right? And so you work within the discovery rules. So for those people who don't know what discovery is when each side has to exchange information, exchange evidence. So there are times that you present discovery rules. So for example, if I'm in a criminal defense trial and I've had the state like a day before trial be like, oh, here, your client was on the jail calls admitting this. I'm like, well, why didn't you? Oh, I was within the discovery rules. But you know, we're going to trial tomorrow. Like, how does that work? So there is a strategy to answer your question of when you provide that information, if you do have that information, and when it is necessary for you to provide it. And you have to work within the discovery rules, dependent upon each discovery rules of each state. You know, he may have up until a certain amount. If this were to go to trial, if this gets on the road to go to trial, the judge is going to do an order. He's going to say all your witnesses, all your evidence has to be exchanged by this date. Usually do in civil cases like a trial binder. It's different than criminal. You do a trial.
Cupcake say y'all be wanting a black man to get away with everything. You know what I'm saying? They just not, we just cannot be guilty, Cupcake, no matter what they say. What's up, Ottawa?
I'm going to hold that, especially if that's the card that I got, right?
Celebrity B.
And, you know, people have speculated who they think it is, and I'm not going to name names because I'm not going to get sued.
Oh, okay. Can you write it down?
I'll write it down.
Write it down and because that's the thing, right, Terrence? Like, so many people, you look at this, and so many people are engaged and involved because, like you said, right, we grew up listening to these people.
Yeah.
We love these people. We've idolized these people and respected them, worn their clothes.
J-Lo.
Terrence, I'm going to go ahead and just pass that over to you.
No!
Terrence, do not show it.
I'm not showing nothing.
No!
You ain't gonna get my name caught up in it.
No!
You know, and
yes.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure if you new, you subscribing to the channel, man. We on the road to 20K, man. You know what I'm saying? Every subscribe count. Subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? They say black men ain't guilty and black men don't cheat. Let's go, ballin'. You know, but until in the court of public opinion, a lot of people feel like Jay-Z and Diddy is real guilty right now.
it's still the bottom of the surface, and it's only going to get deeper from here, or the top of the surface is only going to get deeper from here. Is that correct? Do you truly feel that?
I do.
Even with Jay-Z,
I do. I mean, because like Jay-Z came out of nowhere.
This
Right.
is just a civil lawsuit.
Like, we was just at
Do
home
you think
eating
there's
dinner
going to
and
be
boom.
more allegations towards Jay-Z, and then
Yeah, than any of other celebrities.
I think that there will be more allegations made towards Jay-Z. I mean, to your point,
What's
Dan,
up,
I
Lola
was home watching
Shebang?
my show on Hulu, rubbing my feet together, and got the text.
We got Lola Shebang in the building. What's up? What's up?
He did
rubbing your
blanket.
feet together.
You know, that's what when you get caught. You can get stop, Terrence. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Wow.
But no, I do think that there's going to be more allegations. I think that you're going to see other allegations.
Wait, hold on.
Oh God. I'm done with y'all.
Guys,
Listen, the fact that we're passing notes like we're
What's up, Red
we're
Bird?
here hiding from the teacher.
we're passing notes in class because none of us want to get sued is insane. This is.
So you think this is the beginning?
Tristan says black and white, we're all similar as we are different. Get over the color. It's our own superpower. Enough kerfuffle with it. We can't change who we are, but we can be better than all that. It's silly. Yeah, shout out to you, Big Doc.
Enough amount of celebrity to think that you're above the law. We just elected someone that shows that you can defy the law and whatever and still get elected to the highest office. And sometimes people are deluded to think that they can do whatever they want to do and that they will not get caught. And so I also think that we are in a season where people are they are finding out. They are messing around and they are finding out. And so.
She meant to say effing around, just by the way.
I don't want to get us killed.
They messing around and finding out that these people ain't playing with them, man. I know Diddy know he ain't above the law now as he sit in that cell, wondering if he'll ever get out to see the free world again. Bet your money on that.
There's also just to me, it's sad because it's just do what's right. It's just, I've never had billions of dollars. Please send it to me.
Same.
Please send it to all three of us. However, if this actually did happen, this is not just even access to fame and celebrity. This is like a character issue.
Yeah.
This is like this is like your heart issue. This is a character issue. This is who you are. And it is sad. It is sad because I love Jay-Z. I love his music. I have listened to his music. His music has taken me through a lot. And
that's the case for a lot of people.
Right. And so it's just, but also nothing shocks me.
Yeah.
Nothing shocks me, friends.
Well, hey, if this is just the beginning, you always gonna be back, but we'll be discussing this more and more and more as a lot more unfolds, as other celebrities or other people are named. And so I feel like I want to leave this episode with no one is above the law.
Correct.
Period.
No one is above the law. And unfortunately, whether there are flaws in our justice system or not, eventually things will come out of the closet. And so we're going to keep our finger on the pulse. We're going to keep an eye on everything that comes down. And we're going to look at these allegations. We open this up, right? Diddy is facing 3 new allegations. I'm interested to get my hands on those lawsuits and curious to look at those details in regards to those lawsuits. And now we have somebody claiming that they were taped. Is that tape going to get released?
Yeah.
Right. And I also think, Deanne, as we wrap up this conversation.
Like they said, they got video footage on these brand new 3 allegations, that's been laid against Diddy. It's going to be a tape coming out.
We want you to come forward, right?
Yeah.
But I also understand why you wouldn't, right? I get it. But if you are a victim of sexual assault, understand that it is your right to come forward. It is your right to have your day in court. It's your right to have, the person that harmed you to be prosecuted. And also understand it's a very long road, right? I have represented people on both sides. I've represented people who've been accused and people who have been victims. And it is a very long road. And but know that there is a space and place for you to come forward, and that ultimately, at the end of the day, you should be believed. And so, while the allegations against Jay-Z are unbelievable, until they are, to me personally, Michelle K. Rayner, until proven.
They are unbelievable, but they real.
until they are shown that I believe. I can't pick and choose who I believe,
right?
Because I like his music.
Yeah,
I can't do that.
That's real.
You know, so understanding the court process will figure this out, but you know, survivors should be and victims should be believed.
That's real.
Well, to add a little bit to that,
Most
if
definitely.
you're a victim of sexual assault,
Most definitely want the victims to be heard, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you double tapping that screen, getting them likes up. We most definitely discussing Diddy and Jay-Z, man. You know, they going through a lot right now, the both of them. The government twins.
to finally speak up.
Yeah.
Others. So I just want to pull up, if you're in the state of Florida and you're listening to us and you've been assaulted or a victim of assault or abuse, you can call a 1-800 number. It's 1-888-956-7273. That's 1-888-956-7273. And you'll get all the information you would need to hopefully get this off your chest and you can move forward in life.
Michelle, we appreciate you.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you having me, and I appreciate us being able to have like real conversations about this and the nuances and the nuances with it. And of course, friends, it's always good to see you. friends.
We'll see you back. We'll see you back here. And hey, again, as Terrence said, if you all have been a victim of sexual assault or rape, please reach
This
out
for educational
and do whatever you
purposes
can
only.
to make sure your voice is heard. And we support you here at Rooted in Progress. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on this. I know some folks might be wondering, just in case Diddy sued again by 3 more sexual assault accusers. Jay-Z facing allegations of raping a 13-year-old. And so I know this hits us hard. These are people who we know, well, not know personally, but who we've admired and looked up to and listened to and grew up on and all these things. But we also have to do our due diligence to make sure we continue progressing. Hello. But keeping an eye on these things. No one should be above the law, whether your name is Diddy, John, whoever you want, Bad Boy, Love,
Peter, Steven,
all of them, Sean, Jay-Z, you name it. No one should be above the law. All right.
Nobody is above
We're
the
live
law.
every Thursday, y'all. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and make sure you download the WFLA app. We are live.
Yeah, make sure you do all that. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you do all that, man. You know what I'm saying? But they hit some real good points, you know what I'm saying, within that video, man. You know, of it's a lot of our black celebrities that's going to jail these days, man, for some pretty heinous acts, you know, from Jay-Z to Diddy, man. It's most definitely crazy. I just be tripping out, man, on everything that's going on, man. If you new over here, make sure you subscribe to the channel, double tap that screen, hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ballin' and Cupcake, I had to give me a minute of clout chasing on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, it's crazy how you can just throw something up on the screen, man, and get 1,000 in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Lord, let me just lead us up here real quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you the truth. You know, people wanted to see it. I had to let them see it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, this is most definitely crazy when it comes to Jay-Z and Diddy, man. You know what I'm talking about? Do I believe they guilty? I believe where there's smoke, there's fire. You know what I'm saying? They may not have been doing it all the time, but they most definitely done did something that got them in trouble right now. You know what I'm saying, Cupcake? You know what I'm saying? They got them in trouble right now. No cap. And if any of these allegations with these little ones or any of these cases make it in from these civil things until this federal trial, oh yeah, Diddy is in a bunch of trouble, man. You know what I'm saying? You can believe that he may not never see the free world again. Remember, Diddy like 55 years old. They give him a 30-year sentence. Oh, man, he 80 before he can get out. And then it's fed. You got to do it day for day. Ain't no early release, no none of that. You know, no real early release. So, yeah, it's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? I have never owned a Diddy album. The only Jay-Z CD I had was Destiny. I mean, that's valid. Right. What's valid, adult? Or Catholic? Man, we ain't worried about none of that, man. We talking about Jay-Z and Diddy right now, man. You know what I'm saying? How Diddy about to spend the rest of his life in jail. You Elohim say 85%. All right. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Memphis? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Make sure y'all double tapping that screen. Get them likes up, man. Full of Diddy gay rainbows. Lord, Eric. You know what I'm saying? How y'all feeling about it? You know what I'm saying? Drop the link in the chat for the call in. Let's talk about it. Anybody out there got something to say about this whole situation? Feel free to hit the call-in number. Holler at your boy, man. The phone lines are now open, you know, before we get up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody out there got something they want to say, they want to be heard, call-in number in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Call in, holler at your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely here for it. Anybody that's not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the road to 20K. We at 16.5, man. You know what I'm saying? We need 500 more subscribers to be at 17K, man. We on a mission. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, subscribe. We most definitely bring you the news you can use over here. This is everything news, man. Did my person with the call-in number go to sleep on me? Wake up, Lanice. Wake up. We need you. You know what I'm saying? We need you. Love the stream. Just quickly and tips on how I can get my dad to stop getting super jealous every time I... Gunter, I ought to get you out of here, but I'm just put you in timeout, man. You know what I'm saying? We do not do none of that crazy stuff over here. You know what I'm saying? We don't condone no kind of, you know, none of that activity you talking about. That was gross and disgusting, dog. Gross. Hold up, we got somebody on the line. What's up? What's up? Talk to me.
So I'm calling to say Diddy is going to end up just like Epstein.
Just like Epstein, you think?
Just like Epstein, because all of our government is involved.
So you feel like, you know what I'm saying, it's going to become a point to where he may be unalived?
Yeah.
Dang.
For sure, they're using him as the fall guy. Because if they didn't use Jeffrey Epstein as the fall guy, and they didn't use Diddy as the fall guy, the whole shit crumbles. Because not only is our FBI, CIA, Homeland Security, you name it, they're involved, but also Hollywood is involved. And all that shit crumbles when everybody finds out.
Okay. Okay, I can dig that. So why do you think they brought Jay-Z into all of this?
Because Jay-Z has been involved.
He's been a part the whole time.
Jay-Z is the one who took Allie Carter and sex trafficked her when she went to the video shoot.
So you believe Allie Carter?
Allie was only 13.
So you telling me you believe Allie Carter?
Absolutely. You don't see her in his videos?
I haven't seen Allie Carter. She in his videos?
I will send you a picture of her.
Please
in
do.
His videos, looking like a sex slave at 13.
Yeah, man. This is for educational purposes only. When you say, hey, listen, wait, say X, you know what I'm saying, slave or something, you know, as a little one. I understand what you're saying though, but you gotta understand we on YouTube, you know, you gotta censor yourself.
Okay.
But go ahead. I'm listening.
So I believe Allie Carter, for one, because I've seen pictures of her at 13 around Jay-Z and Diddy and Usher. I've also seen and heard out of Rihanna's own mouth, not once but twice, saying that when she signed with Rockefeller, aka Jay-Z, he also raped her and told her, you're only going to leave one or two ways, with a signed deal or out this 93rd floor.
I remember hearing her say that.
14 or 15 when that happened.
Yeah, I remember hearing that.
Beyonce found out about it. because Beyonce found out about Jay-Z having an affair with this little young girl named Rihanna. Then all of a sudden, she got beat up by Chris Brown. Right?
Uh-huh.
That wasn't Chris Brown that beat her up, honey. That was Beyonce.
Beyonce, so you think that, hold on, wait. So you think that it was Beyonce that put hands on Rihanna when everybody thought Chris Brown did it, but it was really Beyonce allegedly. Okay.
Yes, sir. Just like it was Beyonce who killed Kathy White.
Unalive.
Jay-Z's mistress who was about to be unalive. I'm sorry.
This is all alleged, guys. Go ahead, though.
But yeah, so supposedly I don't know about Kathy White. Let me say that. I just have heard about Kathy White. I heard she was the mistress of Jay-Z, and Beyonce got word of it, and then not only like 3 days later, she ended up unalive.
Oh, okay.
And then another thing, I don't know if y'all know this, but Beyonce is like one of the top Salem girls. If I say it, they're gonna block me.
Okay.
It's like they have some trials that they was kind of like burned at the stake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she one of them top ones, like a high priestess type.
Oh, wow. So she had, everything is alleged. Brenda, how many people here, Brenda? Go ahead, though.
So supposedly when she got elevated, which is after she sacrificed her or unalived her cousin, she got elevated. Everyone after that was supposed to thank her at any award ceremony. And anybody that didn't, she went after. You know who Sia is?
No,
They always wear the hair, cover her face and stuff.
Uh-huh.
She sing that song called Chandelier.
Yes, I know who you're talking about.
So supposedly she won an award. My cousin and them sent it to me because I didn't see it because I haven't watched TV in over 25 years. Okay.
Okay.
So my cousin sent it to me and she said, Sia just won an award. She on the next to be the hit list. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, you bullying. She like, no, she next. She didn't thank Beyonce. And I'm like, oh my God. Next thing I know, I look on Sia Twitter, and it's like, Little Mama when she sang that eggs, bacon, grits, whatever. So Sia Twitter start out like that. It's like egg, bacon, grits, all this stuff or whatever.
Uh-huh.
So if you take the beginning of each letter that Sia put on her Twitter or Instagram, I forget which one it was, but it literally spells out, Beyonce has me in her basement kidnapped.
Wow. Allegedly.
I'm not even lying.
So allegedly,
look at it
that's told. She's saying allegedly Beyonce had somebody kidnapped in the basement. Lord, have mercy. This is deep.
Hey, look. Now wait a minute. Now I thought it was some bull crap until her freaking drummer, Beyonce's drummer, came out talking about Beyonce sacrificed her cat and was about to try and kill her and stuff.
Lord.
Unalive her and stuff. Sorry.
That's dope. So you really been keeping up with this? Do you follow Jaguar Wright?
I've been watching the government for over 45 years.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
you've been watching them the closest.
Some real problems, but you know.
Have you ever heard of Have you ever heard of Jaguar Wright?
Yes.
I
know Jaguar from when Jaguar used to write for what's her name? Jill Scott. Y'all remember Jill Scott?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. She don't have no more songs because Jaguar won't write for her no more.
Oh.
Every song she ever sang was written by Jaguar Wright.
That's throwed. I didn't know that.
And they didn't give her no credit on none of her records that she wrote. All of them say, Jill Scott.
That's dope. That's dope. So what do you think of, hold on.
Remember Mary?
Yeah, we remember Mary too.
Yep, not Mary Blige. I'm talking about Mary and Mary, the sister.
Yeah, we remember them. I remember them.
She used to write for them too.
That's wild, man. That's wild.
Yeah.
So what you think about Lamisha?
She was who?
Lamisha. Lamisha Fuller.
She what you call madam?
You think Lamisha is a madam?
You know who Heidi Fleiss is?
Uh-huh.
She took her reign from Heidi Fleiss.
Wow. Shout out to the 1.1K in the chat, man.
Doped up and they put her out in the by that bunny ranch or whatever. They done doped her all up. She's so messed up that she can't even come back because she knows so much about them. They would have to kill her. So she had to make a choice. Heidi Fleiss, you either gonna take these drugs or we gonna kill you.
Allegedly.
But don't ever show yourself back up in Hollywood. And don't ever talk about what you know. And then guess who stepped in her spot?
Who? Wow. Wow. Dang, well, I guess you have been.
But I'm trying to tell y'all, this goes all the way across the water to Europe. They've been killing people.
No, unalive.
I keep forgetting. Unalive people with red scarves for a long time.
Wow.
Don't look up how many people have unalived themselves by red scarves and sadomasochism.
Yeah, you in this thing a lot deeper than me, man. You ran it all the way back. You a lot deeper than all of us. That's dope.
You know the guy from Kill Bill?
Yep.
He got unalived by the red scarf.
What is a red scarf?
You know who? That's the blood.
Okay, all right, hold on. We got another call in.
Unalive you or
hold on real quick. Hold up. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What's up?
Hello?
Hey.
Mahaya, it's me.
What's up?
Lady, Beyonce and them about to send people to your house.
Man, she had a lot of theories, man. She had a lot of theories right there. She took it all the way back.
Yeah, probably go into hiding, but send the people to you. Anyway, salute, good morning, man.
What's up?
I came up here to say two things. One thing I just want to say, you want K on the ass. You hear me?
You hear me?
In the chat, okay? Let's go. Number two, I just want to shout out America and the government and tell them to please stop playing in our face with these, with the drones. I'm not going here. The whole situation has me feeling like, do they think we're dumb? So whatever they're doing, I don't know if people in the East Coast felt the same thing, but my service has been wacky since I was at work today. So since the conversations are happening about the drones, my service has been messed up. I've been having problems like getting online and things like that. So they are doing something, but I think they're using us as guinea pigs.
Maybe so.
To see what the response is to whatever it is they're doing. And can you imagine living in a country where drones are flying all over the place in different parts of the state from east to west, and they are putting it online to tell us, hey, we don't know what the F was going on. We're probably compromised, but don't worry, it's not a threat. But we don't know why it's not a threat. But please don't feel threatened, because if they possibly were trying to launch missiles on us, we'd probably be goners, but everything is okay.
Yeah, you know, that tripped me out. I couldn't understand that part either. I'm like, man, how is it threat? How is it not a threat, but y'all don't know what it is? Make it make sense.
Right. So that whole drone thing is ridiculous, but I think they wanted to test people's responses to whatever it is that they're doing, or get our attention away. Something is happening, and they're fully aware of what's going on. Because one thing we do know about the government of the United States is when they don't want us to know something, we don't know.
Absolutely.
So they wanted us to be very aware of this, because this would have never reached the news. They would have found a way to cover this up. So they wanted us to know this. So hey, I just want to tell them, stop treating us like we're dumb. Hey, you pay too much in taxes to be treated like we're stupid.
Real talk.
Yeah,
So what do you think about Jay-Z being brought into all of this?
As a New Yorker, just like with the Diddy situation, I'm not surprised. I only did not think that it would overlap this quickly.
Yeah.
I thought that the Jay-Z situation would come on the tail end of the Diddy situation. So the fact that they're overlapping, it makes me feel like something else, like we're missing something and we're going to find out. But I just did not feel like this Jay-Z situation was going to pop up. But here's the difference, I think. I think that unlike Diddy's camp, Beyonce and Jay-Z were more prepared. Even though I don't know why he made that statement, but I think that they're going to fix that. Because if you notice with things with Jay-Z and Beyonce, no matter what pops up, even if you get a little drizzling, like even about the incident in the elevator with him and Solange.
Yeah.
It comes up, but their stuff quickly goes away. You have a memory of it, but there won't be a lot of conversation. You don't know the real story. So things with them like seemingly pops up, but I think that their PR team has a way of working their situation out that's a lot differently. So I don't think that we're going to get the same thing from Jay-Z that we're getting from Diddy. Do I think, now this fake son is popping up? Because who is that man?
Well, that dude right there been claiming that for years, though. That was my first time hearing about Jay-Z's alleged son.
Yeah, and so with him, I don't know that I believe him, right? And I'm just, it could be his son, but I don't know. Some of these stories, just like with the Diddy, and that's my issue too with the Diddy case, is that for people to come out and do civil suits, it gives me kind of a yes, I think that he's a monster. Yes, I think he's done some of these things. But I think that if you're really a victim, these should be criminal cases, unless there's statutory issues.
Let's go.
Right? If there's statutory issues, that's something else. But I would want somebody handled criminally if they did an egregious act to me. So now that these civil cases are popping up, I'm like, yeah, I'm telling you, 95% of those civil cases are going to be thrown out.
And that's pretty much what Jay said as well. Like, hey, if what you saying is you feel like it's the truth, why is you trying to get money instead of locking me up? Won't you go to the real court and file some charges, and let's get down in there. Now you heard the other people saying that might have been a dummy move for Jay-Z to come out so aggressive like he did. Do you think that will hurt him, going forward, or do you think that it helped?
I think that is a dummy move, but it's going to be probably swiped under the rug like a knee-jerk reaction, because he probably did it based off of emotion, and they probably gathered him together behind the scenes behind that. For doing that, he probably pissed off, or they probably came out and he wasn't expected, or he probably paid money and nobody was supposed to talk. Because I don't know what I feel about this situation, right?
Yeah.
I wonder why that little girl was anywhere near them or at any kind of a party. She shouldn't have been able to get through the door. But we know that we're dealing with lunatics and perverts and deviants. But he's had a knee-jerk reaction. He spoke, and if I was his attorney, I would have handed him his whole ASF. Yeah,
Real talk.
Shouldn't have done that. Yeah.
That really tripped me out though. This whole thing shocks me with the both of them. If I wasn't allowed to see it, I would have never believed it.
Yeah, now, I don't think the Diddy situation had surprised because there's been rumblings about him for years, Mahia, in New York. Like, even with the 40/40 Club, with him and Jay-Z, all that stuff, there's been stories about things that have been going on. I think I'm surprised that it took so long for this stuff to come out and really be regarding Diddy. And I also, we kind of expected Jay-Z's was coming up because if you notice, I felt like Jay-Z and Beyonce got kind of quiet.
Yeah.
When this stuff started coming up with Diddy. And it kind of moved out the way, you know, the people were kind of watching them, and I think they were moving in that they were moving strategically, like how they were viewed and where they were going, and kind of doing, if you notice, the family stuff and them going on little vacations and stuff together was more in the press. I think they did that on purpose. I think it was about the optics with them. So I think everything right now is about being a calculated move. So it's going to be interesting to see how this ends, because baby, this trial is going to be a mess.
I believe it, man. It's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna be here for it because I know everybody who is anybody is gonna be paying attention. This will be the trial of the century, man.
And Mahia, thank you for covering this and doing all the legwork. Cause baby, I'm not about to be going searching for all this stuff. We appreciate it.
Already, no problem. Appreciate you. Appreciate you calling in. Let me know how you feeling about it.
All right.
All right, bet. All right, so we had somebody just trying to get in a while ago. Most definitely, you can call back now. That call is over. I'm not going to call you back. I'm going to wait on you to call me back. You know what I'm saying? We discussing the topic of Jay-Z and Diddy, man. You know, anybody with an opinion is free to call in. You know, the call-in line is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up. Let me know what you thinking, man. We had 2 callers in already. The first lady came in talking about Allie Carter, you know, other people. Hold up, we got somebody in here. What's up?
Hey, I'm calling back because I'd like to get your email so I can send you the information that I'm telling you, so you know I ain't playing with you.
All right, you got a pen or something available? You can take it, or can you remember it? You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. So it's D as in dog, E as in every, N as in nature, and then 1200 OG.
Okay.
I mean O as in orange, G as in green, at gmail.com.
Okay, I'm gonna get off your line so other people can call, but I'm about to start sending you a lot of stuff, okay?
All right, bet. I appreciate it.
All right, take care, sir.
Did you subscribe?
Have a good one.
Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're not.
Did, and I hit my bell.
All
and
right.
I gave you some hearts.
Let's go. I appreciate all that. I appreciate it.
All right, boo, you stay up. I'll send it to you.
All right, boo. You stay up too.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bet. Yeah, she calling me boo and stuff. I'm a boo, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I made boo status that quick. All it took was a couple of seconds on the phone. I'm already boo, you know what I'm saying? What's up?
Hi, so yeah, I was just in the chat and I wanted to just add to it a little bit.
Go ahead.
So I feel like when someone was saying like, oh, they filed civil claim instead of criminal claim, like I understand that, but like how Cassie did, she filed a civil claim, the feds saw the claim and picked it up into a criminal claim. Anytime you file anything in a court, it gets looked at by everybody. So it's like sometimes I think they would do something like that because it's easier for a victim to file something civilly, because civil, it can, like, you can push it away. The victim can, you know, after it's done or over, whatever, you're already scared, intimidated, whatever. You're trying to say, you know, if they say, no, we're not going to pay you, or whatever it is you want. Maybe it's not money. Maybe you're going civil and you're saying, I want to make a statement, you know, whatever. But criminal is different, and sometimes people don't want their names as victims associated with criminal, because you can lose jobs, apartments, people, your reputation goes down, people call you liar. It's just so much that a victim has to go through in a criminal, because you gotta talk about everything that happened. And it's just, I think that's what may be happening. I don't know the lady's story fully. I don't,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying, when someone said that, I'm thinking on that level, like, civil's just easier to get rid of.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I think they said they have a lower burden of proof in civil court than they do in the higher court. So that's why some people go civil. I understand.
Right.
I understand.
The feds and the government and whoever, like the state and stuff, they still look at all cases. Even if it's civil, they monitor all cases, because, like we see with Cassie, it can easily go from just civil and he paid her or whatever it was done, and they can pick it up and make it criminal.
Absolutely.
Like so that, I just wanted to say that, and that's it.
Okay, let me ask you this before you go. Hold on. So how do you feel like the thing is gonna go with Jay-Z? You think it'll be more people to come out against Jay-Z, speak out now that somebody else did?
Oh, absolutely. And Jay-Z should have kept his mouth shut. When I saw that statement that he said, I said to myself, no innocent person is going to challenge someone like that. That doesn't make sense. He didn't say I didn't do it. He didn't say that.
You right.
So that was my first flag. Because see, if you tell me, I don't even know you. If you tell me I did something to you, and I know it's not true, I'm going to be like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. That's going to be my first answer to you and my last answer to you. When he said that, in my head, I was like, here we go. Because what I think is going to happen is that he is like, they're like the untouchables. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're high up there. They got money, more money than money, probably. Like, they're up there.
Yeah.
Now that someone came forward and she's getting the brunt of all his attention, what's now to stop the other people who tried to say something against Jay-Z? They tried, probably. I've heard things back in the 2000s about him. Okay, Jay-Z in particular. We know his wife came out with songs that he got some girl with Becky with the good hair.
Better call Becky with the good hair.
Right. So we already know from his wife that he cheats. So who's to say that cheating was cheating? Was Becky in a problem and his wife knew about it? Do you see how that starts to go?
Yeah.
So I think to answer your question, yes, we're gonna hear, this is a ship that's going down. Everybody is jumping off board. Start to look in the news at different people, and I put it in the chat. I'm Spirit Guide.
Okay.
I put it in the chat. Start to look. I'm not going to say the person's name because it's your channel.
Okay.
But it's in your chat. And I've used the right word, so you're not going to get monetized,
Okay.
But my whole thing is this. You start to look in the news. How many celebrities are starting to back away from the spotlight now?
They scared.
My question always is, did they attend a Diddy party? Did they?
Yeah, because when they found out they got all these tapes, you know what I'm saying? They like, whoa, I might be on one of them. That's why they ain't saying nothing.
One thing, because you got me thinking about it when you just said about the tapes. Can I tell you, I am so mad at that security person that watched that girl Cassie get beat in that hallway. Of course, his job is to tape it. He never called 911. He sold that to somebody. I want to see him in on charges. How dare you do that?
Dang.
How dare you watch that happen?
Yep.
That's what I'm angry about. All these people standing by watching, people get victimized, and when it starts going down, everybody, I had nothing to do with it. I left at 3 a.m. That party starts at 4, so I wasn't there. No, so it's a ship. Everybody watch the news. Watch who starts pulling out of their activities. So, yep.
Absolutely, I'm with you. Yeah, that's
all right.
This is outrageous. Appreciate you. Did you subscribe to the channel?
Yep, I did.
I appreciate you.
All right, thank you.
All right, bet. Well, we got some interesting point of views, guys. You know what I'm saying? The line is now back open. You know, if you want to call in and say what you think, you know what I'm saying? This is the time, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you double tapping that screen. Get those likes up. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely hit those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. If you new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. We on the road to 20K. We at 16.5 right now. You know what I'm saying? So subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? Some very interesting point of views most definitely have came across. If you're a person in my comment section or in my bushes, you know, that would like to get your point across, make sure you call that call-in number. Next time, don't change the times. I put people in time out. Y'all too invested. Sir boy, you ain't invested enough. Why are you here? Because you interested. Beyonce is crying in $100,000 shower. You know what I'm saying? Got that big money. Absolutely, man. But yeah, man, you can't make this kind of stuff up. We never thought we'll see the day that Diddy and Jay-Z were both in trouble for a lot of nonsense like this. So everybody seeing as you, yeah, let me do this. Man, hell, I need managing my stick, like, for real. Okay, I bet. Well, what? Something happened. I got you. I don't know what happened, but something happened. I most definitely got you, man. We in the building, though, man. Shout out to y'all, you know what I'm saying? I guess y'all done calling in, you know what I'm saying? Let me know. She not crying. She back to performing to save her brand. Cake me too. Y'all got some stuff going on. What's going on down there? What's going on down there? She not crying. Okay. Euro AI for facts. Bro, do it really matter? We don't care. I don't care about no AI. I said it was AI 30,000 times already. You jumping in here acting like you telling people stuff they don't know. We already know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You late. We on time. Bestie. Okay, babe. Well, let me see what Brenda said. Brenda, Bestie, I timed them out at the same time. I didn't know you timed them out. Y'all all right? Lucky I ain't see it. We would have sent him to the moon. Man, what's going on with LeBron? Nothing. I ain't heard nothing about no LeBron. Only place I hear anything about LeBron is on YouTube. Other than that, as far as paperwork, court, anything of that nature, they don't even bring him up. And Notorious J. What's up with it, B-Dos? Man, They just coming through saying anything, man. These people crazy. Family, what's the number? Drop the number in the chat, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's right up. Look at what Reload Key put, man. It's 254-863-6519, man. Call in, holler at your boy, man. Type it in the chat again. He must didn't see it. Cat Williams claimed Diddy had something to do with Tupac. Crazy or what? Well, you know they got Keefe D in jail. He say that Jay-Z had something to do with Tupac as well. The number is 254-863-6519, man. Feel free to hit your boy up. That's the number. Appreciate it, Reed. But yeah, man, there's a lot going on with Jay-Z and Diddy, man. No matter how you slice it, you know what I'm saying? These guys are in a hell of a fight right now. You know what I'm saying? Whether you think they did it or they didn't, they most definitely in the court of law where they're going to have to prove that they had nothing to do with any of this. You know? Wow, man. When the icons go down, man, it's sad. I remember when Jay-Z said, "It's time to be black again, sir." I guess so, man. This crazy. I'm just saying, what's up, Ree? Man, what time is it? Yeah, man. Y'all it's 5:51. Y'all got to 6 o'clock to decide what you gonna do. You You gonna call in? You ain't gonna call in? Because I mess around and pass out on all y'all, be in here sleep while y'all just, you know what I'm saying, just be talking to y'all self. I feel bad for Blue Ivy. That's it. That's all. He took her moment away. We hear from here. No disrespect will be tolerated. Okay, I'm on mute. Let them know, Cupcake. Hey man, no disrespect to be tolerated. You will get on the first rocket ship up out of here. You know what I'm saying? So use your typing, your chance to type wisely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just know that. I got snipers everywhere. They'll get you. If you're doing wrong, they'll get you gone. That hat and hoodie clean. Appreciate. Oh, Lola Shabang, you ain't never seen me in the flesh. Hello, how you doing? This is Mahel. You know what I'm saying? In the flesh. Don't let what they talk about fool you. You know what I'm saying? I clean up nice. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. All right, we got somebody hit the line. What's up? What's up? Talk to me.
Hey, Maya, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. So I know you only got like 5 minutes.
Oh no, you good. We chilling. I was just saying, you know, if ain't nobody called in and those, we was gonna be done. You know what I'm saying? But you here, talk to me.
Okay, so I'm so sick and tired. Okay, like it's so many receipts going around, and you know, I'm not saying Jay-Z is 100% innocent, but for one, the man does have a right to face his accuser.
Absolutely.
Secondly, I feel like what he did was kind of pulling whole cards because ever since this little lawsuit against the lawyer, Jaguar Wright has gone and recanted every single thing she said, from Cassie White to him putting her in a closet with a pound, making her, you know, give it up. She's not a victim. She's been lying for over 4 years. And anybody want to see the receipts, just look at Danny Robertson, OKP. She was at it with, what's his name, Storm Monroe. Storm Monroe, I don't know if you recall, he interviewed her first.
Okay.
When she came up with all of it. She's on a panel with Tiffany Haddish. As soon as she said what Jay-Z did, Tiffany got up out of there. She grabbed her purse and was like, okay, and got off the phone. But now today, she's threatening Storm, the Blue Couch, which is real life street stars, all of them. She don't want nobody to hear that. And
Jag was doing that?
Huh?
I said Jag was doing that, Jaguar Wright?
Yes, Jaguar
Dang.
Wright. Lie Misha with her lying tale. They some voodoo priestess. They sit up and want to scream the name Yeshua, this, and the third. You know what I'm saying? They're liars. First, wait. Your girl Lamisha said she was at Diddy's island, okay? And guess how she got out? A damn mermaid. These hoes is crazy.
She said a mermaid. I heard that too. She was talking about the sirens was singing, saying, la 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 la. Man, what?
You got to come on. So I just called to say there's plenty of receipts out there right now. She's dragging out, as we say. She's going crazy, punching the wall, sitting in the bathtub, doing live. Damn near in a sink in the tub.
What?
Because everything's coming out.
Man, now I seen her get into it with Quadita Dean, and she basically Quadita said she felt like Jag may be behind a lot of these people that are coming out, like your Adria English and your Lamishas.
Lamisha, she knows her from when she was in that rehab when she got out of jail. OKP bailed her out of jail. She went to a rehab. When she got out the spittle, as she called it, that's how I know the whole crazy. She was laughing about being out the spittle. She burned them for their money, never paid them boys back. Stupid GTV out of Dallas, she did the same thing to him. He said, I know there's some crackheads because I sent her the money. He said she called back about she needed more money. And then I guess that's when real life street stars sat her down with Gene Deal. And he kept his money, never paid him back.
That's wild, man. That's wild.
never paid a tax. A scammer.
So I take it that you are anti-Jag right now.
That's right. I don't do witches, warlocks, hoes, and heifers.
None of that.
I don't do.
I can dig it. So how you feeling about this Jay-Z Diddy situation as far as the real things that we know?
You know, I know there's some real victims out there that deserve some justice. You know.
Yeah.
And, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? That all these cash grabs, all these endless chasing ass lawyers, excuse my French, you know, they don't do any, you know, they take away from getting justice. In my opinion, that's just my opinion.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody's entitled to theirs. You know what I'm saying? I just.
Especially when you get the folks coming back and recanting everything you've been saying for 4 years. Come on. You gotta make it make sense.
Oh, man.
I mean, this is her big moment. If she was really a victim, wouldn't you think right now is the time? Come on.
Everybody else is doing it.
I mean, if you're really a victim.
So let me ask you this. Okay, so why ain't they putting no cease and desist on her? Why is she free to go around and say whatever, and they don't come after her? Huh?
She is homeless. She is. What they gonna sue her for? She's on the run right now. 2 felonies. What they gonna sue her for?
I hear you.
You should see all the videos of her. She's a lot lizard.
Lord have mercy.
Everyone, yeah, you know what? If you know what it is, you know what it is. She on tape with all kind of Johnny popcorn.
Well, I'll be
Y'all
damned.
don't know about Miss Jaguar Wright, huh?
I must don't. I feel like, I feel like this is most definitely her time to shine. I hear on a lot of interviews, you know what I'm saying? See a lot of places, the news, this, that, and the third. I didn't know about the recanting thing or nothing like that. But I mean, a lot of what she said has come to pass, kind of though. I ain't gonna say a lot. I'm gonna say some of the things.
I mean, a broken clock is right 2 times out the day. But what she does is a lot of these things have been said. It's not, these things haven't been unsaid. And she hears them and she parrots them and repeats them. And then, well, who's ever asked her to show a receipt? Nobody. Ask her to show you a receipt and all she's going to do is deflect, project. She's a narcissist. That woman will never come out and tell the truth. But what she will do is, I'll sue you if you play the interview of me talking about the sexual assault, the essay. You understand? Who does that? What real victim does that?
I hear you. So you call you.
This should be her time, like you said. This is her time to shine.
Yeah, she most definitely been shining. She been everywhere. Piers Morgan, you know what I'm saying? The news, a lot of these platforms around on YouTube.
Piers Morgan has to cut her because he didn't vet her or none of her story. I mean, she started talking about the kids with the air tag. That's her dude she's with right now. He is going through a custody battle and a divorce with his wife. And in the paperwork, Old Dusty, her man, has been, and it's not alleged, it's in the court cases that we've read, he put air tags in his baby's, bag. He stalked his wife, his ex-wife, who works for BET, don't want nothing to do with him, which is why we call him Old Dusty, Old Dildo. I know y'all listening. They don't got nothing to do but sit up and smoke and cause anarchy all day. They dusty. And I'm sorry. That's how y'all.
Everything is alleged, man. She most definitely ain't feeling Jag right now.
This is your platform, but I tell y'all, look up Woo Child the Ghetto, WHEW Child the Ghetto. You'll see Jaguar's from when she smoked her son's ashes, from when she rubbed her son's ashes all over her face, threw them on some people in a barbershop in Dallas. Man, she out there. Her son's ass.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg. You know, she was in the mayor's office acting a fool. She was in the police station acting a fool. That's why that was one of the charges that they bailed her out from. It's all in free information.
This wild.
When you get locked up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He had the whole world thinking people, Tasha K was playing him, oh, I don't have a felony, I didn't steal no truck. Yes, she did. And it came out, she had to go to jail. Real life street star bonded her out.
That's dope. I didn't know they bond. I didn't even know she even called them out. I had no problem.
Yeah, that's because she had burnt all them bridges. So that's when they start putting that ass on that couch. And you start seeing in that same little ugly, nasty outfit that she had on, giving all these little interviews, parroting information, just lying. You see Christopher Williams shut her up quick. He wasn't playing with her.
Oh, wow.
She tried to say Christopher Williams. She saw him with Diddy. He came out in one of his concerts. You can find the clip online where he said, don't play with me. He's a New York cat. He said, I would slap Diddy and you. Don't play.
Most definitely balling. She feel a way about Jaguar. She want to get on the same stage with Jaguar and tell her about herself. I feel it.
But yeah, let me get off of here though. But y'all look around, I'm telling you, Star Monroe got it going right now. It's her own words. And she loves saying something is AI. But as we all know, as content creators, maybe I'm sure you know, once you put something out live, you can only retract information. So if somebody's cussing in your live, you can take it out.
Yeah.
But you can't throw in words, throw in names. Her son has a whole live with Tasha K. Oh, that poor baby. I feel so bad.
I remember I played part of that one day. Her youngest son.
Yeah, well, it's free now. It's free right now. Just because, it got under Jag's skin. Jag is jealous of any content creator or any woman, period, that has done more than she's done. Now, I don't know if it's true. Her son said allegedly that the Roots sold his mama for them to elevate, because she was a background singer for them.
Yeah.
They called her. Jay-Z didn't call for her. They called her. Yeah, come on, go with us. They need a singer. The singer didn't show up, which was supposed to be Mary J. Blige. So she stepped in. And now she feels like Jay-Z owes her for his whole career. Why, ho? Because you signed A to the is of, B to the is I. No, he don't owe you nothing. Now, whether or not he's, guilty of what he does is something different. But I got a son, and I can imagine a woman lying on my son because she's hateful. She's a witch.
Lord have mercy. Ooh-wee, man. Shoot. You most definitely...
But you keep... I love your little Dallas accent to your Texas accent.
That Texas slang, that's all I got. That's just me, you know what I'm saying? And that old Texas boy. What you know about them country boys?
I love it.
Let's go.
Get off your phone. Now you got me doing it. Let me get off here.
All right, bet. Shout out to you.
All right, have a good night.
Did you subscribe?
Somebody gifted me a membership too. I wanted to say thank you to whoever it was.
Already. Don't be a stranger. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you call in and touch on some topics.
I'm Shamaya.
Oh, okay, Shamaya, that's what's up. I ain't know. I be trying not to. You gave your own identity out. I be trying not to put people out there. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm not gonna recant the thing like, oh girl.
Dang.
That's my real name. Jaguar. Okay.
All right, bet.
One love.
One love. All right, bet. Yeah, shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? She most definitely called in and voiced her opinion. Whether you like it or not, it don't got nothing to do with me. She said what she said. Look, man, you know what I'm saying? If people is blowing whistles, I don't got no problem with them blowing no whistles. You know what I'm saying? That's man, look, you know what I'm saying? Child, y'all stop hitting on my man. I'm like, man, listen, hey, needs receipts from Jaguar. Well, Jaguar most definitely got the ball rolling in a lot of people's opinions, man. A lot of people rock with Jaguar. I'm gonna have to check out the event she said that happened with her and real life street stars calling them out. I didn't even know that happened. You know what I'm saying? That's brand new to me. She would oh man, 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 I ain't did nothing, man. This live stream, it's on live. Don't be hating. Bella, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bella in the building. Oh, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? It's y'all fault. Y'all drop that number down there. You know what I'm saying? And let people call in. Ain't got nothing. I just answer the phone. That's it. That's all. The urban foreigner. What's up, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Now y'all... Oh, man, y'all ain't tired yet? Shit. You know what I'm saying? It's already past 6. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna call in, you better hurry up. If not, you know what I'm saying? We finna get ready to make our grand exit here in a second, man. Don't be hating. Don't be hating fast. Reload key. Look at him, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm talking about, man? Oh man. Real talk. So she said a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying, when it comes down to Jaguar. You know, them her personal opinion. You know, she most definitely called in and voiced hers. We was on the topic of Jay-Z and Diddy, you know, and she be connected in there a lot. So it was interesting to hear what all of y'all had to say regarding that matter. You know what I'm saying? I'm appreciative of everybody that called in. Most definitely appreciate y'all opinions. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. We don't always think the same. That's what makes us great. You know what I'm saying? I'm protective over him, though. Let's go, Cupcake. He said that is too fast. Oh, man. Hey, man, listen, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you subscribing to the channel if you new, man. Have we grabbed anybody in here new today, man? Have we got any new subscribers? Man, we at 16.6, man. Hey, man, we need 400 more subscribers to hit 17K, man. It looked like it's far away, but as we learned over here throughout the days, man, it don't take long. Make sure if you're not subscribed to the channel that you subscribe